I'm glad you could stop by. Alright, YouTube is now going live. Right now that YouTube's going live, it means we can start planning our sortie run. I will say season 3 had some of the best music from like all the other seasons combined. I think season 3 like really knocked it out. Hey Pon Pon! Hey, how you doing? How you doing, Pon Pon? I'm glad you could make it. We'll be doing some high level sortie today with Tenebria. Now, how you doing, Pon Pon? Yeah, I've heard Tenebria is insane for sortie. Like, she just apparently kills everything, even at E0 or E2 or E6. Alright, we're good to go. Let's carry on with the stream. You're very sleepy? You stay quiet, listen, and watch all fall asleep. Hey, I'm glad you're finding this stream is the safe place where you can fall asleep, Mimi. That's really nice of you. Hopefully it's relaxing enough. we don't scream or shout too much, so I'm glad that you find it quite calming to be in here. Yeah, and hopefully you sleep well. Okay. There's a mythic item that gives +1 basic hit at a rate. Oh wow, that's crazy. Okay, are you guys farming memory fragments at the moment or not? I think memory fragment. Hey, 15 stream streak for Shiv, by the way. Insane. Thank you. 15 streams? You know, you're pretty much here for every single stream. Damn, thanks, Shiv. Yeah, I don't know what memory fragments to farm. I guess some execution. Look at this guy, 3 streams in a row. If you're doing Scarab just to cope. I mean, today we will not be doing a 12-hour stream today. Like, 12 hours is not happening today. I can promise you that. We are not doing 12 hours. You've been using Scarab just for Tenebria? Well, I think I've got good Scarabs, right, Shiv? Like, I think I'm done. No offense to anyone else. Like, I don't think I can... I mean, this could be better, right? But, like, I mean, sure. This is, like, perfect. You know what I mean? Like, this is perfect, and yeah. Like, I'm literally going to be rerolling for, like, a perfect piece. Yeah, after yesterday wouldn't bother. Exactly. I think we're going to farm more. Lately, been disliking limited characters. Not only makes people feel like they know the playstyle's worth playing, but also they make the game still like playing on easy mode. Are you talking about, like, limited characters like Hyde-Marie and Serenial? Or are you talking about characters like Tenebria and so on? The value of corpses and tools just got too... Yeah, exactly. I think Executioners is just so strong as well. The Executioners is so good. I do like more preludes. There's also Faye is a Faye's a prelude holder potentially, right? I mean, Judge, actually, you might know this. Is there a way that you can like put Faye on the on like the set, the prelude set? Does she have any built-in discarding, or do you need to like play a discard source with her? She doesn't have discard in her kit. Okay. So you'd have to play something if you wanted to. Oh, you don't like Hyde-Marie and Serenial? I kind of agree with you, but at least Serenial's kind of fallen off, right, Pon Pon? It's not too bad. Like, she's kind of died at this point. Rest in peace, Serenial, by the way. Let's do one attempt on Executioners. Let's see what we get. Yeah. We do one attempt here and we see what we can get first. Oh, is my Ray on the wrong deck? Yeah, okay. I might have to change Ray because I'm changing Ray's deck every single day at the moment, so she messes up my Dream World farming. Let's go to Typhera. Yep. Rip your E4 Serenial. I mean, hacks, I literally have E4 Serenial as well. Like, bang on E4. And I'm... yeah, rip. Bro is not Sync Lyric. I mean, Sync Lyric is my most, like, known identity. But because the YouTube channel is Cappy Lyric, people know me as that as well. It's kind of confusing. I am gonna, like, make them all become one eventually. I need to wait like a few weeks, but I will make them become one. You're real deck building now? Nice. Yeah. No bricks is like the goal of any deck builder. Like that's like the peak. Like once you Cappy Lyric over Sync Lyric, we'll see. You're a pro CZN meta deck player. Crit chance is kind of interesting. This could roll into crit damage. It's a 4-piece, but this is okay. I'll keep it. This is terrible. This is terrible. Let's do one more. Let's do one more. Why not? Yeah, I mean, what is a pro CZN player, right? Like professional CZN player, huh? Okay. Not the greatest pieces. Should you build a new deck? People get like 200. Wait, what do you mean my one? No, I can get 200k, Miz. I can get 200k plus. And my build's not even like correct. You're the best copy and paste parrot. That's something to... I mean, Memi, there's nothing wrong playing like that. I fully back that, personally. Sometimes it's just easier just to, like, look at what someone's done and just, you know, take it and innovate on it, right? Okay. That's nice. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah. Bro has Aria and Haste Engravings? I do. Oh, yeah, like, why wouldn't you have, like, Aria? You know what I mean? Like, why'd you not? Hey, Winnek, welcome to Sortie Day, by the way. Welcome. Bro, she's insane. Like, also, why are you not going for Aria? Like, you're a content creator. You're literally rich. Like, how are you not going for Aria? Thank you, enemies. You try to make original decks, but by far. Bro, you could pull Aria in like 110 pull. That's fair, hacks. Yeah, I get what you mean. Like, because in CZN, it's not like, you know, new patch comes out, you can make the deck, right? You have to actually like start farming the deck, get the divines, get the copy, get the gear, get the engravings. And by the time you've done all that, because you know you have probably like have like maybe a job and you maybe have a family or something, someone else has like already done that build but like fully optimized, right? You think you went through 12 sorties yesterday? 12 sorties, that's insane, my guy. That's insane. But I guess you needed to for like the materials, right? We solved Tenebria. Yeah, we did it. Yeah. You don't put anyone's partner or dupes unless they're limited or maybe. See, I was the same as you, Miz, but then I realized how much like crystals they give away, and I was like, I'm not gonna sit on like 100,000 crystals for no reason. Like, it's fine. Like, you know, I still have my Swirly store, by the way. You know, like this store is just OP. Once I start using this store, you know, just you watch. Once I start using this store, it's over. Is Encore Activate 2 a vulnerable better than Spotlight? Okay, we can quickly talk about the Rift meta before we do Sortie. Bro is never using Swellies? Nah, we dropped stupid Highlander. Hey, look at this Hugo. I mean, Hugo's probably got combo, right? Oh no, it's just the draw 2 bar. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, he's just here to draw 2. Draw 2 and buff up the team a little bit. Wait, what's the score? Ah, okay, yeah. At this point, I would say it's mostly interesting to look at the 1.2 millions. I think 1.1 million is not that hard, like, to be honest. Okay. We will take a look at ASO. I'm not changing it at this point. Stream's already started. Okay. So, yeah, ASO pretty much has the exact same build that we were talking about. The one with the combo on the Strike of Darknesses. This is the one that we used as well. However, they've opted to go for Clover from Swamp, but in order to proc it, they've obviously gone for the Resonating Darkness that heals you, but they've slapped a Divine Draw 1 to make it a bit more self-sufficient. That's like the only caveat here. But yeah, 2 gear bags with gain 2 ego points. Obviously, that's to resolve Tenebria's ego skill as fast as possible. Remember, we all discovered, thanks to some people in chat yesterday, that Tenebria's ego skill wants to be used ASAP. The sooner it's finished, the more buffs you get. It's 7 hacks. For the average turn, it's 7. Isn't it? No, nothing set in stone remove. It's day 2 of the rift, remember. Nothing is set in stone, okay? Nothing is set in stone on day 2. This is the build that a lot of people were using yesterday, because obviously Tenebria is really powerful, but how can you make a powerful character even stronger? Well, by giving them vulnerable. And people found out that the spotlight here can have vulnerable. So by playing this, now I will say it's not as like smooth as you might think it is, because how it actually works is you play the spotlight, you activate the 2 rhythm cards, and then the 2 vulnerable applies. Right? But then it means the next time you play spotlight, the spotlight will damage, which takes away one of the vulnerable, and then yeah, so you only really ever get 1 rhythm card hitting the vulnerable. You can never really get 2. It's kind of janky because of the way it ordered. Remember, CZN resolves from top to bottom. As a supporter with Senecta's weapon and a Tenebria with Senecta's weapon. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. This is the Nia deck, obviously. Elephant in the room. Sorry. Right. Elephant in the room. This deck is obviously a little bit on the illegal deck. Now, yeah. So for those who don't know, the main reason why this Nia is being played is because this gives an insane amount of AP and draw power to. I mean, you can get double hunger still. Double hunger is not impossible. You can still get double hunger. Anyone can get double hunger, actually. You wonder if the bag will be adjusted? What do you mean remove? Just do this. I can't do this, obviously, because my fate memory goes over, but... Thoughts on Tenebria so far? She's really, really strong. Probably like top 3 DPS in the game, top 2 DPS in the game. But once her like season ends, she probably will fall off a little bit because obviously, you know, the way this game works a little bit. Also, do you need her partner? Her partner is her best partner. But do you need it? No, not really. She'll still pretty much kill everything without it. So that's like the opinion. Do you need the partner? Not really. Is it nice to have? Sure. Yeah, you can just do... No, yeah, you can't get it anymore through the select event. Yeah, you can't do it anymore. But you can dupe it with a dupe core. So, yeah. Like, sure, I guess? Not too sure. But if you want double hunger, you can still do it, but you're going to have to use a duplicate core. Now, in theory, you can actually do triple hunger as well. Because this will add 20 for being a neutral card. So, I'm just saying, if you have the build, you know, you might, you know, you can do a triple hunger deck. Hey, I'm not saying it's good. I'm just saying you can do it. Now, let's go back. Someone was asking about the encore question. What hunger? Nah, bro, like, come on. I mean, you could actually do it. You could actually do it. Oh yeah, someone asked about the Hugo question. Why is the Hugo here? I mean, this is a very strong Tenebria. The gear is pretty much perfect. The engravings are, I mean, look at this. 15% crit damage, 15% crit damage, and 15% crit damage. On Verdant Shackles, Crown, and the crit damage sword. Okay. Bro is definitely critting. Well, he's sad when he doesn't crit, but when he crits big. Now, he's also got the vulnerable spotlight build where, yeah, so for the average person who's not ASO, it's really hard to fit, like, you know, doing triple or quadruple spotlights. So people have opted to do 2 vulnerables and 2 of the reduced cost by 1. You know, this keeps your rotation down to maybe, let's say, 6 AP to play all of these ones. This one you can keep in your hand, and basically it's just going to be here, and it counts as a rhythm card, which buffs up all your other cards as well. Because obviously this does damage equal to each rhythm. So by having that in your hand, you get buffed up as well. Yeah, he kept photo time. I don't think the photo time added too much for him, but maybe because of all the crit damage, he figured it was worth keeping. No, it's not going to be the standard remove. For ASO, it just works because of how much AP they needed, right? Because remember, the difference is for them, they used triple 2-cost spotlight with vulnerable, while someone like Highlander here opted to use only 2 vulnerable. You see? Hey, how you doing, my guy? Welcome. Yeah, this is the divine that we were talking about on Encore. This is like the best divine you can get on the card, right? Makes it go down to 0 or 1 cost. Well, or 2 or 3. Bit of a gamble, but pays off. I think the builds probably always have enough AP to play it. But I think obviously they hope it goes down to at least 2 costs, you know what I mean? Like, I think they hope it goes to 1 cost or 2 costs, but yeah. I mean, we can do some maths a little bit, right? Because realistically, what, this is 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. You know? 8 AP, and then 6, 4, 2, 1, and you start with... Yeah, you have enough for it. This build has enough for it. The one glorious resistance, which was... This is an old one. This is farmed back in April. Yeah, this is a very old Nia. It's a cool build, but obviously, like, the Hugo realistically is not doing much. Like, yeah, if this deck had Ray, like, if he was able to fit Ray in his deck, this would be very easily a 1.2 million plus build. I think realistically, oh damn, look at the score difference between Horror and Aso. He did another run. 1,000 points now. 1,000 point gap. That's crazy. But yeah, like, everyone's pretty much trying to do the same build. I mean, Horo's not, but Horo's doing a very weird build, but also Horo probably is a whale, right? I'm pretty sure he's got like max partners and max dupes for the most part, most of the time. So yeah. I mean, look at this Adelheid. Not really doing anything. You're confused why Horo has Faceless Woman? The answer to your question is probably because why not? Because why not? I mean, unless bro has a Sylvia on one of his supporters. So what he might be doing is he might have Sylvia on one of his supporters, and he's using Sylvia to link some cards together, and then Faceless Woman becomes a free draw 1 during the turn. So he gets to get an extra extra draw every single turn. Right? So he's probably doing Sylvia stuff. Like probably Sylvia on Adelheid or Sylvia on Ray. Yeah. Sylvia just link 2 cards, and then Faceless One becomes a very generic draw 1, which is actually a cool combo. It helps the draw a little bit. Also, he probably has Adelheid E6. No, he does have Adelheid E6, I'm pretty sure. So he's getting the free draw every single turn at E6. And he's getting the 40%, I think it's 60% multiplicative buff at E6 with the partner. So yeah, he's getting a free 60% multiplicative on top of basically drawing a free card every single turn. Yeah, it's a very strong build idea. But this is what we said about Adelheid being a very whale heavy character. Now, Misery was going to go for E6, but he pussied out a little bit, so... What does that say? Yeah, it's a really cool combo. This is why Adelheid was, like, actually quite interesting. Yeah, he was like, bro, I want to go for E6 so bad. It's like, well, go for it. And he's like, nah, it's not worth it. Like, well, he's sitting on 60,000 crystals, by the way. Do you know how insane that is? Like, 60,000 crystals is ridiculous. Like, there's so much you can do with 60,000 crystals. Anyway, let's look at the Ray deck. So the Ray deck over here, very unexplored from Horo. Like, he's not even tried, basically. This is taking him a lot of actions, by the way, to do everything. There's no way he can do a whole rotation with these actions. Which is actually quite impressive. Horo's getting a really good score. Well, obviously Whale, but he's like probably like his bad builds are getting a high score to compete against ASO, right? And ASO's got pretty much min-max builds, right? For the most part. Yeah, the Faceless Woman combo is really smart. You also have to remember, like I said, this is an Adelheid that's E6. So it's buffing like crazy as well. I'm pretty sure ASO's... no, ASO is not. ASO is E0. Everyone here is E0. Well, besides the 4 stars. Tenebria is E0. I think ASO was also E2 Hidemori as well. So ASO is like a pretty much free-to-play player. Yeah. Very good player. Yeah, ASO is a very good player. Well, oh, Winnek, some data miners dug into it more, and apparently it's not a final multiplicative buff. It's the same as Ray. Apparently. So they fixed their statement. Apparently it's not as OP as what they initially thought it was, but at this point everyone's just confused, so I have no idea. Anyway, yeah. To be honest with you, I'm actually quite surprised we're actually still up here, considering like everyone around us has started to use the vulnerable build. Like, look at this, vulnerable down here. This is the move and activate version. Obviously, Horo is the only person on the build that we're on, so I'm very surprised we're not completely like 10th at the moment, you know? Oh my god, what's going on over here? Shout out to... who was this? Was this Tavi? No, it was it you? Yeah, look at this build. 3 cooldown responses. just sitting in the hand for the most part, probably. And if they, well, each one counts towards one of this, so sure. Like, I guess. Yeah, Adelheid again. Yeah, I'm not surprised to see Adelheid being this high up, by the way. Like, not at all. Anyway, that's enough about Great Rift. We will see how the meta develops. We, however, need to go and do some sortie. Okay? Let me claim my dailies, however, first. Make sure you claim all your logins as well whilst we're here. All that fun stuff. And the battle pass. Now, apparently, I've heard some really, really good things about her and Sortie, by the way. I've had people in chat who I quote will say, no, we're doing, we're not doing Renoa, we are going to be doing Tenebria. But I've had people say that Tenebria is better than Heidemery in Sortie. So we will see. We will see. We're going to be doing 27 out of 30 difficulty today, by the way. We're going to go straight all the way to the max difficulty. So no build up, no 8 out of 13 and 12. Nope, we're going straight to 27 out of 30. As long as you get a well, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Renault in OP, yeah, apparently Renault is also OP. What difficulty were you doing, Winek? Was you doing level 65 or was you doing higher? You was getting tossed in that rhythm game. Miss. Oh, what difficulty was you doing? Like which song? Heidi Marie needs a friend in the tier list? Maybe. There she is. By the way, isn't Tenebria the first character who, like, one of their favorite presents is a cake, right? Because the cake is the default item. Isn't she the first character to, like, get a bonus from the cakes? Yeah. That makes her insane. I think she's the first show. I don't think I've ever seen anyone else who has a bonus with the cake. You know? Doesn't this make her the fattest character too? Ooh, that's a really good point, Hacks. You're not aware of the presence meta? Well, maybe. Cake maxing, true. Well, alright, Shiv thinks otherwise. So, we will now do this, Shiv, okay? We're gonna go through every single combatant, okay? Look for a cake. Haru's fat? Oh, that's true. Oh, yeah, Ray Rosa for that. Yeah. I mean, we're committing to this, by the way. Like, you was thinking Haru did? Okay, well, we can go check. We can go check. Nope. You're lying to us again, Shiv. Alright, let's get this. There we go. Wait, I need to clear my cameras, right? I don't know about you guys, but the cameras are like super, super important. Like, you need more camera. I think you always need all the cameras. We have, oh, that was our 400th camera. Huge. That was our 400th camera. That is like a huge milestone, if you ask me. What the hey, Kira, how you doing? How you doing, Kira? Kiri's live? I've been live for a while. Bro's hoarding for fun? Nah. Use all yours on Tenebria. I mean, Tenebria is good. I mean, just use them whoever you want. I only use mine when it's a limited character so far. And that's about it. If they're not a limited character, I don't really know. You just quit CZN and here you are playing? I didn't even know you played CZN. You're saying you quit it? I didn't even know you played it. You always have 0 cameras? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, we've been playing ZZN since launch over here. Alright, sortie time. No distractions. I know you didn't. You did not tell me that you were playing CZN. Hey, Brownie, thanks for the raid, my guy. Thank you. We got the Brownie people here now. Brownie's crew coming through. You S6 most units? No shot. You had like a maxed account nearly and like you just never told me? Furry raid? I mean, Furry raid's gonna like demolish chat for a little bit here. I think they're gonna take over chat for a little bit. Furry raid. Okay, wait, what do I do for this? Let's do you. Wait, what's Tenebria? Oh, Tenebria is like the hammer, right? Justice piece. Hey, just let these guys in. Hey, how's your stream, Brownie? How'd it go in the end? Did you get 1,000 followers? Did we like finally reach the goal? You're not a fairy. You're not a fairy. That's a lie. It was a good and no. Damn, man. People are like lacking. People are slacking on the Brownie stream. You wailed hard in that game? Why is it like when I play a game that I'm actively playing, like you don't tell me? There's no way you told me, Kira. There's no way. There's like no way. I can't believe that. I thought you was only playing Wuthering Waves. Like that was the only game you played. Damn, I feel lied to. When your friends don't even tell you they played the same game as you, huh? Alright, enough stalling. It's time for some sortie. Alright, I guess this as well. Let's buy the cakes. Cakes are really important, by the way. Tenebria is the cake meta. Hey, Memi. Memi's still up, I see. Alright, let's do some sortie. It's time. Okay. So we're going to go straight to 27 out of 30 because I've been told by people that Tenebria is even better than Hydemery, allegedly. Now, the person who told me that is Shiv, okay? So if it turns out that she's not, you know who to blame, okay? I'm just repeating what I've heard. I'm repeating what I've been told. And I've been told that she's better than Hydemery. And there's only one way to test that. Okay, let's just go in. Who said that? Shiv. Shiv in the chat. If Shiv is in here, they're hiding because they know that they might be exposed very soon. You've heard that she is good. Let's see. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. Alright, let's just go in. Interesting, you believe? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, let's claim this. I mean, this should be amazing, right? This is a crazy multiplier. Oh yeah, guys, also, I did some summons yesterday after stream because I was like, let me just test my luck. Let's build pity a little bit. I've got some exciting news to tell you guys. We got 2 5-stars in 50 pulls. And not only that, they were both Tenebrias. So that officially means that we have now won 12 50-50s in a row. Well, besides the Haru thing, but we've won 12 limited 5-star banner pulls in a row. Now, winning 12 50-50s is a pretty good accomplishment. I'm pretty happy with that. Now we're whales? I don't know. Whale? Whale is like a big word. She's E2, not E6. Like, calm down. Let's go. You're so tempted to get E2 Tenebria. Well, this is the run where you'll get to see it. This is the run. I don't really want Magna, man. I'm just not a big fan of Magna. Ooh. I believe we'll get a really good character. Well, I was hoping for more of a controller. This isn't really a controller. So we might have to go for Olea, who's actually not that bad, by the way. Lost in draft kind of run. No, it's fine, it's fine. We're gonna pick Olea, and we're gonna like win the entire run, okay? Trust. Okay, remember, Shiv is the one who told me to do 27 out of 30. Again, we will see how it goes. I actually want to get some fights. I think fights are very important. Or actually, no, getting the campfires are very important as well. I think I'm sure both. You like how everything's on you? Well, you're the one who told me to go 27 out of 30. Oh yeah, we have this now. Nice. Huge. Okay. Yeah, Olea is also really good. Yeah, I agree. If you can get sturdy, you are like set. All right, bit debatable numbers, Shiv. 410 on a crit. I don't know. And this is all Oleum as well. This is treated as a rhythm one. This is a heal. I mean, okay, the Oleo ones are like actually doing some damage, which is quite nice actually. Yeah. Yeah, this is E2 Tenebria. Can we win by softies? Probably not, but let's see. Nah. Hey, Dora, how you doing? Nope, no crit for us. Renoa does 1.5k each hit. Well, I mean, that's once she stacked up, right, Winnek? Like, it's not turn one. Well, unless you've got, like, a really good deck. Because what is Renoa? She's 40% crit chance and then 150 crit damage, which I think stacks up by what? Is it 10%, Winnek, or is it 20? What's the stacking like? Say this. How do you stay alive for all 10 turns in Great Rift? Ray solo was more than enough for me. More than enough. 25% macro? Okay, 25%. 25. Let's go to shop. I just use Ray, Dora. That's literally it. There's no, like, magic. Oh, we can do this now. Huge. Ego scale on a mob. I forgot about that bit about the E2, by the way. I completely forgot it did that. Ah. That makes sense. I mean, pretty good turn one. She insta stacks. Nice. Oh, well, I mean, she's like God for a week, right? Nice draw. Okay, so far it's going pretty well, but again, it's early doors. Ooh. Isn't this pretty good for the deck? This seems pretty good, no? Yes, I mean, we'll take it. Okay, we'll take it. You was actually excited to try running Chizuru on Great Rift for once because you don't own Maelin and Tenebria? Yes, it's the creation. Well, the creation is capped to 7 per turn. If you don't get Brago and Sortie, go next. Okay, well, I don't know. We Shiv has told us she's OP, so I believe in Shiv. All right, apparently now we win. According to Shiv, we apparently we've just now won the entire run, right? So apparently that's it. We're done. We've won. It's GG's now. Okay, so apparently we're done now. Okay. This isn't that exciting. Oh, it's an armor. I don't know. I want to remove some cards actually. Like I don't really want the basic skill. Hey Memi, I'm glad to see you're still up. Keep sending messages in the chat so I know you haven't fallen asleep yet. Yeah, golden main last picks. Okay. So this is like highest difficulty, well, besides the discard one. All right, let's go grab ourselves some money. The money is like actually insanely important, by the way. Okay, let's see what else we can get. So, I mean, all you guys are witnesses. Apparently, we have now won the entire run. Like, there's nothing left to even try. When a card is exhausted, increase damage amount of allies by 20% for 1 turn. Ah. That's not bad. Okay, so we're looking for her mythic. Okay, noted. Let's go up here. All right, let's see how this works. This is the first fight with the rhythm upgrade. Oh yeah, this. Gotta keep doing that every single turn. So let's get rid of the one like health shield things. Huh. Huh. That wasn't a bad turn 1. I see. Oh, draw 2 basic cards. Huh. Well, okay, Senectus time, right? Maybe this will be difficult. Oh yeah, we can just do this for fun. Shiv was not lying. It's too early to say that. Okay. Let's not give Shiv too much credit. Okay. Oh, I could do it again. Okay, turn 1. We don't have any gear, by the way. We have nothing at the moment. There's like no gear on Tenebria, and she's doing apparently like this, so okay. He's pretty much dead. He was not dead. Okay, let's just get him. 2,400 without critting is insane, and no equipments. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, she has no equipments right now. That seems pretty good to me. All right. Well, yeah, this is 27 out of 30, so this should be really hard. So much ego points with E2. Oh, yeah. Again, I keep forgetting it does that. Oh, we can do this as well. Here's a small heal at the start. Yeah. see a little bit of damage, but like, but this is turn 1. Huh. We're not critting either. At the start of the battle, increase damage of basic cards by 20%. Ah. Interesting. Oh, spotlight. Now we can search our deck as well. I'll sell this for some money. The more you watch her perform, the more you feel like it's such a waste to not get her. I mean, I'm just here to showcase. I mean, I need to do my sortie runs, right? I just heard that she was apparently really good. Oh yeah, there's a little heal at the start. Okay. Oh, the rhythms were stacked at the top of the deck. That's a crazy spotlight to get. I know, right? Okay, increase cost by 1, but that's fine. If they could leave my cards alone, that would be absolutely amazing, but that's okay. This kills you. You feel like it feels like something wrong with her crit chance, minus 63%, but it feels like 40. I mean, I said the same thing yesterday, Memi, when I was playing. I was like, damn, she's not really critting as much as what I thought she should be critting, but what do I know? Nice. Just casual draw 3 cards. Oh yeah, there's nothing in the deck, right? Okay. Back again. Let's go. Bonk there. Bonk there. Oh yeah, they had the 1 shield thingy. Actually, we can do a pretty cool play. We can do a cool play. So, to burn the 1 shield, we can use Spotlight. Okay. And we can just stack it like... Well, we can stack however we want, actually. Yeah, even this is good enough. Let's do this. There we go. Renault's also pretty disgusting. I've heard he's pretty good as well. I've heard that Renault is like very, very good. The vulnerable is not too great. I mean, obviously, I'm glad she's good for the week. Yeah, well, for the week. Sun Tzu, the Art of War, says that no 100% is 0% crit. Sun Tzu, the Art of War. I believe that. I believe that's what it actually says. Okay, so we can just get 2 EP. It's literally, it's always a jump scare when it does that, by the way, because I'm just not expecting it. Oh, that's a turn 1 for me. That's a turn 1. Damn. She's not even that boosted, by the way. She's got like, what's her boost? Is it like 10% crit chance and like 5% attack or something, right? You got E2 Tenebria, but had a... Oh, you had to whale shiv? Unfortunate. Ooh, and it basically used heal. Interesting. Alright, let's get rid of more cards. By the way, one of the best things about Tenebria is that you don't have to like spam the shops to remove the basic cards, right? Like you just leave the basic cards. Like you don't even care. So like she saves you so much time and so much money in sortie. Like a lot of money in sortie. Okay, it seems to counter every downside. Yeah, exactly. At the start of the turn, increase damage amount by 15% to basic attack cards for each basic card in deck? Ah. I mean, thanks, Dora, for the shout out. Yeah. Hey, Snuff, morning. How you doing? How are you doing? We're doing this is 27 out of 30 difficulty in Sortie with Tenebria E2. Okay. This is E2, but like all the damage you're seeing, Veneto, is basically like it wouldn't change. The only thing that E2 does for me is it gives me 2 ego points at the start of the turn and a little bit of damage. That's the only thing it does for me. I did snuff. Well, no, I didn't wait. No, snuff. I built Pity. I got her, and I was like, damn it, I was trying to build Pity. So I rolled a few more times, and then she appeared again. So I actually ended up getting 2 Tenebrias in 50 pulls, winning the 50-50s back to back. Huge stonks. Yeah, exactly. There's a different snuff. We built Pity up, okay? Gotcha. No, guys. We built Pity, okay? That's all it was. We didn't want more copies. We were building Pity. Okay, big difference. You're not complaining, but she actually has innate 6 attack cards. Yeah, she sees something. Lol. No, guys. Yeah. Pulling for fun. Shit. Yeah. I mean, Shiv, is there like any priority left? Like, are we trying to aim for something, or are we do we just win at this point? Like, this is the first like floor. Sure. No, Memi, believe me, ignore all of them, okay? It was just to build Pity. It's all about the future characters. Yeah, exactly. Build Pity for the future characters. That's it. If you epi a Pregio, you can get decreased basic cost. Oh. I mean, I feel a little bit lied to, Shiv. On shuffle, move from draw pile to hand. Attunement, 3 morale. Do I even have any common cards? I don't, right? I feel like Shiv is... No, I do. No, I do. Because at the start of the fight, it will guarantee draw me confiscation. At the start of every single fight, I draw confiscation now. Yeah, Mercury, they don't do anything. Yeah. That's huge. Alright, let's see what this bozo does. 27 out of 30. Okay. That E2 is pretty clutch for Sortie. We're going to be seeing that ultimate a lot, by the way. Nice. Okay. Any encore? Alright, let's see what we can do. This is our first turn. God damn, look at that multiplier already. Yeah. Okay, this is costing 2 for each activated because it got heavy. But if we stack the deck like this, we can get it to cost 0. Stack it like this. Play this. Now, I know why. I understand why. But to me, I did decrease it one more time, okay? I understand it's got heavy. Yeah. Okay, well, that ruined the combo. For sure. I saw your video last night. It said... Okay, listen. Okay, guys. Some of you may have seen on my YouTube channel, there was a video uploaded that says Typhera's best team yesterday, okay? Now, For context, okay, it was 4 a.m. I was editing the video. I uploaded it, and I passed out. Okay, and when I woke up again, the video was ready to be pushed to live. Okay, and I may have named the title Typhera's Best Team when I was half asleep, and I left it up for a couple of hours. Okay, so just for context, that did happen. I did upload a video saying Typhera's Best Team, and it was not Typhera in the video. It was Tenebria. It did happen. It was a lapse of judgment. I take full accountability, and it would never happen again. Okay, it was a lapse of judgment. Okay, all right, back to the game. Now that we've come clean, we can kill this bozo. You're going to jail? No. We haven't done anything wrong. All right, so he's dead. Okay, cool. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. So far, we missed the mark. We missed the mark. You made a severe and continuous lapse of judgment. Yes, the whole Logan Paul thing. I remember that. Who is we? At least you didn't name it. Tenebria and Malin's OTK is absolutely broken. Yeah, some people did that, Hippo. And I have nothing against anyone who did that, but lying is not one of my favorite things. That's all I will say. Huge. Yeah, I don't. Okay, I was gonna say this. As someone who has E6 type Hydemery, this like absolutely destroys E6 Hydemery. Like E0 Typhera can absolutely just destroy you. Like easily. Like so far, like E6 Hydemery wouldn't even be this fast. In Mog's Heidi, honestly, yeah. Like I'm like super impressed. This isn't Tenebria. Listen, the 2 T's, okay? It took 1 banner for Hydemery power creep. Yeah, if you get it. I don't want more cards clogging up my deck. This is actually good. This is decent. Yeah, if you get that Epiphany Fang, yep. I don't know how she does with the other Epiphanies. No one's really said yet. Alright. Honestly, I don't even know what teammates we want anymore. We just want someone who, like, doesn't suck, I guess. Oh. Hey, it's the plus 15 bonus character. I mean, don't mind if I do. That's just free black mass. Now, before you ask, viewers of the stream may think, Cappy, why is Renoa with Arwen? Now, what happened was she had my Yuri, and I swapped my Yuri onto Ray. And I guess I never swapped back. So there is an Arwen on Renoa. But we will take her because she's plus 15 black mass. Renoa's just benched. That's true, that's true. Classic Sortie problems. Honestly, the whole partner situation in Sortie having to be swapped is insane. No, this card can actually like... We might start with this card in our hand now. God damn it. Renault is just like bricking us completely. Grab cards. With Tenebria, team doesn't matter. Feels like she... Yeah, Tenebria just feels insane. Like, Tenebria actually feels insane. So far. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, she generally feels she's ridiculously insane. I don't want to make any Dirge Bullets, guys. Like, Dirge Bullets are just bad cards. Well, for this run. Like, I don't want to make Dirge Bullets. I guess this one... I guess... Alright, let's fight the Elite. That's why you got 3 Nixes from Battle Pass. You don't like to... Memi? Exactly. You're a genius, Memi. That's why I'm getting Nix now. Oh. Wait, that's our starting hand? Wait, why did we draw so many cards? I didn't even see what happened. Oh well. You'll start doing crazy damage the more of the Dirge Bullets you put in the deck. Well, we don't want to put Dirge Bullets, mind you, because I think we just win the game. Like, I think we just win. Damn, big damage. Okay, so we can do... Okay, we drew that. Well, I don't want to play that. I mean, honestly, pretty good turn 1 if you ask me. Pretty good turn 1. We did Fang. It draws a common card. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'm just spamming Tenebria cards. Like, I'm just spamming her. Thing is, I don't think I even need him, man. Like, I'll be honest with you. I think I'm like pretty good. All right, let's carry on. I'll spark. Let's get ourselves a crazy card. This is gonna be OP. Watch. I don't know if I'd say this was OP, but it works. It works. Yeah, like it definitely wasn't OP. Give me a crazy good divine. Treat it as a common card, draw 1 common card. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. I mean, how do we lose now? Like, someone tell me, how do we lose? You swear Dialos and the Teeth Dog guy have the worst divines? Nihilium, whatever it is, yeah. Golden Mane Colossus. Words cannot describe your hatred of the Void Fragment. Yeah, the Void Fragment is like the worst thing in ever. Like, even that annoys me. Nice, we drew some cards. Okay, taking some damage, that's alright. Alright, well, he's nearly dead. And then let's stack these guys. That feels like a waste to have to go over here. Okay. And then go here. But we're not even critting, so... Alright. For doing no crits, actually, this is pretty good. Okay. Let's play this. Hand size a little bit messed up right now. Okay, will the 0 cost, which draws the 1 cost. Which will attempt to try and draw more. There we go. You kept losing the 10% health on your cheesy runs as you kept getting that on your... Oh, the Void Fragments, yeah. The Void Fragments are run. Okay. Straight away, guys, I'll be honest with you, we're taking out Renoa. Any card that has Renault to do with it's going. Unironically, Sturdy is a really strong one to get. But I feel immortal at this point. Like, it feels weird to say that, in Sortie especially, but I kind of feel like we can't even die. Maybe I'll, like, change my mind about that, but yeah. Get rid of this. Yeah, Sturdy is so broken. I would usually always take Sturdy, but something about this run just says otherwise, you know? We are playing 27 out of 30, Vera. The one that gives you the highest rewards possible. Okay, Of Confusion's a little bit annoying, not gonna lie, but it's fine. Yeah, so we're pretty much playing near the highest difficulty. Look at what he's doing to our girl. He's no, don't think of it like that, okay? Think of it as I'm just trying a different approach. Oh yeah, you can't. Of Confusion can't get to zero. Yeah, Of Confusion's always annoying. Stupid ass debuff. Right, so every time I play a basic card, I get to heal as well. Right, well, I forgot that was a basic. That was a valid option. Okay. Renault, what's my purpose? You give extra black mass. I mean, that is the only reason why she's in my team. Yes. Like, that's the only reason why she's even here. She's hitting like a truck? I mean, yeah. Like, this is ridiculous. I generally have to just say she just feels like one of the best characters in the entire game. In Sortie, like, my E6 Heidenry could never do this. And she's healing, like, health every single time I play a basic. Every time I play a basic. That's insane. I don't actually want the Delang card either. Like, I don't want anything that, like, clogs up my deck. Well, kind of awkward. Sorry, Renoa, but things have to be done. We may not like them, but... Okay, can this guy even survive? I don't think this guy can even survive, to be honest. Do that as well. And then we're good to go at this point, right? Oh yeah, this doesn't get activated. Because of the ordering. That's fine. You can't believe you lost your 50-50? Sorry, man. That sucks. Like, it actually sucks to lose your 50-50 like that. I mean, yeah, she's hitting like a truck, and I'm not even doing much, I'll be honest with you. I'm just throwing basic attacks at them. That's all I'm doing. Just basic attack, and that's it. Okay, let's get a flash in. This can be so OP, watch. Treat it as a basic card. Draw a basic card. I mean, that's just funny. Like, yeah, I mean, yeah, that's just insanely funny. I will be indeed drawing a basic card. Okay. Let's use Aria. And then we can use the photo card to get back 2 ego points already. Yeah, like that. Do this. Oh, and then we can cycle these back in this order. And then we can do this. Let's kill him. It's crazy that she has on-start healing for staying. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, because when you start the fight, she heals you automatically as well. Her Sortie equipment is ridiculously powerful as well. Like, I don't know what to say. This character is, like, super ridiculous. Like, what is going on here? Like, what's going on? Treat it as a common card. Draw a common card. I don't think we need so many of these at this point. I think we're fine. Alright, I'm actually really looking forward to her Mythic Gay if we can find that, because I think that would be kind of cool. Wait, let's roll the shop. Yeah, she has really insane, like, self-sustain at the beginning of the fight as well. Oh yeah, they added these new cards as well. I don't know if anything's, like, that interesting for us. Nah, I don't think anything like that interesting. Alright, let's take out a Healing of Light. We don't really need these basics in the deck. And we can... Wait, what do I flash, actually? If I was to flash, it would be on the Confiscation, I think. That's what we get. I'm not taking Activation Core, okay? So you can forget about that. In fact, these both suck, actually. All 3 of these suck. I'm not taking any of them. These are all, like, terrible options. Alright, let's see how she does. Okay. Nice. I kind of want to use the, I want to use her East. I want to use the 7 cost one, you know? There it is. Yeah, let's use that one. Making a more bad Divine's activation cores? Yeah. Okay. Nice. Oh my god, we drew the spotlight. Huge. Okay, let's chain the spotlight. That was a really close first turn kill. I could have done it in a different order. Right? Because he gets vulnerable, no? Yeah. Half health, turn 1? No, he's dead. There we go. Yeah, when the other guy dies, he gets 2 vulnerable stacks. I mean, if you guys are watching this and you're not using Tenebria and Sortie, what are you doing? Heidi could never. Actually, Vera, she couldn't. Not turn 1, no. My E6 Hidden Read would not do that turn 1. No. You wanted to get Renoa to 61, sad face. I don't wanna fight Formica. Formica is just really annoying. I'll fight Sweet Dream. I think Formica is way too annoying. Okay, guys. Quick question. How does Limitless work? Just while we talk about this. Does this like work the way we think it works? Like we just make more random basic attacks from like the ones in our deck? Isn't this just like super cool? Right? It counts as another rhythm card in our deck. And more rhythm cards in our deck means we do way more damage. No? I mean, this is good as well, but nah, it could be all layers too. I mean, yeah, let's take it. Let's take it. Let's take it. All right, cool. All right, third teammate. I just want drafted at this point. I want a good drafted character if possible. I don't have Magna. All right, Rita, welcome to the team. Yep. She is removed, but we are shilling not her today. You dropped a silver one in Great Rift. Hey, congrats, Snarf. Congrats on being a silver player. Well done. Let's do this. Let's go here. What? Renoa? Huh? This isn't even a basic attack. It made Encore. This game, man. This game. I mean, sure. Honestly, I don't know what's going on in this game anymore. I have no idea what's happening anymore, I'll be honest with you. All right, well, let's keep going. 4K crit versus 241 crit. Hey, don't bully Renoa like that. There's a lot of Renoa fans in here. They'll like get mad at you. Trust. Yeah, exactly. The game just was like, yeah, sure, okay. I don't really think I need any of these, but I might need the draw too eventually. Yeah, yeah, exactly. These are Nova fans. They'll come for you, man. They will hunt you down, and he will do very nasty things to you. Like, you're bad. You're good. You're good. Nice. So now Olay gets the encore. Ah, I see. I see. Okay, nice. So this is of confusion. Great. My favorite keyword, by the way. Of confusion is such a crazy fight, man. Yeah, it always makes encore. Well, good to know. Good to know. Okay. Yikes, this hand is quite expensive. Well, I'm glad that I have sound check in my hand. Okay. Yeah. Awesome. You never even seen sound check? Well, now you have. He's still just murdering everything, by the way. I mean, when I end the turn, I should actually heal as well. Yeah, I do. I mean, that's pretty good. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, there you go. I'm playing like an absolute clown. Okay. Fate time, let's see. I do not want more common cards. I don't want anything here. Does this heal lower the stress? It shouldn't, Memi. Typically, healing effects like this, they don't count as removing stress because they're an effect. We forgot how Encore works. We did forgot. We did forgot. How are you doing, Memi? I see you're still awake, I see. Silver damage numbers hasn't felt this impactful before. No, to be fair, Vera, when we used to play 9, do you remember that? Like 9 would do like one big bonk and that was it. Also, shout out to the people dropping a follow. I see that 2 people gave a follow, but Twitch isn't showing me who it was, so anyone who left a follow, thank you. Twitch just doesn't show me for some weird reason. And the alert didn't happen, so thank you for the follow, whoever you was. Well, Hippo's worked, so thanks, Hippo. But the other 2 people, I guess not. No, yeah, your one worked, but 2 more people followed, but they're not showing in the activity feed, so rip. I guess sucks to suck, right? Sucks to suck. Okay. So I don't have the 0 cost one yet, but we can... I like how Rita now has sound check. I just like how it keeps going between the teammates, like who actually gets the card. You know that feeling when you're too tired and can't fall asleep, your legs are tingling? Well, your legs are tingling either because you're getting a cramp or because you're too excited. Like, you just like, you know that feeling when like you don't want to sleep? Like, you know, you need to sleep, but you can't sleep. You know? One of those ones. Go sleep, bro. I think watching the Cappy lyric stream, your body is well, that's the thing. Your body's either screaming, you're about to get a cramp, or you just love watching the Cappy lyric Twitch stream. And honestly, either of them are possible. They're all very equally possible. Oh, you remember 9? Yeah. Alright, let's keep looping this. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, we didn't even need to use these though. Well. Oh, it's any teammate's ego scale. Nice, I didn't even know that. You didn't pull Rita as you took a break when she was new just to pull her off the free... I mean, congrats, I guess, right? Congrats. Do-do-do. Nice. Draw 2 basics, and then we can draw these ones. Okay. And then you're dead now. You had protection. It's fine. You guess your subconscious doesn't want to miss out on the fun. Exactly, Memi. Exactly. See, Memi gets it. Like, how could you, like, fall asleep knowing that you're about to miss out on a sortie run? You know? Having Rita feels awful. Yeah, that's why I didn't know to, like, say congratulations or condolences, you know? Draw 2 basic cards, treat it as a common card, draw a common card. Oh, man. There's only so many of these we can actually do, but hey. Well, at least, Memi, the weekend is very soon, right? The weekend is just around the corner. You pulled for Rita on her banner. Doesn't make me feel awful too. I don't make you feel awful. I mean, I'm just saying, like... Does anyone still play Rita here? Like, does anyone actually still use her or no? I guess the sturdy's okay. I couldn't tell you when I last used Rita. Who is Rita? Yeah, true. Exactly what Sebi said. Wait, is this the boss? I didn't know we were the boss already. Oh. You mean we can do a 24-hour weekend stream? Memi, I didn't say... Memi, I didn't say that. That's, oof. 24-hour stream. Damn. Oh wait, it's party time now. Pipe, pipe. Oh, and then we can combo with this. Okay, so now this is the combo, right? Because Tenebria's ego scale was used, all of Tenebria's basics will cost 1 less for the rest of the turn. Nice. Cool. Alright. We've got Spotlight as well. Okay, let's draw 2. Okay. Unfortunately, we don't have Ray for, like, the really crazy damage scalings, but it will have to do. The Synergy, Truly Partner, Power Creep. I mean, that's if we can even do any damage. Okay. Okay. And then... Oh, wait, we can... Actually, wait. I just realized something. We can do something. We can do, like, some really cool plays, actually. Okay, so let's Spotlight. And then we can grab one of these, right? We can do it like this order. Okay. And the one that we don't draw, we can use Encore to increase its damage amount by 100% until the end of the turn. Okay. Okay, so now these are doing ×2 hits, right? Because of the ego skill, these are both doing 2 times hits. Alright, this is turn 1 still, yeah. Alright, you know what? That's not a bad turn 1. That's a pretty decent turn 1, actually. Yep, that's a normal turn 1. Yeah, right? Final boss on 30, on 27 out of 30, right? Yeah, normal. We still have the ×2 effect as well on some of them. Oh, damn. So all of them got 100% bonus. Okay. And do this one. And let's keep doing this. And we can chain these two. Oh, actually, I forgot we even had this. Oh, right, because it's a common card. Right, because the epiphany we gave it. It's fine. Alright, looks good to me. What does it mean, more mass? Tenebria. Oh, Renoa on 12 should give more. Dude, she has 2,400 base even without Ray. That's a normal. Yeah, yeah, she's actually insane. Yeah. Her ass is bigger. I mean, why did I even read that out? Like, I just see chat and I just read whatever I see, and unfortunately, sometimes that's yeah. You guys are a bit sometimes. Okay, let's do this. Let's draw. And then we can do Uncle, I guess. Just keep drawing. Oh, we do Spotlight? And Spotlight's amazing. It lets us combo the turns even more. Wait, how much AP do we have? We got 0. Don't look at me. I don't know. You guys are all the same. Not all of you. Some of you are good. The good ones know who they are. Like, you know who you are when I'm talking to you. All right, there we go. Sortie complete. How much? This is like what, nearly 4,000 black mass. Hey Aries, how you doing? Welcome Aries, how you doing? We pulled for E2 Tenebria yesterday. We managed to win 2 50/50s back to back. I would love to get E6, but we have to be smart of our resources. But how you doing, Aries? Welcome back. We did just complete a 27 out of 30 sortie with Tenebria. And honestly, it was the easiest run ever. I would say this was more easy than like any Heidemery run I've ever done. Yeah. I mean, like, we were yapping a lot on stream, but being honest, you can probably do this in like 20 minutes or 30 minutes. I don't know. Like, yeah. That's a lot of black mass. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we've got 15% bonus character and then like 5%, 5%. You're good. You're watching Bosnia play now. Qatar playing later. Are you watching? Are you there live, Aries, or are you watching from home? They changed it. Last boss gave more. Yeah, they changed it now. Yeah, yeah. I think they did it so last boss gives 5% more black mass than second boss, and vice versa. No, I didn't think that very hard, Vera. I really didn't. I mean, we're gonna go back in, by the way, because I need to burn more reasons, so. You E6 the unit, not sure how to play her yet, confusing for you to play. I mean, I'll be honest, Aries, she's got like one really good build and the others are kind of more on the mid side of things. Like, it's this one. Like this is like her best build. And it's like, yeah. If you want like, what's the go-to big damage Unga Bunga simple to play version, it's just this one. Like, you play this as your base rhythm and then you can kind of experiment with all the other cards. Yeah, it does crazy damage. All the other music starts are not worth your time, in all honesty. Unless you want to like try more weaker builds for fun, you know? But this is like the strongest one, I found. It's always OP? Yeah, it's very OP. You still think zero cost Spotlight is the best build? You mean for Rift? Honestly, I think this and this, I think they're both very competitive. Stage 25 too. Yeah, Hippo, they changed it. So it used to be 5%, obviously. And then they took away 3% from all of them. And they moved 15% into the base of doing Sortie. So now people feel less bad about doing not the max difficulty. Yeah, 2% more. You saw my build. My spotlights are draw, but the top rifters are attack cards. They're both very different areas. I think for Great Rift, I would say that the attack one is better because you can get vulnerable on the attack card areas. So obviously vulnerable will like drastically increase the multiplicative number that you're doing. The one that I have has no source of vulnerable. So that's kind of the big difference. But their builds are very expensive because if you do the vulnerable build, you have to keep the card at 2 cost. So you need to like, yeah, well, look at what Dora said, right? Dora doesn't like the 2 play point spotlight. It's not as fun. Yeah, you know, personal preference. But no, power wise, yeah. I mean, we're still experimenting. But yeah, I think it's she's insane. She's really strong. I'm not surprised you E6 there. Do you E6 everyone Aries? Are you like a full maxer? Like just like complete maxer? I think you said you were, but I'm not sure about partners. I don't know if you max your partners. She used yeah. Yeah, ASO used it because ASO could fit it. Yeah. ASO is built very different, mind you. There we go. You got the mythic chest that says more damage to vulnerable units on a good build. That's really strong, yeah. The way that multiplicator number works is actually very powerful. So maybe you can do something really powerful with that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you've got that chest, I would definitely go for the, that, like, spotlight build. Just because, obviously, you can take full advantage of it. Would you say that she's on par with Heidi? Are you talking about for Sortie Vera? Or in general? Damn, Aries. Aries is a baller. My guy has, like, max units, max partners. He doesn't play around. Nah, man. What is this? Ugh. I guess we do Maylin, right? I guess Maylin for the funsies. In general. In general, if I'm being honest with you, like, Aries has gifted more subs to gacha streamers than anyone on Twitch. Well, funny story. People were telling me like, oh, Aries is in your chat, and I'm like, huh? I don't really watch gacha streamers, so I didn't know who Aries was. I've never heard of Aries prior to this. Like Aries joined my chat and I was like, oh look, a fellow whale. Like I just don't watch streamers much, right? To answer the question about Hydemery and Tenebria, I think they're both like insanely strong. Your reputation is bad. True, Aries. You need to step up your game. I didn't hear about you until but Aries has been here since like really early on the stream. Like Aries has been here since like probably like day 3 or day 4, maybe even sooner. Like Aries has been here for a long time in the channel. Like even when I had like 5 or 6 viewers, Aries was here. But like yeah. Yeah, I think Hydemery and Tenebria are very like similar. And like if I'm being really brutally honest with you, you could skip both of them and you'll be fine. You could pull both and be fine. But obviously you have to remember that like next season, I don't think like Hydemery or Tenebria will be meta. So if you're trying to chase like meta for future Great Rifts, then like it doesn't matter because the new units will always be better. If you're chasing tower, then do whatever you want, right? Who cares about tower? Just pick your favorite units. ID has more versatile builds. Yeah, true. Yeah. Yeah, strongest deck wise, I'm really like, I'm tempted to say Tenebria. If you don't play, you don't need them 200 IQ. Actually true, by the way. That's really true. You know what? I'm gonna pick Mei Ling, so I want to see if we can do like some funny move shenanigans, right? I know you want to see Lucas. I get it. I understand it. But I want to see if Mei Ling can do something funny. Maybe in the future we'll pick Lucas. Actually, I was watching Who Wants Lucas? The voice, I think YouTube were asking for Lucas. The YouTube chatters wanted Lucas. The voices in my head want Lucas. I got tagged. Apparently now, okay, this has been back and forth, but apparently we now have 100% confirmation that Tenebria's E6 is a final damage multiplier. So if you have E6 Tenebria, the enemy basically has a permanent 40% vulnerable at all times. That's like insane. Dora, you are correct, by the way. I just realized it after I picked her. You are correct. You are indeed correct. Waiting for WG vid to confirm. I mean, WG he ain't gonna get E6. He's not getting E6. I mean, maybe he is, but I don't think he is. Good for the 1%. It's huge. Well, it's huge for Aries and other people. Yeah. Good for the top 1% of players. I just saw the most cursed thing of my life. Alright, end the turn. The rich get richer. Surely you wouldn't be pitying more on Tenebria's banner, right? I mean, guys, it's important to, like, you know, build pity. By the time the season reruns, my Tenebria will be E6 Copium. Maybe. Oh yeah, we don't have any healer characters. This is like super awkward. You like to fund gacha? Why is there no donor button? Wait. Oh, why is there no donor button? I don't know how to do that kind of stuff yet. I don't know. I actually don't know how to do that kind of stuff. maybe like I can like look up a guide, but I don't know how to do that. I'm like that's how new I am. I haven't been streaming for 3 weeks. Maybe I need to get better. I need to learn more, right? You can set up a Ko-Fi or something. Once again, I have no idea how to do that kind of stuff. I'll pick this, I guess. Okay, I'll look into it. I'll look into it. Yeah. I mean, I assume it takes like 3 seconds, right? Even her bass rhythm activates each other? Yeah, I know, right? I can't imagine like setting up a Ko-Fi or something would take that long. Maybe Stream Elements has it too? Maybe, yeah. That's actually not the first time Ares has asked me, by the way. Not the first time. It's like the third time, actually. And I still haven't learned. Okay. I mean, only if you're sure, Ares. Like, I wouldn't mind. I don't mind sending you it, but like, only if you're sure. I don't want to like force you or anything, you know? At least you like this game. Send me your PayPal. Okay. I'll whisper it to you on Twitch. By the way, fun fact, by the way, someone sent me a Twitch message before and they were like, "I'll reply back to me." And I didn't know where to find my Twitch messages. Like, that's how you know someone's really new, right? I didn't even know where to find your Twitch messages. Ares is the go. Just bear with me, guys. I'm just finding something out. Apparently, Twitch thinks I'm a bot, so. Love Twitch, by the way. I don't know why Twitch thinks I'm a bot. I'm literally streaming right now. We have final... So what's that? We have final damage E6 before... Yeah. So Tenebria's E6 is a final multiplier by 40%, which is actually just like insane. She basically has a permanent 40% vulnerable. Yeah, she has a permanent 40% vulnerable now on her base kit. Insane's an understatement. That's true. Yeah, I mean, I guess the thing is, right, it's only really like relevant for Great Rift. And like after this Great Rift is over, it's not like she's gonna be meta for future Great Rifts, right? Alright, there you go. Hey, stream. Hey, not stream. Void, thanks for the 7 stream streak. Welcome, welcome. Welcome. Okay, so we need to try and get the God Epiphany. If we don't get the God Epiphany, we are screwed. Damn. Alright, we're back. Okay. We are good to go. We've got like probably the most insane Epiphany in the entire world. Once you get this Epiphany, by the way, you pretty much... Well, people said that you instantly win the run, and I can confirm you do instantly win the run. Remove 3. I don't want that. Mind you, we have to be very careful because we have no sustain at the moment. I don't think we're ever playing a 3-cost or higher card. Actually. No, maybe we are. Well, yeah, maybe we are now. Okay, let's do this. Okay, an extra weaken toward enemies. Let's just go for max health. Okay, I guess we can try and get a really good spotlight. Or like a better one. Maybe one of the ones that like recycles itself. Ooh, this is good. She's actually insane for Sortie, by the way. Like, it's unreal. And actually, we'll probably be live a bit longer because this Saturday is actually like I think it's my 4 weeks streaming. So that's kind of exciting. Streaming for 4 weeks. Let's use this. Yeah, see, that E2 is really nice because the E2 already got an Euler. Listen, like, I don't know. I mean, to be fair, we were the only streamer yesterday who streamed for 12 hours, so not saying that we're like the best streamer or anything, but we're definitely up there. We're definitely up there. Okay, so Maylin's basically doing nothing now. Maylin is like pretty much doing nothing. Okay. Let's do this. And then, cool. We can pretty much just pop off from here, I would say. Well, we're trying to, it's just... Okay, this one's got... Wait, who has vulnerable? It's this one, right? Yeah. Emotional support Maylin. Yeah, Maylin's not doing anything anymore, unfortunately. She just doesn't have any synergy with this build. Okay, and then send this. Okay, and then we have this gear. Can your name be more British? What does that mean? Oof. Alright. So, we're going to kill this first boss and then we're going to dip out, okay? We're going to kill this first boss and we're going to dip out and then we're going to do some summons. Huge courtesy of Ares. So, yeah, let's just kill this first boss. Can your name be more British? Yeah, true. When a basic card is used heal, I mean, honestly, the healing actually is really important here. It sounds Irish. You're not, actually, you're not wrong, Ares. The last name is Irish, yeah. It's an Irish last name. Yep. Ares knows his he knows his places. Oh damn it! We don't actually have any. We don't have E7. That's annoying. I guess we can do this. And then we can just like chain loop all of these, right? Like just grab this one. That grabs that one. These grabs the last two. That goes there. Yeah, see, sometimes it does it like that. Fine. Seeing the Great Rift being coded to the last release character every time, you feel like chasing rankings in Great Rift isn't really worth the trouble. I would 100% agree with you, Vera. Unless you're like someone who really likes leaderboards. Like I like a good leaderboard, right? It's my kind of thing. But if you're not the biggest fan of it, I think you can kind of skip the Great Rift. That's what I would say. Like, you don't really need to, like, do anything about it, you know what I mean? So this is, oh, this is activate one. Okay. I mean, she's got, like, no gear, by the way, she's slapping. You like it in Great Rift when it's not unemployment levels of grind? That as well. I mean, okay, so like last season is a good example, right? Because last season, people complained about last season's bosses, right? Golden Mane and Colossus, all of these bosses that were terrible. But like, the metas were the most diverse. We had a lot of characters that weren't just the same best 3 team. Like unironically, last season was the best for meta diversity, but people complained the most about last season. You know? So then the devs make a more simplistic boss, and it turns out, well, when you do that, the best team is just the same 3 characters. People gave up complaining. Do you mean this one, or do you mean last one, Hippo? In Cap, you remove call and response on your force spotlight deck when API you cook. Should I put it back? I would need to look at the whole build. The Heidemery one. What do you mean, the worst for meta diversity? Or worst as in what, Hippo? Like, what's your definition as the worst? Or like, what makes it the worst? The worst in gameplay? That's interesting. I didn't feel like that personally. Alright, let's get the Okay. So, guys, let's have a little heart to heart, okay? 2 seconds. Thanks to Ares, okay? We will take a break from our sortie runs. And thanks to Ares being insanely generous, by the way. Insanely, okay? And I don't care if Ares, you know, in quotation, throws money at other streamers. And it's not a surprise. It is still insanely generous for what Ares does, okay? It doesn't matter, okay? I just want to, like, get that out of the way first. That we are all thankful for Ares, especially me. That, like, Ares is insane. Ares' support has been insane. Ares has, like, not, like, it's not like this is Ares' first day in stream either. Ares has been here longer than, like, most people. Even when I had, like, 10 viewers, right? So, yeah, now that's out of the way. Ares has very kindly donated money to the stream for us to go and pull further on Tenebria, okay? So we will do exactly that. Less? Yeah. Now, I'm going to just do it like this. I'm going to use up the rest of my crystals first, and then we will go and buy packs, and we'll continue like that, okay? We're going to see how many Tenebria copies we can get with the kind donation from Ares, okay? So this whole next part of the stream is literally sponsored by Ares, okay? This is all sponsored by Ares. Ares is the sponsor of the stream at the moment. There's no affiliation code or anything, just say things. E6 Tenebria, we will see how far the money goes, is what I'll say. Unfortunately, I don't live in Japan, because if you guys don't know, Japan's like currency is like the worst at the moment. Like, packs in Japanese are like 50% off, you know, or like 40% off or something. It's insane. If you play a gacha game where you can like VPN to Japan or something, your packs are so cheap, like really, really cheap. Oh, I'm not Japan, but yeah. Time to move to Japan. Yeah, no, unironically, if you have a gacha game that you play and you can like VPN to like a different place to spend money, do Japan. Do Japan. Anyway, let's begin. Actually, wait, let's go to the lobby screen. Okay. Good old Tenebria. Am I gonna go for Tenebria's? Am I Tenebria's biggest fan now? Not sure. I'm not too sure, CJ. I don't think you can do a very... You can't just do a simple VPN, is my understanding. You have to do... I don't know how you do it for CZN. Let me just change the music. Let's do this one. That is way too happy sounding for my liking. Small gate's quite strict. You can do that with CZN, but you need to move your account to Japan. Ah, yeah. Okay, rescue time. Gacha time. We, by the way, just for context on everyone watching, in terms of combatant rescue rate ups, we have currently won 13 pities in a row. Okay? We have beaten the 50-50 times 13 times in a row. 50-50 means nothing to us, okay? Let's go. Your account's in Japan since day one? Alright, well... It's actually easier than VPN. Oh, is it, Hippo? Is it? Well... Not the best. I mean, okay, you know what? Actually, 3 4-stars actually goes a long way because you get 30 swells. Unironically, 3 4-stars is a good pull. Like, it's actually a huge pull. Okay, let's see. Okay, well, that's a bit boring. That's crazy. It is tight. Like, don't sleep on the 4-stars. If you get like multiple 4-stars, it's a good pull. It's a really good pull. Okay, 1 4-star is a bit disappointing. We're kind of looking for 2 4-stars minimum. And obviously we're looking for Tenebria. I mean, Tenebria is the main appeal. Plus 30, that's 1/10 of a signature partner. Exactly, Snuff. It's 1/10 of the way there. Hey, 2 4-stars I will take. That is like 0.7% 10th of a sig partner. Holy levels of comb. Guys, you gotta believe more. All right. I think we'll be doing quite a bit of summoning today, so let's fix the inventory. Okay. Let's keep going. All right, here we go. First 5-star. Let's go. Pause. Yeah, pause. This is potentially 6 pulls earlier. 13, 50, 50 incoming. Yeah, if we win this, we're currently 13-0 against the 50-50 gods. Nice Haru. Don't say that. I pulled for Haru recently. Tenebria, come home. Come on. Come on. Is it 13? 13 50-50s in a row. It's just that easy. It's just that easy. 13 50-50s in a row that we have now won. That's 1 down. We need 3 more to go. All right, next temple. Okay, sad. Okay, let's keep going. Come on. Hold. Ah, we lost it finally. The 13 streak is over. The 13 streak is over. Yeah, this is early, but it's not Tenebria. Lucky number 13. Ah, nah, never mind. Ah. Early equal curse? Yeah. Yeah. If you get early, how many dupes on Ray? 2 now. 2. Alright, how long is Tenebria gonna be? Is this E6 pulling? This is pulling based on the funds that our very generous donator Aries gave us. That's what this is. Now, it's time for the thing that I think a lot of you might be very cursed for, okay? So if you're free to play, look away now, okay? If you're free to play, do not watch these next bits, okay? It is not worth it. Do not look. Yeah, bleach your eyes. If you're free to play, do not look. Hey, listen to the banging music, by the way. No, guys. We're not wailing. We are simply building pity. You're looking at your keyboard? Yeah, exactly. Yep. We're entering free-to-play area right now. I mean, I think we are free to play plus. Okay. I mean, whilst we're here, we might as well just, you know, just to speed things up, right? That's just for the cube guys, don't worry. Hey, this music's like good. This is like, isn't this like Heidemarie's like theme or something? They did not have to go hard for this music. This is your favorite hobby? I mean, this is an insane hobby, man. Tenebria deserves to be E6. I mean, Tenebria is going to be E6 at this rate. People said it is, but we can test it ourselves again. You're too broke for this hobby. Guys, I have so much security I have to go through nowadays for these kind of things because like being in the UK, they've like really like clamped down on these kind of things. You can make an in-depth guide on her. Listen, see, Ares is just funding the in-depth guides, okay? That's all Ares is doing. Ares is just funding the guides. Just think of it like that. My condolences. I don't know if you guys saw, but in the UK, they banned social media for like people under 16 or something. Didn't they arrest some YouTubers in the UK? They did because, no. They arrested an artist who was, I think they were drawing, lolly-esque content. In like very, I'm not sure what the content was, but I'm pretty sure it was like something lolly related. Yeah, it was something which is a no-no over here. Technically free to play if you're not spending your own money. Hey, that's true. I'm still free to play. It was lolly related, yeah? Yeah. Who are you LARPing? Don't you guys have to do like ID verification online? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. All right, let's go back. All right. Time for more pulling. All right, the question is, how early can we get Tenebria? Okay, well, not early enough apparently. Hey, two 4-stars. Remember what I said, guys. 2 4-stars is basically a 5-star, right? 2 4-stars is basically a 5-star. No? All right, well. Okay. This isn't the luckiest run so far. Oh, early. 38 early. That is early. That is early. Isn't it guaranteed E6 now? How do you tell? The screen goes like fuzzy. Wait, yeah, what's my Tenebria now? Wait. E2. E2. Oh, okay. So I think some people might be wondering, wait, but Cappy, you have 3,288 swells. Surely you're gonna use them, right? Right? Right. No. We shouldn't. This is very precious resources, guys, okay? We gamba. Unless by 320 standards pulls and trigger that. WTF? E6 Aria, go. E6 Aria. I didn't think about E6 Aria. Should we go for maxed out partner as well? I mean, I don't know. It depends what the sponsor of our stream says, so. Remember, we're doing this for Ares' entertainment. So, if Ares thinks partner is part of the entertainment, we will go for the partner. Any Gamba is okay with you? Partner is boring? Well, I think Ares wants to see Gamba, right? And we've already got maxed out Tenebria. So I think we go for partner. E2 Haru? we are Tenebria stands only. Okay, here's what I'll do, guys. Here's what I'll do. We will keep pulling, and if we lose the next 50-50, we will pivot to Aria. Okay? Ares likes Haru? Well, I mean, for Ares said any Gamba is good, to be fair. But my Haru is E0. It's going to take a while to get her to E6. Like, a while. She's E0. Okay, let's go. Let's see what the next 5-star is, okay? Let's see what the next 5-star is. Come on. Guys, I need a bit more like luck. Like, come on. What is this? Damn. Oof. Rough luck, rough luck. Okay. Let's go. Oh, whoa. Huh? Wait, Rin? Again? Huh. Wait, Rin? Again? Second time? Your least favorite unit in the... Wait, Ares, is Rin actually your least favorite unit? How come? Okay. Yeah? Oh, damn. Okay. Guys, I did say if we lose the 50-50, we are going to buy the 2 dupes, but then we're going to go and pull on the partner banner, okay? That I promise was a promise. So we'll buy the 2 dupes from here. Okay. Purchased. Okay. You see here? 4. Uno. Does. Honestly, I'm not actually Aries. I do slightly agree with you. I'm sorry. This music is like because this one's been looping itself. This is not a good song. Is that the first time you ever spent that currency? It is, Vera. That's the very first time I've ever spent a swell. And look how much I am broke now. We're broke. Damn. Actually, wait, guys. Here's a question. Do you think we should do the Haru banner or the Aria banner? Because my Haru's E0. Aria. You compete in Great Rift now? Nah, go for Aria. Definitely Wait, no one wants Haru? Wait, none of you guys want Haru? Haru's preseason ad unit? I mean, okay, sure. You do want Haru? All right. Well, everyone. Okay. Okay, this pop-up's gonna get really annoying in a second. Haru's in pity pool. Sure. Okay, fine. We'll see how far the Ares funds can get us. Okay. Okay. We'll see how far Ares funds can get us. Suffering from success. Yeah. Okay. I mean, this is guaranteed at least, right? We just need to get lucky. Okay. If I can get it early, like at least one early would be nice, right? Come on, one early. There we go. There we go. 37 pulls was remaining. Let's see how early this is. You have an unbuilt E4 Haru. Get double? Hey, if we get double, that's insane. Get double for Ares? I mean, yeah. Nice. Come on, is there a double? That's okay. Is partner rate higher? Partner is 100% guaranteed, but I don't think the rate's higher. 1%? Oh, the combatants are like 1.4. No, you're right. You're right. No, partner rate is higher. Partner rate is higher. Yeah, it's just 100% chance to beat Arya. Yeah, it's 2.1 chance. Yeah. Those numbers are confusing. Man. It's a gacha game. It's meant to be confusing. Oh, hold. Hold. "20 pulls later." Come on, early. Okay, can we get 2? Come on, give us 2. A lucky dog? Hey, this is the Ares luck. Okay. So, wait, how many do we need? We need 2 more. 2 more. Alright, let's go back in. Oh my god. What the fuck? Pay gems hit different? I mean, what? Pay gems hit different? I mean, yeah, I can tell. Dev account? Stars aligned? Okay. I mean, we need one more aria. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? What was that? Oh my god. I hate you with a burning passion. Yeah, we got 4 and like 50 pulls. Okay. What the fuck are you watching? Um, now what? I mean, sure. The moment Ares said pay gems are always better, that happened, by the way. Just saying. Now it's Haru time. I mean, we can see how far we can go, but it won't get us too far. Like, guys, pulling for an E6 character from E0 is really expensive without the packs. Okay? You be scripting, bro? I'm not scripting. I mean, we're gonna just use all of them all. Like, I know you can keep a copy around, but I'm fine with not keeping a copy around. Like, yeah. I'm fine just maxing her. Upgrading one by one. All right, yes. You can select all at once. Hey, listen, we're doing things this way, okay? So wow, that was okay, wait. What happened there? Oh, true, Vera. Too late. Yeah, no, it's fine. Wait, so what happened there? It was just like... It was just 3 back to back. Yeah. Like, we got 1 in like, what, 20? And then 10, 10, 10. And this was just after Ares left the comment, pay gems always perform better. I mean, I have to agree with Ares, man. I have to agree with Ares after that. Like, pay gems, I think, are just, like, rigged. Big E6 useless next season? Hey, listen. That might be true. But... You have to buy Aria from the shop? They do, you tested it? I mean, after... Okay, when we pulled for Tenebria Ares, if you would have said that, I would have been like, sure, you know, whatever, mate, right? I mean, after the Aria pulls... That's insane. That's insane. I mean, Ares, did you want to see Haru pulls? Was you interested in that or not? Because it's up to you, my guy. You funded this like gacha funding part of the stream. It's up to you. I know she's not really the important character right now, but up to you. I mean, Aria was way too fast, man. Like 50 pulls for 4 copies or whatever it was. Like, that's ridiculous. How many pulls I got left? I mean, you can see how many pulls I've got left. You can see I don't even have a single pull, but Ares has very kindly donated to fund the stream for our pulling session. Okay, so we're going to do what Ares would like us to do. Like, Ares is the sponsor of the stream. There's no catch-22 about it. All right, if you're free to play, close your eyes, okay? It's not pretty. It's not pretty. W sponsor. Yeah, W sponsor for Aries. Aries, the thing is, Aries being a sponsor, like, okay, Aries is basically a... Okay, so you got like a few hundred left to spend. Not really. I don't know. I haven't actually been looking. I'm just kind of like buying, and then when the game says stop, we stop, you know? Like when Aries' money runs out, we kind of stop, right? Yeah, that's the thing. When Aries' donation runs out, that's our stopping point. Okay. Yeah, Aries is insane. Like, Aries is actually insane. Imagine missing the E6 Tenebria pause. The one copy Aria Assault would have been... I know. I mean, I'm okay with, like, not keeping a single copy around. Always. I mean, they'll get onto the content creator program soon, no? Aries, whenever you donate to people, do you have to, like, sit through, like, 10 minutes of them actually buying the packs and confirming it? Because, like, it's so slow to keep confirming it every time. Like, Aries must be, like, sat in the stream for, like, the majority of it, just watching, like, the people open up the PayPal and buying, and... You have to top Great Rift now? We'll try. I do have a full-time job, right? It takes time, but you're taking longer than usual. Yeah, it takes a while. I don't know why. Okay. All right, we've got a couple of pulls. We'll see how this goes. Yeah. For some reason, it doesn't. It keeps being like, hey, listen, you gotta keep confirming every time. We don't trust you. All right. I believe. Wait, are these packs actually better than the normal packs? Oh, I never bought... Okay, I bought one of these. Wait, let me make sure I don't go over budget, guys, okay? Okay. If you get number 1 and Rift later, it might look both good and bad. I mean, it won't be today, I'll be honest. Maybe it's just PayPal. Maybe PayPal's just taking... You know why? It keeps making me log in, by the way. If that's actually why... You wanna know why it's taking so long? It keeps making me log in every single time. Username and password. Stove is shit? Yeah. I thought it was a stove thing. You copy and link and paste in browser? That's fair, actually. Yeah. I mean, I'm not surprised it's a stove thing, because, like, in every other game I buy, like, I can just buy, you know what I mean? Imagine getting E6 Tenebria, Aria, and Haru overnight. Well, we'll see if we can get the Haru, because getting Haru from, like, the point where we are to E6 is going to be very difficult. Okay? To be honest, I wonder if my PayPal will, like, flag something soon. Who knows? Alright. Here's Haru's banner. You hate the stove client? Honestly, yeah. Okay. We've got some pulls. Okay. We've got some pulls. And we'll have to see, okay? Okay. 07? Yeah. We don't have many pulls left, guys, okay? Actually, wait. Let me... Let me... Because, like, we don't have much left of the very kind donation. So let me buy the remainder, okay? This will clear us out, okay? This will be the remainder of Aries' very generous donation. I know, to be fair, we actually went a bit more minus on this because we ended up using some of our personal currency that we were saving up, but it's okay. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna make much dent into Haru, guys. I don't think so. It's gonna be very like, maybe we can get like one copy up, maybe E2. E2 would be good. Yep, okay. Processing payments. Yeah, Stove is not a good platform to whale on like this. Okay, there we go. All right, guys. There we go. Okay, this is all the pools we got to work with. Okay, let's see what we can do with this. Did you hear that? Yeah, I did use some of my personal pools, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's very generous from Aries anyway. I'll build it back up slowly. It's fine. Okay. Do you guys think we can get at least one copy of Haru with this? Is there any believers for Haru? Wait, isn't this enough for pity anyway? E6 Haru's a stretch? Yeah, E6 Haru's a stretch. E6 Haru's a stretch, yeah. Alright, let's see, fam. Let's see. It depends, like, how soon is the very first Haru. Not very soon. Oof. We need to get some luck, like, very soon. Oof. Hang on, guys. It's not looking good. Now you're good? You got the pause ready? Okay, well, sure, but it was a bit close. You know what I mean? Might have jinxed me there? Yeah, it's fine. It's okay. I mean, this is definitely horror. You saw the screen glitch that time? Yeah. Yeah, the screen glitch is means it's a 5-star. Yeah. Easy. Yeah, it was cutting it a bit close. Alright, maybe we can get lucky. Maybe we'll do like a few more. Losing 50-50 on standard banner to another standard. That happened before, yeah. E2? Yeah, maybe we can get E2, guys. Maybe, if we're lucky. It's cutting it really close. Like, really close. Damn, Haru is just not coming home today. Alright, this is the last 10 pull, guys. And then I am, like, my count is wiped. Okay. Double Haru, you believe? Trust? Damn. Inhale the last copium. I tried. I don't think I've ever been spooked in this game. Rip, yeah, rip. Big W on Tenebria and then bricking on Haru. Yeah, exactly, right? Tenebria actually came home like insanely lucky. Good run. It was a good run. Yep. We built Pity now. Yeah, we built Pity for the next rerun banner. Building Pity on this banner. That was insane. Yeah, we built Pity for the next rerun banner, guys. So when the next character comes back who we don't have E6, surely we could E6 them. But guys, let's say thank you to Aries for helping us get to E6 Tenebria plus partner, okay? We are E1 Haru, okay? Maybe in the future we might get her like off banner, right? Like when we pull future characters, we might be able to get her like a banner. It's not the same PT as Tenebria. No, it's not. They share different banners. This is the rerun banner. Now you want to see peak Rift content? I mean, if I had the decks, I need to farm the new decks, Ares. I need to farm the new decks. Well, at least Haru's not being used on the Rift. Haru's not being on the Rift. I need to farm the new decks. Like, the decks are... The meta's changing. Oh, yeah, no, we'll definitely have a good run, Ares. We'll definitely get a good run. 100%. Like, this was, like, such a scuffed run last time we did it. So I definitely think we'll definitely get, like, a higher run easily. Oh, Acer got 1.3 now. Acer and Horo, they're just going back and back, by the way. They keep playing today. Any changes? It's weird that the rerun has a different pity. Yeah, maybe. How's the meta changing? Well, it's mostly because you know, this is day 2 of the Rift, right? Like, there's so many things changing at the moment. Like, nothing is set in stone. Like, nothing. Oh, apparently it is, but some people wanted me to test. Okay. So, some people wanted us to test this about the E6 being a final multiplier. Now, I did hear from someone it is, but I also heard from people saying it's not, and then some people said it is again, and some people said it's not, and some people said it is again. So there's been a bit of confusion about this, okay? So let's go test this out. Let's see how this is actually going to work, okay? So the way it works is whenever you play a Rhythm card, any Rhythm card, by the way, the target gets inflicted by this permanent debuff called All Eyes on You, okay? And they are meant to take increased damage from Rhythm cards by 40%. Now, it's essentially like vulnerable, okay? It's a final multiplier. So you know how vulnerable is 50% increase to final damage? This is going to be 40% of that. So imagine a permanent vulnerable on an enemy. That's basically what this is. Pretty good, right? Just imagine permanent thing. You have to play the ribbon manually. Yeah, based on the wording. Yeah, I've heard that it is, but let's test it out. Again, courtesy of Ares, by the way. Massive thank you to Ares, by the way. Very generous. Let's go. Let's do this in power. Let's go to 135. Oh, let's do one. Yeah, 146 is fine actually. Oh, do we do 146 or do we go down? Can we test? Okay, we can test it quite easily on this. We can test it quite easily on this boss. Okay. Also, other combatants' Rhythm cards should also benefit. Yeah, it does. Thanks for the content. Hey, Ares. Thank you for the content, Ares. Thank you. And so sorry we couldn't make the Haru work, but I think the Aria and Tenebria was way more than enough, okay? I think this was way more than enough. Okay, so let's test this. It's gonna be hard to test this, by the way. Like, it's gonna be really hard to see the damage differences, I think. Oh yeah, actually, if you guys want to see one of the most insane things about the dupe, is that at E6, you can use the photo card, which gives you 2 ego points, and then Aria's own ego scale gets reduced by 3. So with E6 Tenebria, you can now just do this turn 1. You always have enough ego points to now do turn 1 Tenebria. Even from, like, base ego points. Really? Free ego scale? Yeah. E6 Tenebria can literally always guarantee just be like, okay, I'm gonna play this. There you go. All right, dude. Getting more pay to win with each new unit. It feels like it, right? Okay. Okay. Increase damage taken from rhythm cards by 40%. Okay. So I guess a way for us to... Actually, wait. Let me just set up first, okay? Let me just, like, do some setting up first. So Kowalski's as well. Okay, let's do this. Is Tenebria Eagle Skill that good? No, Tenebria Eagle Skill is a permanent buff, by the way. This is a very educational stream, thanks to Ares. So, the way it works is Tenebria's Eagle Skill is this. So you'll get these stacks, by the way. So for the next 7 hits of a rhythm card, it increases the damage of all rhythm cards by 7%. Now that increase is permanent. Okay? So basically, once you use Tenebria's Ego Skill and you play 7 rhythm cards, you will have a permanent, I think 40... Is it 42% multiplier for the rest of the fight? And once you get that to E3, it's 77%. Yeah, exactly, Void. That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do, Void. Yeah. So yeah, this Eagle Skill is permanent. Like, well, this bit here. And once you've used these 7 stacks up, by the way, not only do you have a permanent 42% multiplier, you also get an extra +1 hit for the next 7 rhythm cards played. So it's actually a lot of... It's a pretty big Eagle Skill. But it does cost 7. So for 7 mana, you would expect a really big Eagle Skill. Okay? Oh, damn, didn't know that by reading it? Yeah, exactly. To be fair, I didn't either, by the way. People in chat had to call me out yesterday about it. Like, people had to be like, wait, did you not know it's permanent? It is. So technically, if you want to min-max your damage, you need... Well, you should be aiming to use Tenebria's Ego Skill by turn 1. Oh, is it 49? Yeah, sorry, yeah, it's 49. 49% at E1, 2, 3... No, E0, 1, 2. And then at E3, it changes to 11% per stack. So it becomes 77 permanent, right? So it changes a little bit. Meanwhile, Diana in mud. Yeah, I don't know what they were doing with Diana, I'll be honest with you. Okay, let's just keep playing some cards. I don't want to do that. This. How many? Okay. So, we've got all the buffs, right? Okay. You have a question also? Yeah. So, okay. First of all, let's do some testing, okay? So, I'm going to use this one on... I mean, I don't think I even have to test, right? You guys see this? I don't think we even need to, like, let go. Okay, well, a way to test this as well is... Hey, thank you for the follow, my guy. Thank you. Much appreciated. Okay, what we'll do is we will change the target of the buff, okay? So I'm gonna... Well, okay. Well, they're dying a bit too fast, okay? We can't really change the target. Does this count? Okay, this counts. This counts. So once again, let's check. 5, 5, 5, 4, 4. Okay, yeah. You see this here? The E6 is a 40% final multiplier. Yeah. So whoever has that E6 debuff is taking 40% more than any other target without the mark would be taking. Yeah. That's insane. And again, thank you to Ares for allowing us to showcase this, by the way. Now we're able to really showcase the power of this dude. It's insane, yeah. So how much damage is this? That's pretty good. Yeah, 1,000 to 1,400. Okay, for her E6, the rhythm card's damage taken is only for Tenebria. Oh, I mean, wait. Let me see. Very normal. So it says all rhythm cards. I'm going to assume it's all rhythms. I don't wait, actually, I don't have a build, but just to answer your question, Pon, we can test it out because I can use the default build and we can test it out that way. Kind of. It's a bit awkward, but we can try. Yeah, because we just want to test to see, is the multiplayer going to also buff up the other characters ones, okay? This works for, so we need to first of all play a rhythm card, okay? Okay. And then we kind of need to draw someone else's. There we go. Move one to hand. Okay, we drew it. We drew one of her own, which isn't really what we want, but that's fine. Do we have any way to draw more? Wait, do we even have any more in the deck? We do have some in the deck. Okay, maybe we can draw it like this. Oh yeah, that's the E2, by the way. Whenever we play an ego skill, we gain some bonuses. Oh wait, no, sorry, you're Veronica's. Thank you, Dora. You're correct, actually. I mean, we can test it. See, 793, 793, 1110. So yeah, the debuff from E6 Tenebria is for every person's rhythm card. It's just all rhythm cards, right? Yeah, even this card gets buffed because while this card is in the hand, it counts as a rhythm card, okay? Yeah, so every rhythm card will get a 40% final multiplier increase. That's insane. Yeah, that's insane as an E6. Yeah. Okay, let's also kind of talk about what did we get? You know, so when Aries, again, shout out to Aries, our kind sponsor. Let's quickly cover what did we gain, okay? Okay. So at E1, the photo time goes from 100 to 150. Now, this card apparently has some potential, but so far I'm not a big fan of it, okay? I don't love this card. If it was an upgrade card, personally, I would actually just keep it. Yeah, thank you, Aries. Like, Aries actually let us test some stuff because we had a lot of questions about her dupes and no one we knew had them. So thanks to Aries, we were able to test it for ourselves. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of this card. I wish this card was a bit more of an upgrade card, you know? If it was an upgrade card, I would probably like this card a bit more. It's quite clunky to use because it's a skill card. You can't get an epiphany on it, so you can't get draw one, you can't get combo, you can't get anything. Here, teach me how to use her. Photo time is not considered rhythm. No, it's not. Yeah, because remember, people assumed, I don't know why, but you know, she's only got one really competitive build, right? And it's this build. And a lot of people don't know why this build is very competitive. Actually, wait, that's a good question. Let's explain why this build is really good. Because we've got, by the way, 40 people in chat. Like, today's easily the most views we've ever had, by the way. Insane for, like, I guess a crazy stream. But to explain a bit more about why this build is just the best. And by the way, we spotted this day zero. Like, on the stream, this community, we found out this was her best build way before. Apparently everyone else was talking about this Mei-Lin synergy or something, you know? Everyone was looking in the wrong direction. And it's because people misinterpreted how this works, right? And the most important thing is these all scale by how many rhythms you own, but it's a percentage increase, okay? Now, that bit doesn't matter too much, right? Like, okay, so this card does 113 times 6, right? Which is true. It does. But where it gets insane, and this is why we said Ray was her best teammate from day zero, is because the way it works is this becomes the new base number of the card, okay? So for example, let's just pretend this says 100, okay? 100 times 6 is obviously 6 rhythm, so 600% is its base. Now, where it gets really insane is thanks to Ray. Because Ray's cards buff basic cards by crazy multipliers. Like this. 100% increase of 600 is 1200. So already, Ray, this one card from Ray doubles all of the damage from Tenebria's basics for the whole turn. The whole entire turn. And it gets even more crazy because in this game, you can stack the same buffs as long as they're different values. So for example, all 3 of these Strike of Darknesses buffs Tenebria, and they all count because they're all different values. So this one is going to buff by 100% of 600. So for example, let's do the example. The example is 600 base. Well, okay, this adds another 600. This one adds 150. So this is going to be 150 of the base, which is 600. So we're going to get an extra 900%. So thanks to these 2 cards, we now have... Sorry, we're reading Sebi's comment there. But thanks to these 2 cards, sorry, we now have a 1,500% increase. And then this one's 80%. But there's all stacks. It doesn't need to be different value, but different versions of the cards. Well, we have... I don't think we've had an example, Sebi, where it's the same... Wait, Sebi, have we had an example where it's the same card with the same... Sorry, a different card with the same buff yet? Sorry, has that happened? Oh, Heidi's EE? Oh, yeah, sorry, different versions. Yeah, sorry, you're right. They have to be different versions, yeah. Yeah, exactly what Hippo said. So in total, Ray, with these 3 Strike of Darknesses, okay? These 3 right here. Once you play all 3 of them, all of Haida Marie's basics get a 330% base increase for the rest of the turn. If you guys remember in Season 2, Typhera could buff by 300%, but it was only for the next hit only. Remember? So Typhera was going through all these struggles, playing all these 10 cards, 20 cards to get to 300% multiplier for 1 hit. But thanks to... Hey, thanks for the follow, my guy. Thank you. Hope you're finding the stream very useful and informative. But yeah. So while Tenebria was doing a 300% for 1 hit after doing like, what, 20 plays of buffing, you know, the triangle and stacking it all up, Ray is just saying, what are you doing? I can play 3 cards and buff Tenebria by 330% for the entire turn, not just 1 hit. You know? Yeah, 5-star in the mud thanks to 4-star on top. Exactly. So Ray is just like the most busted buffer for Tenebria by a mile, and it's not even close. And the reason why we play this build, so you might have another question. So, okay, well, why do we play this version of Music Start? And you know what? That would be a very fair question. You know, why? And it's just because the other ones just don't scale as good. That's just the bottom line. You know, if we go to Music Start for a second, like these ones, for example, they're additive. So, yeah, this gets additive increase. I mean, sure. Didn't Ray used to be the next basic attack card buffer instead of all? No. She was always all. It was always all. But there was just no one who could really pop off a bit too much. Like, because again, you need high base numbers to abuse the multiplicative. So, you know, and all these other versions, they're just such low numbers, you know, 100 base and, you know, 113 and 55. Like, they're just additive and just slow. Versus this build where just for even existing, this card gets up to like a 600 multiplier. But actually, it goes one step further because it gains power for each rhythm. Well, guess what? There are some Tenebria cards which get treated as rhythm cards for just existing. This one, while this card's in the hand, it's a rhythm card. This will count towards the total buff for the cards. This is 1 extra rhythm. So now it's not just like 100 times 6, it's 100 times 7. And if you have another copy of this somehow, I don't know what build you're playing, but if you do, it's 100 times 8 as your base multiplier. And that's why, like, all this more, like, look at, I mean, okay, our Aria is obviously a little bit more on the crazy side of things at the moment, right? You know, but that's why Aria is really, really good for her. Because Aria at base buffs her by 24% on basics, and then gives her this, like, crit damage, which is, it's 20%. But her ego skill is where things get even more crazy, because by pressing just this ego skill for the rest of the entire fight, the person who has Aria gets their basics increased by 20% for the rest of the fight. So again, that's 20% of the base number. So, you know, 20% here, 24% here. You know, I mean, if you're running the Scarab set, that's 20% as well. So already, like, we've got an extra, like, what, 60-ish%? First comes Chizuru, but her base numbers were low. Then comes Rita, but she only has 2 basic cards. And then comes Tenebria, trampling over them with 6 basic cards and high base. Exact. You wonder how good Aria is for Chizuru basic spam build? I mean, I don't know how high you can get her base, to be honest with you. Because Aria is only buffing the base. This is purely on the base number. Like, can you buff Chizuru's base or no? I don't think so, no? I think this is just the base. Yeah, like 40% from Aria. So, okay, Aria was what, 24% on the basics? That will add, what, 18? Like around what, just around 20-ish extra percent? I mean, that's something, I guess. But that's like one of the things about these partners. Like, yes, Chizuru can use Aria, but like, Now, wait, what does Itsuki do? Itsuki, sorry. Itsuki, right? See, this is the problem, right? Because, again, this partner also doesn't help her basic build. It's another multiplicative build. I mean, this is something, okay, because the Fierce Winds is 50% additive. So that, in theory, does help. Let's face it, Tenebria is a huge step up. Yeah. Thinking Hidemari was crazy. Yeah, I mean, I have E6 Hidemari and E6 Tenebria. And, man, I don't know, man. Like, Tenebria hits ridiculously hard. Like, absurdly hard. And also, like, you cannot sleep on this. Like, this, like, absolutely just mogs any E6 in the entire game. Like, this absolutely destroys every E6 in the game. Is there a better E6 than this? A permanent 40% vulnerable to an enemy? Like, is there actually a better E6? I'm ignoring this, by the way. I'm ignoring the fact that the E6 also gives you turn 1 ego skill. Oh, that's a good point, Pon. Actually, Pon, good point. It's not a huge boost, but it is a boost. Yeah. Yeah, because now my base is 113 now. Wait, actually, that's a good point. That's a very good point from Ponpon, actually. Let's take a look. Oh, it's gonna show me it's gonna show me everyone's as that now. It's not very. Does anyone have the what's your base number? Because I'm A6 now. I can't check it. Like what is your base number on this on the 5 cost? Does anyone know? Because I can't check anymore. 108. Yeah, so it's not that crazy. I get an extra 5% per rhythm. So in a normal build, I get an extra 35% on the base. Yeah, I get an extra 35% on the base. Which obviously every little helps, don't get me wrong, because that 35% does get multiplied by like 300%, right? So it ends up being like 100% extra. It's not crazy. Like in the grand scheme of things, it's very minor. It is technically better. Is the E6 ego skill different when you do... Okay, great question. What you're wondering is actually her E2, my guy. So her E2 makes it so, first of all, you get the photo card at the beginning of every single fight, which is just 2 ego points for free. And whenever you play an ego skill, you inflict 200% damage to random enemies for each of the original cost. That's what was doing damage. The E2 does damage. Once you get E2, every single ego does some damage. Ah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, they all do damage. Yeah, so E1 is honestly very negligible. You can skip this, by the way. E1 is like nothing. I wouldn't even pull for E1, to be honest. E2 is like where you start getting some quality of life, because okay, starting the fight with a photo card is actually like kind of comfy. In Sortie, it's broken. I mean, in Sortie, this whole character's busted. Even at E0, this character's just busted, okay? Every dupe just makes her more broken. The ego skill thing is like whatever in most content. In Great Rift, I guess the photo card does kind of matter, because like it does mean that you don't have to run like an extra gear bag with ego points on it, you know, because for every 1 photo card you have, you don't have to like play a gear bag. So okay, sure. This damage I don't think is going to matter much. How do you make a screenshot? A link? On Google, type in like image to link or something. Not sure how to feel about this the power creep twice in the same season. Yeah, I mean, okay. So this is what everyone was wondering about. So this changes the permanent from 7% to 11%. Do you get 100 more damage when you have a cooldown response 7 cost in your hand? You do get, yeah, you get an extra stack. Yes, if you have this one or this one, it will count as being an extra rhythm card for this. For all of these. Okay? Yes, so if you have a copy of it in your hand, it will add as it'll be like you have 7 rhythms, not 6. And if you have another copy, it'll be like 8 rhythms, not 6. Yeah, 2 ego points is like a 1 common card. Yep. E3. Okay, this buff is weird. So at E0, the reason why, and if anyone who missed it, I know there's a lot of new people. I mean, there's a crazy amount of people watching on YouTube and watching on Twitch as well. Yeah, this is the most views we've ever had. Like, I don't know what's going on, but thank you guys. So the reason why, I'll come back to it in a second. Okay, so the reason why this ego skill is that this buff down here is that this is a permanent buff. So you use the ego skill, And now for the next 7 rhythm cards you play, it gives a stackable buff of 7% to all your rhythm cards for the rest of the fight. Right? So at E0, 1, and 2, you will get a 49% permanent multiplier. And if you go to E3, that becomes 77%. Okay? So again, a very small increase, but still an increase. The E4 is a 30% multiplicative again. When a rhythm card is moved to hand or activated, you get a stack of 1% Tenebria's damage, by the way. Just straight up Tenebria damage. Not even rhythm card, just straight up Tenebria's damage by 1%. And then once you get to 20 stacks, you get 10% extra. So E4 is a 30% increase. So, okay, already E3 gave us a 28% multiplier increase. And then it becomes a 58% multiplier, right? So thanks to E4 and that, we have like, okay, yeah, we're getting a lot of buffs at this point. And then E5 is just whatever. Yeah, E6 is the broken one. Sorry, a few questions on stream. Which spotlight is your favorite? 3rd or 4th? I would say they're both very, very good. I've only personally used the 4th one at the moment. I need to get a build with the 3rd one. And there's a lot of people relying on Ares sponsored us, and they want to see a good Rift run. So I think we're going to have to try and get a good build. Multiplicatively scaling is just crazy, simply put. Yeah, it's crazy. It's not... Okay. I think like the honest truth is like you don't need to pull dupes on her. Like she is so strong at E0. You know? Does she get stronger and does she get more consistent? Yeah, of course. Yeah. Like one of the biggest quality of lives is that if you have E6 Tenebria, you can literally just turn 1 ego skill. Remember? Like we'll go into a fight. Like let's go into Nebula Distortion, right? So yeah, so we have just loaded into the fight, and now E2 will give me this, and then E6 reduces her ego skill to 4. So straight away on turn 1, I can do this. So I can get the permanent buff a lot sooner and more consistent. We're going to pull for Tenebria fashion cards. Ooh, that's actually not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Can you explain the order? You kind of struggle with that. The order doesn't really matter too much. Like the order kind of plays itself. For example... You know, like the zero cost will always draw the 1 cost, right? And the 1 cost will always draw the remaining... Well, the 1 cost will draw the 2 cost and the 3 cost, right? And then you end up with these. Now, 1-0 is not enough, by the way, to play everything. Because this activates highest cost in hand. Well, we also drew this one at the beginning. Right, so you can't just... So 1 copy of the rhythm cannot draw you into all of the others. You do need some support, right? Like you do need some draw power to help you get like the remaining one you're missing, right? Well, we haven't even done a sortie yet. We'll do a sortie in a second. Why not? We'll try a sortie. So the order doesn't matter too much, because if you play everything, it's like, okay, this is kind of cool. Yeah. Yeah. I believe the maths is that you can get what? So if you play the 0 cost, you get the 1 cost, so 1 cost gets you the next 2. So yeah, you can get 4 copies of the rhythms out of the 6. So you still need to find a way to draw the remaining 2. Okay? So the ordering doesn't really matter in all honesty. Just play them in order. It's fine. But you can't just expect to play the zero cost and get all the other pieces. You have to have a supporter helping you at least a little bit. You can't post links in YouTube chat. Your message got... Oh, damn. That community Discord is much in need. Order is important because the last version hit harder with more cards engraved. Oh, wait. So you mean... No. So this one decreases its cost for each one in the grave. So what I mean is, if you just play it, if you play in order, it's fine because this is the highest cost one. Like, you don't need to overthink. Like, people don't need to overthink it. Just play like 0, 1, 2. You know what I mean? Just play in order. It's fine. But you still need some draw power. You still need draw power. You need like some kind of draw power. When we loop, yes. No. Okay. Oh, yes and no. Yeah, that's a good follow-up question. Let me show you. Let me just play the best character in the game, by the way, because I can now like grab some of her stuff and be like, okay, cool, let me do this. I love this for showcasing, by the way, because I can just grab whatever I want from the deck. Okay. Let's do this. Okay, so say we've got this one now. Okay, let's do this. Okay. So now let's loop, okay? So, you know what the crazy thing is about this, guys, is that like all of this damage was with like what, 1 strike of darkness, and we weren't even playing properly. But okay, when you're going to move, typically this is how you want to do it. Play the card, and you want to select the bottom one, the 5th one, and then the 2nd one. Okay? But for this to work, you need to make sure you have 1 AP. Now, the reason why this is the case is because for some reason, the one that you select last is the one that will be the one that you always draw. Okay? So we're going to select the 5th one. So this one will go onto the top of our deck, okay? If we do it in this order, we will draw this one. But we don't want to do that. We want to do it in this order because this one goes to the top and we draw it every single time. And then this will now draw me the other 2 cards we put back. You see? Like that. Okay? And that works every time. You can control the stack. Now, if you don't have 1 AP remaining, which is fair, you might not always have 1 AP left, what you can do is, yes, you can choose only 1, but what you can also do is just stack the 5 cost and the 0 cost one. Because then you draw the 0 cost one, it gives you an extra hit, and then the 0 cost will draw you the 5 cost. But if you have 1 AP remaining, you want to do the 5, 4, 1. In that order, okay? And then the 1 will draw you the 4 and the 5. So you can flex it a little bit. What about Naja? I mean, if you've got Naja and you've made it 0 cost, then yeah, just keep doing it. Yeah, if you've got Naja, just keep doing it that way. And guys, I know there's been a few questions asked. Again, the chat's been moving a lot today. So if you guys have had your question and I've ignored it or I've missed it, just type it again in chat and I'll see it. Sounds like a good YouTube short? Maybe. Oh, yeah, I don't think so because, okay, Tenebria is insanely powerful, but she does have some glaring weaknesses, okay? Definitely, one of the things is that she wants Ray. Ray makes her insane, right? Hey, thanks for the follower. Okay, it's gonna get really loud. Sorry, 1 second. It's gonna play really loud in 2 seconds. Yeah. Thanks for 110 follows. I have still not turned down the way too dank. I gave you a heads up, okay? I still have not turned down the milestone alerts, but that was my heads up. I gave you guys a heads up. Hey, but thank you for the follow. I'll check your build out. I'm gonna open it and then I'll come back to it in 2 seconds, okay? But thank you. And also someone else, oh wait, no, that was you. You're the one who shared the thing. Okay. Okay, so yeah, the weaknesses of Tenebria is that, first of all, if you want to make her truly insane, you need to do Ray. And this can cause a few problems draw power-wise, because obviously you want to play all of the buff cards first. So, because of this, Tenebria really, really, really needs a good draw power unit. Like a really good draw power unit. So she's, like, her team is kind of locked already in this build, because you're using Ray 100%. So you need a really insanely good draw power unit. Now, if you take a look at Great Rift, you will kind of see the meta that's developing, right? So for the most part, I mean, ASO is a good example. ASO is using Nia because her build is pretty crazy. Double Eternal Hunger, lots of AP. Because for this build, she needs a lot of AP and draw power. Like, a lot. Like, so ASO is doing this build with 3 of the 2 cost Spotlight. So they, you know, she needs a lot of AP to really do this. And obviously this is a fantastic unit because draw power and AP as well. But yeah, Nia with Eternal Hunger is good. Now, Adelheid, I want to give a big disclaimer on this, okay? Most of the Adelheids you're going to see are E6, okay? On the leaderboard. And the reason why E6 Adelheid is one of, actually is a fantastic unit, because E6 Adelheid will give you a lot of multiplicative buffs, well, 50%, well, 60% at E6. And then if you've got dupes on the partner, that as well. So yeah, so by existing, a whale Adelheid will give them like a chunk of multiplicative, like let's say 70%, maybe 80% multiplicative. I think it's 70%. If you have the partner maxed out and Adel maxed out, it's like 70% multiplicative. And not only that, at E6, at the start of the turn, Adelheid will draw you an extra card. Rip your ears. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the loud sound, by the way. I'm really sorry for the loud sound. The alert was really loud. But yeah. So at max dupe, Adelheid at the start of the turn will draw you an extra card for free every single start of the turn. What is this deck, Sebi? Sebi, this is a very interesting deck with Faceless Woman, because he's using Sylvia to link 2 cards together, and then Faceless Woman turns that Sylvia into an extra draw every single turn. So with E6 Adelheid, he's getting a free draw. And then the Faceless Woman that got linked with, sorry, the Faceless Woman is drawing an extra card thanks to the link with Sylvia. So he's probably got Sylvia on Ray, I would say. Yeah. Yeah, he's probably got Sylvia on Ray. And it's just enabling him to draw a lot. But this is only possible with an E6 Adelheid, basically. Like, if you don't have an E6 Adelheid, I wouldn't bother with this. Like, you actually can't replicate this if you don't have an E6 Adelheid. Oh, smart? Yeah, very smart, but unfortunately, this is a strategy which is locked by dupes. Yeah. And that's mostly because, like, if you don't have E2 Adelheids, you don't have any multiplicative buffing. Even the partner enables multiplicative. So if you don't have the partner and you don't have E2, you're getting nothing. Yeah, you need E2 and you need the partner. Enable the 4-piece set, that as well. Yeah, that as well. Anyway, let's go look at some builds. Sorry. Thank you, Chung Yi Dog. You sent over a build earlier. Let me just pull it up. So your question was, sorry, your build idea, ignore the divines. You can swap the full encore for the 3 cost. Let me pull your build up on the stream. We can take a look at it. As well, let me take a look. Okay, so this is your build you sent over. Okay, so as you mentioned, okay, so ignore the divines. Okay, so you're playing the best build. Nice, you're playing the best rhythms. You're also playing the move 2 to hand and activate them. You're playing the attunement draw 2, which is not bad for consistency, and it counts as a rhythm card. I don't mind that one. And then you're playing the encore, which if it was activated, it hits 2 times extra. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is a strong build. Yeah, because for those who don't know, the spotlights will, because it triggers both of the cards that were played from the spotlight. It's really weird. Apparently it's a really weird interaction where if you play this spotlight and you trigger 2 rhythm cards and you play encore, it will reactivate both of the rhythm cards. Have you tried that interaction out, Chungy? It's a really weird interaction. Aso told me about it because I thought it would only trigger 1 of the rhythm cards, but I guess because 2 was activated at the same time, it triggers both of them an extra time. The only annoying thing about vulnerable on this character, you haven't tried it? Oh, you haven't tried it, Freak? No worries. But yeah, apparently it works like that, which is really weird. Yeah, the accessory is really good. This is the accessory. I believe it's from City of Mist that gives your basic attacks 40% multiplier, right? Yeah, this is insane. This is a really good build. I like this build. This is a good build. My only annoying thing about her and Vulnerable is it's so clunky to use, right? Because Encore gets used, and then it procs these 2. Sorry, you can't see on my screen. Sorry, my mouse. It procs these 2, and then the Vulnerable is applied. But in order for you to like get them activated again, because they're in your graveyard, you're going to want to play either the Encore or the Spotlight again. And the problem with that is obviously they're both attack cards, so it's going to trigger one of the vulnerable. So you can never get both hits to like trigger the vulnerable, right? Which is a bit annoying. 2 vulnerable basically means 1 vulnerable because you just like, it's really clunky to try and like get both hits, take the vulnerable buff. And then your persona card is the draw 1. I mean, I'm guessing you you did that. Oh, you sent me a question in Discord just before. Oh, I saw the friend request. I did accept it. Sorry, let me see the question. Persona is the same as I have my video. Let me put up your build. Be the same. Okay. This is what Snuff sent me. We can make out what this is. Don't worry. So your question to me, sorry, Discord compressed it. Actually, let me see if I did this. There we go. There we go. That's much better. That's much better. Okay. So your question, Snuff, was Persona is the same that I had in the video. Should you add back a call and a response? And if you do, which version? So you're going for the move version. Okay. Draw 1 encore, spotlight. And you're asking, should you put back the call and response? I mean, I'm a big call and response enjoyer because obviously with call and response, it counts as an extra rhythm card, right? Let me just pull up the ones in game. I mean, I'm a big believer of you're either going to do the one that has attunement 2 or you do the one that is the 7 cost. I think it's a personal preference. The 7 cost one is technically more damage, while the attunement 2 version is going to give you a bit more consistency in drawing your rhythms cards. You know what I mean? So I think it's a bit personal preference at this. I don't have like a huge thing. It's just that's what I could tell you, right? It's between those two. In my build, I went for Attunement 1 because it's a scuffed build. I would have gone for Attunement 2, but if you're trying to really min-max all your damage, you might want to consider the 7 cost. But yeah, that's what I would say. But yeah, the Encore is kind of cute. This is a very simple one. It's not the highest damaging Encore, but it's the really safe one. What about the skill version activates in the draw pile of the cooldown response? The skill the cooldown response skill card is activates in the deck. And oh sorry, draw piles. Sorry. Yeah, that's okay as well. Yeah, as long as you have a rhythm card, it's actually no. Okay, sorry, no Hippo. The reason why we don't like that one is because that one doesn't have if in the hand also treat as a rhythm card, right? Only the first one and the 5th one has that, right? We're trying to if you're trying to really go for damage, right? Yeah, here you go. Yep. Yeah, the first one and the 5th one, they all count as an extra rhythm card if you have them in the hand. While the 3rd one will not. Yeah, it's like that. So if you want super consistency, I guess pick the 3rd one. If you want a mixture of consistency but more damage, pick the 1st one. And if you just want the most damage, pick the 5th one. That's probably the best way to explain it, right? Just, super consistency but draw power, or sorry, consistency and a bit more damage, or pure damage. Yeah. That's probably the best way to do it. I mean, maybe there's a world where you can get vulnerable on this, maybe. Maybe you can get vulnerable, maybe, right? And then auto plays from the deck and you have vulnerable. It sounds really janky as hell because it will auto activate on the 0 cost one, but yeah, just throwing some ideas out here. Makes sense, yeah. Thank you. You'll try yours in Great Rift before committing to adding back. Yeah, no, you're welcome. That's what we're here to do. We're here to help people, advise people. I think we're I like to assume we're one of the more informative and helpful channels. As a little bit, if treated as a rhythm, is it counted as a basic? I don't think it counts as a basic, but I might be capping. ASO's Rift deck looks the best. It does. So here's the thing about ASO's deck. ASO's deck looks the best, but it comes at a really big cost. And the cost for ASO is that the ASO's build is insanely expensive to play. That's why you see this Eternal Hunger double abusing Nia, right? Because frankly, you need it. Now, thankfully, like I have as well, ASO also had a very similar idea to give combo to Ray, because obviously that reduces how much mana you're spending on these cards, right? These play for free. You're going to need 2 here, 2 mana here, 2 mana here, 1 mana here, and 1 mana here. Right? Actually, sorry, no, not this one. Sorry. 1, 2, 2, 2. Yep. Now, one of the downsides of this build, by the way, as a heads up, and this is why Nia is actually quite nice, is if you draw the 4 cost and the 5 cost, it's actually a brick. Because this will only be able to also play the cards that you can move. So if you draw the 4 and the 5, you can't move them, so they can't play. But obviously someone like Nia can fix that, right? Draw 2, discards the 2, 4, and the 5, top of the deck, and right? Will the upgrade card that buffs created cards work with this? I considered it, but the answer is no. And the reason why, Void, is because opener is priority, right? So opener will trigger the card started before you even have a chance to play the upgrade card, right? So there's no opportunity for you to play the upgrade card before music start triggers. You feel like double draw, double discard Nia Eternal Hunger, and you loop the... Well, yeah, I mean, that's why this is here. That's why this is here. Yeah, I mean, this resolves a lot of like the brick problems. You can probably get a. I mean, okay, let's count up how much mana you need, right? You're gonna need 2, 4, 6, 7. So it's a 7 mana rotation. You get 3 mana at the start of the turn, so you need to find 4 AP, right? Boom, boom, boom. Okay, there you go. There's 3, and then obviously 1 cycle is 4. So you don't even need 2 Eternal Hungers, to be honest with you. You don't even need 2. Obviously 2 is very like funny and abusable, but you don't really need 2. I mean, you don't even need Eternal Hunger. You can probably do this deck without needing Nia. It's just that if you brick by drawing the 4 cost and the 5 cost, you know, you're gonna want to try and like get it out of the way, right? So yeah, if you draw the 4 cost and the 5 cost, Nia is one of the easiest characters who can help you unbrick your hand, essentially. Other characters are a little bit more awkward. Now someone has mentioned you can play the Persona card on Tenebria. Now you might be wondering, why does ASO not play the Persona card? You know, because you can play the Ray can activate it as well if you've drawn this as well. Like that's the thing, like there's a lot of ways for you to just play them anyway. But there's still a risk that you don't, you know what I mean? You want to try and have as many anti-bricks as possible, or cards that help you solve your brick. But yeah, so some people ask, why doesn't ASO have a Persona card? Now, when I asked her this as well, her thing was that it's an extra card in the deck, which you can't really afford, because you can still brick with this deck, by the way. You might not think it, but this can still brick. All it takes is for you to draw too many rhythms, and you have no way to get to the Ray cards, and you're bricked. You know? All it takes is a couple of cards and you can brick still. That's why you kind of want to draw your rhythm cards before you play your draw spells. So that's why this one's pretty nice, because you can just play them from your, you know, this auto activates in the hand or the deck, and it draws you 2 rhythms. That's why the cooldown response attunement 2 is also kind of nice, because again, that will get 2 out of your deck, so you don't have to worry about it. Yeah, there's a lot of like ways to play it. It's a very interesting thing. I know people are still testing interactions at the moment, so we'll have to kind of see. Pretty much 5 brick cards is high risk of brick. Yeah. Like this build already can brick already, let alone adding a Persona card in. And you might be wondering, well, okay, so if we're not going to play the discard Persona card, why don't we play the draw 1 Persona card for 60% more damage? I think the logic here is that, again, it's AP consistency. You know, yes, it looks like this is a lot of AP, but you have to remember, you have to find you know, you have to find the Hungers, you have to find the Adagios. Like, once again, that's why Confiscation's really nice as well. This card's like super clutch. Draw 1 and move a Forbidden card into your hand. This is like one of the most insane neutral cards, remember? Like, this has always been one of the best neutral cards. But yeah, I think that's like the build. I mean, the thing is, the meta's still evolving. Like literally, ASO and Horo, they've been going back and forth today. You know, ASO got like a score, Horo beat it for 2 seconds, but then ASO beat it by like 1,000 again, and then ASO did another run and got 1.3. You know what I mean? They're going back and forth. And again, it's day 2 of Rift. Day 2 of the Rift meta has very rarely been the final decks. Yeah, one of the downsides of Tenebria, and I think this is a very valid downside, is that she is very prone to bricking. No comment, Hippo. No comment. But yeah, Tenebria's weakness is she can brick. What do I think about Hugo? I think it's about this list here. I mean, yeah, this is a cool build to see. A very small disclaimer I will say is, while it's cool to see, you do have to realize the gap between 1.15 and like 1.3 is a lot more than what it looks like. Okay, that's the first disclaimer. It doesn't look that big, but when you actually play Rift, you start, like, you will realize how big this gap actually is in terms of score, especially in Rift. And I think Highlander is also using all Season 3 decks, which means they've got the max buff, while ASO and stuff, they aren't using all Season 3 decks, so they also have a minus 0.5 penalty score. So just disclaimer out the way, the Hugo seems okay. Obviously the intention is that you're playing the spotlights to kind of trigger more attack cards, and you're kind of relying on Mika to keep the skill cards nice and fueled up. Now, also, this is an old Mika deck as well, right? I think they just were like, you know what? I need AP. I have this Mika deck. Let's just use it. And that's kind of what you've got here. I think one of the downsides of this build is that there's a lot of actions happening still. But like, yeah, this spotlight is insane. This is one of the best spotlights by a mile. And okay, my honest thing, yeah, this is the best combination. So for most people who can't really afford to do triple vulnerable build, they're kind of going for something like this. 2 vulnerables and then 2 cost reduction. Because remember, in the Great Rift, you only have 7 actions per turn to play. Okay? So you have to do everything in 7 actions or less. And a card like Spotlight is really good because it lets you skip playing the 0 cost, the 1 cost, the 2 cost, and just straight to the 5 cost and the 4 cost. And also, by the way, again, Hugo just, you know, I want to just keep referencing this because I know people look at Hugo and be like, okay, is Hugo one of her best teammates? It's okay. But you have to remember, this guy's build is good, right? A lot of the damage here is going up crazily. But also, look at his engravings. 15% crit damage, 15% crit damage, 15% crit damage, right? He's got triple crit damage engravings on the sword, the crown, and shackles. This is like the god equipment. You know, so just keep that in mind as well. Like, I'm not gonna rate Hugo very high as a teammate, especially this build, because I think it's not. But this build is, this Tenebria is cracked. Yeah, that's what I want. Yeah, that's exactly what I want people to know, Hippo. That don't just auto assume Hugo is insane for her and it's the best. Oh, hey Aries, how you doing? Which encore thing you think has better damage? The upgrade one for every 2 cards activated, or the skill one, 3 rhythm cards decrease cost, add 1 here. So you might see the upgrade one and you might be like, okay, well that one looks good. I think it's one of the weaker ones. Let me show you with our brand new E6 Tenebria, by the way. Okay. So the reason why the other ones are being considered, obviously this is insane because an extra hit of like 1 million multiplier goes, well, 3, the next 3 cards is like incredible damage. And I think the thing you guys remember about this Aries is that we're not really buffing her base damage. Like this damage here isn't really rhythm. It's not rhythm damage. Yeah, so all of Ray's buffs and everything don't work towards this, right? So all of those insane Ray buffs, a lot of her dupes, the E6, they're not getting buffed by this. But they would get buffed by the extra hits on this encore. Aussie accent when? Soon. But there's also some really cool interactions as well, Aries. For example, this encore apparently has a really, really weird interaction where if you play it with this spotlight here, so this spotlight, select and move up to 2 rhythm cards and activate them, right? This is one of the basic ones. apparently, according to ASO as well, if you play the Encore after you've played that card, it will cast it will also, so it gives extra hits to both of the cards you just played. So it's not just one, it's gonna give the 4 and the 5 cost 2 extra hits. Apparently. Now, why does this trigger off of that? Couldn't tell you. Generally couldn't tell you. I generally couldn't tell you why it triggers both of the cards you played and not just one of them. But yeah, apparently if you play this after you've just played the Spotlight, it will re-trigger the 4 cost 2 times and the 5 cost 2 times. So yeah, again, another case of cards doing something which doesn't really read on the text, but yeah. This one's also quite funny, but if you want to make this one work, you really need a Divine Epiphany that says reduce cost at the start of the turn between 0 to 3. But how you doing, Lememi? How's Asia? Canada scored, goddammit. Wait, what's the scoreline? Let me check. Oh, it's 1-0 right now. I mean, it's still early. It's still early, Aries, man. Like, Canada, like, Qatar's got, like, a while to go. If you do the 3 cost and then the 1 cost, no. So ASO tried this out as well, and she mentioned that, because she thought that as well. If you play this, and then the 1 cost, what happens? Turns out nothing happens. So once again, an interaction that makes absolutely 0 sense. Yeah, I know, right, Sebi? Yeah. I don't get it. Hey, Aries, I'm surprised you're not, like, actually at the World Cup, to be honest. I would have thought you would have, like, got all the way to the World Cup and booked, like, VIP tickets or something. But yeah, no, Sebi, I don't really know why it's like this. Yeah, this is... I don't know why the interaction is like this. It's just, it's insanely... I don't want to say bugged or broken or whatever, but, like... This season has been plagued with, like, tons of buggy interactions and mistranslations, and it's been a bit of a rough season, I think. It's been a very rough season. The 2-1 cost Encore works. Which one? We are technically under war until that deal is announced tomorrow. Oh. Oh, so can you not get out the country, Aries? Is that why? Oh, Sebi, do you mean that if you play this and then play it again, does it trigger again? Is that the question? If that's the question, I don't know the answer to that. We'd have to test it out. All I know is that one weird interaction that ASO mentioned to me. Yeah, she's seemingly even more broken by the day, especially now that we know that E6 works the way it does as well. Like damn. You can, but you do not feel comfortable. You know what? That's a really good point, Aries. Yeah, I get that. Yeah. My partner's from the UAE, and she's like currently over there at the moment. Because obviously, you know, with what's been going on, she feels like it's safer to be out there with parents and family and everything. So yeah, I get that. I get that 100%. Absolutely. You know what? Like, Qatar's like one of the places I actually have never been before. It's like one of the places that I really do want to go visit, mind you. It looks really, really good. I've got some friends who went out there for work, and they've said like it's been an amazing life experience, cultural shift for them. Yeah, I mean, maybe one day. Maybe one day. But yeah, I think all the Rift builds are really like still fresh. So like, I don't know. It's a bootleg Dubai. I've heard that exact thing. I've heard it's a more abandoned bootleg Dubai. I don't know if that's true, but I've heard like it's a lot more like deserted. Well, not deserted, but there's far less people. Far less. Which is not necessarily a bad thing, I'd imagine. Dubai is like crowded. Like insanely crowded. And also, while we're here, actually, we should probably do another... I need to spend my reasons, man. Alright, back into Sortie we go, I guess. We obviously stopped our Sortie run because Ares was obviously very kind and sponsored us for some summons, so let's hop back in with E6 Tenebria. But yeah, as we've discovered, Tenebria is pretty broken for Sortie. They say Dubai, but family-oriented. That's just PR. Is there like a key difference, Ares, between the two, like from your opinion? Here goes destruction. Oh, fashion cards, true. Why is it I would consider? Because we got 400 stacks. Good stream, going bed. No worries, Hippo. Good stream. I'll see you around when we next stream. Yeah, let's go for some destruction today. Any drafted character? Nope. Okay. So now we have E6 Tenebria as well. We can shred a lot more. But we do want to go to every single campsite because we really need to make sure that we get the correct version of Music Star. Yeah, we want to make sure we get the right Music Star and then we're good to go. We E6 Tenebria. Yeah, Lememi, we Ares Ares was very kind to sponsor the stream, so we've E6 Tenebria and we've also maxed out Aria, courtesy of Ares. Fully sponsored by Ares. We also did pull for some Haru, but we got unlucky on the Haru. So just no, actually we have E1 Haru. E1 Haru. Okay, let's do yeah, let's go to the campfire. Rank 1 Great Rift or Ares refund your account. I mean, I don't know, man. Unfortunately, work is quite rough at the moment, so I don't know how much time I'll have. I mean, I'll try, obviously. I'll try. We'll do our best. We'll do the best. I think that's the only thing I can say is we'll do our best. Yeah, but no, we were trying E0. Well, we tried E2. Yeah, the problem is, Ares, is that people like ASO, like they just have so much time to grind. And like when we talk about grind, we're talking like, you know, best engravings with like the Cthulhu weapons and everything, and that's a rough grind. Like that bit's just rough. That's why ASO is always able to like finish really highly with like low dupes, because they grind. They're a grinder. What to say? I don't know if she works. I think she's in school when I last spoke to her. I think she, and that's all public stuff she said on her Discord as well. Let's pick up Encore, why not? But yeah, must be nice, right? Must be nice. Unfortunately, when you work full time, you don't really have as much time to hardcore grind. Because I mean, this game requires a lot. I mean, Ares, actually, like, do you not play like a lot of gachas? Like, how do you have time to like play this game? Like, well, actually, I don't know how much you play. I don't know if you try in Great Rift and stuff. But yeah, this game takes a lot of time. Do I want Encore? Yeah, why not? Why not? It's good enough, I guess. All right, let's get our first campsite. Okay, and then let's try and get the OP card. We got it. Nice. Okay. So once you get this epiphany, you pretty much win the entire run. Like even at E0, you pretty much just win. Okay. And then I mean, we just have so much like ego points. You play this, reverse 99, Shadowverse, sort of fun, and that's it. No open world, no slash. No open world, no slash, and no nonsense kek. I only play Shadowverse. I'm waiting for the next set to come out. I took a bit of a break from this set. I found the meta kind of like, kind of boring. I think the game just slowed down a bit too much for my personal taste after rotation. Yeah, because like there's like a lack of storm damage now. I don't know. I didn't mind storm because it was like a lot of face damage from nowhere. And with the new set, we lost a lot of storm stuff. So, yeah. What can I say? I'm an aggro player at heart. Made it to the final boss, but got scrapped. Oh, what happened? What final boss? Last meta was amazing. Yeah, exactly. I'm glad I'm not the only one. I really liked the last set, Ares. I thought last set was really interesting. All the decks were very creative. They all had like unique playstyles. This one just feels like we're back to like set 1, but without the like lethality of set 1. So it's like very board control, very slow paced, and the average game takes kind of long. Let's do this. And then we can go like here. But I'm hoping they're going to cook for the next sets. Honestly, when it comes to Sly games, I don't know. when it comes to Sly games, anything can happen. You played part 1 for years, Haven main, Blood saying. Yeah. Yeah, it's saying that Bloods is well, I guess you might be in a weird position, right? Especially with what happened with the two crafts being merged into Abyss. You like Blood but despise Shadow. It's like the worst nightmare for someone like you. You're just now like stuck. Yeah. They merged them, yeah, man. You have to play. People have said that. I mean, I didn't play part 1 for a while, but people said that the Abyss craft feels more like Shadow than Blood. I don't know how much that's true, but I heard that a lot. Alright, let's do this. And then we can do like our cycle. Yeah, look at this insane damage. This damage is so good. Let's do this because it will trigger some burn damage on the mob, which gets rid of the shield, and then we can get back the ego points anyway. You were so close too. Oh, what boss was it? What boss killed you? Was it like a really bad boss or? It would have been your first 27 clear. Oh, who was you using? Was you using Tenebria? Oh my god. Damn. 2-0 in 29 minutes is rough, man. It's one. Why are you up? Damn, man. E0 Tenebria, you can't relate? I could have related. I could have related. Hey, I'll be honest, my guy. I don't know a single Qatarian player. Like, I don't know a single one of your players. Like, Canada, I have some decent idea, but... Oh, this is a good ring. This is good. You can't relate. I can't relate anymore, unfortunately. You should not know any. I don't know anyone who plays from Qatar in any of like the big leagues. I generally have never heard. Half are imported. Half are imported. The local ones are so bad. That's hilarious, man. The local one, half are imported. That's so funny to me. Don't know why. Let's do this. Hi, hey, how you doing, Yang? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're doing 27 out of 30 sortie at the moment. Yeah, it's late for you, Aries. Well, it's okay. It's tomorrow's a new day, my guy. Tomorrow's a fresh day. We have a player called Pedro and another called Sebastian. Wait. Pedro and Sebastian? Oh, Pedro and Miguel? That's hilarious, man. Very native. Very native. Let's go here. And then we can play this, which replays it. Which replays the one in the hand. Oh, it should do, but... I only can't read cards. Pedro and Sebastian's insane. Fine. Okay. Then we can go here. Go here. Yeah, and just really like pop off from here, right? Oh, damn. Oh, this thing. Heidi level at E6. Oh yeah, this is E6 Heidi. Well, okay. So right now we have E6 Tenebria, okay, which was very kindly generated and donated by Aries, okay. But you can easily, if you get this build, you can easily clear Sortie with E0 Tenebria at this difficulty, okay? So even with E0 Tenebria, you can absolutely destroy this. She just does so much damage. It's actually insane. Penalty and red card. Oh no, who for? He's getting better. Oh my guy. At this point, you might as well just watch the circus. Like at this point, just enjoy the circus. You guess you don't have a solid grasp on how to play Tenebria? I mean, it's obviously, I mean, do you have her partner? Maybe that makes a difference, you know? She's not too complicated of a character, but definitely like the more power you have, you do. Maybe it just takes practice, my guy, right? Maybe it's just a practice thing. Or maybe you got unlucky. I don't know, because we had a really good run earlier. And we wasn't E6. How do you build her and the supports for Great Rift? I know Ray is one of them, but it's hard to tell between Veronica and Double Hunger Nia. Okay. I would say the way to look at it is Double Hunger Nia is a lot of AP and really good draw power, and so is Veronica. So that doesn't help you. If you look at the builds on the leaderboard, right, and you look at the Tenebrias, you can look at how much AP that they're on average playing, and that can help you work out how much you're going to need, right? On average. Like that's a good baseline on like how to start, I would say. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, she is so strong. I mean, yes, I know. E6. Yeah. Okay. And then... Also, is photo time just bad? Yeah, I skip it. I skip it every time I see it. You just trounce 65? I mean, I'm not surprised. 65 is like not the hardest thing. Is easier enough to master? I would say yeah, it will be. I would say so, Yang. Yeah, you have never needed dupes for master. Never. There we go. Lots of damage. Yeah, E0 is more than enough for master. Okay, let's do... Gonna try 80 again? Yeah, try 80 again. Try it again. Maybe it was the teammates you picked last time. Maybe the teammates just kind of let you down. Honestly, I don't really want like any... Like, I feel like Tenebria is just so strong. I don't need any teammates. Yeah, photo time's only good with like 30 morales. It's like... It's way too conditional. Okay, here we go again. Alright. Did you know that Tenebria has 13 different card arts, 7 basics, 5 epiphanies, and photo card from E2? I did not know that. What? It's like a weird fact, right? It's like a wacky fact. Like, did you know? No, thank you, man. That's a really cool fact. Does she have the most different arts in the game? You always pick Magna? Oh, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair, yeah. I've personally never, like, super enjoyed Magna, but I can understand the appeal. Oh. Bricktown. Uh-huh. Hopefully it draws me a rhythm card. You're upset the rhythm cards are not animated? Yeah, me too. I think that's an awful thing. And welcome to the channel, my guy. Welcome. Yeah, I wish this game had a thing where, like, if you animate a card, any card that gets generated by that card is also premium. Like, every card game does that as well. Like, Hearthstone does that, Shadowverse does that, you know, any other kind of digital card game that mostly does that. Oh, releases. Yeah. Oh, there's all the cards. Agreed. Yeah, they should do that. You use on YouTube, but saw me responding to stuff not on there, so figured out if it goes on Twitch. Yeah. We stream on Twitch and on YouTube. We've had a crazy day today. Definitely like our most viewed day by far. Like 28 viewers on Twitch, and we had 40 on Twitch and a bunch on YouTube. It's kind of crazy. So yeah, thanks everyone for joining. We also reached one of our goals of 110 followers today, which is crazy. We'll be celebrating 4 weeks of streaming on Saturday, so also super exciting. Just lots of exciting stuff happening, really. Oh, also, yeah, thanks Xerion for the follow. Thank you, my guy. It's really appreciated. Yeah, follows is a great way to let me know people enjoy the content that's being provided. It's just helpful. It's just helpful for me to know. Do you think haste engraving stacks? Yes, it does. Why does this damn Cthulhu gun keep showing up when it doesn't matter? It does that. It does that. I got Dreamworld in the shop after like 6 days of not finding it, and it was the one time I was not looking for Dreamworld. So, what does that say, huh? What does that have to say? Let's do the zero cost one. Tenebria Sortie is good in all spots except for... Yeah, exactly, Yang. That's what I would say. She's at her weakest when you don't have the music start. Yeah. Yeah, once you start getting like actual cards for her and everything, It is very different. Very different. Yeah, but remember, you don't have to pick the first one. You know, in the campfire, you can always choose to skip the option. So that's like something. You don't have to go for the first option. Should I focus haste engravings then Cthulhu? I use haste engravings. I use double haste engravings on my personal build right now. Let's do this. Oh, we got the Aria ego. I can do this and then I can use it straight away. Crazy ego, by the way. I feel like we've spammed this ego more than like every other ego ever. Nice. Alright, let's get the other ones. So this. Yeah, photo card E2, it gives you two extra ego points every single start of battle. And also at E6, once you use the photo card, it reduces it to a 4 cost ego scale. So with E6, you can do it turn 1 with no investment needed. Kind of crazy. Okay. Hey, how you doing, Mark? How you doing, my guy? I don't know. I don't know if I saw you yesterday in stream, actually. I don't know if you were around, but hey, how you doing? We are doing very good. We had a crazy today. We've had a crazy day. Day 2 top 50. Hey, congrats. Hey, congrats. That's a good score. Getting a milli is really nice this early on. That's a good score. I mean, E6 is always a goal. Like, I don't know, man. I wouldn't... You don't need E6s, right? Like, okay, here's the reality, right? If you care about Great Rift, for example, which is like the only meta mode in the game, she will not be good for future Great Rifts. Like, you're going to want to put on the new character, right? So, yeah, like, you don't need dupes, you don't need E6, you don't need even the partner. You just, you know, take as much investment as you feel comfortable. That's the way to say it. Let's get ourselves a rare fate here. Okay, let's grab... You grab the partner because of flex tech? Yeah. Yep. I think grabbing partner is always very safe. You think you dropped by yesterday? Can't remember. Yeah, days are getting muddled. Exactly. I agree. But yeah, I mean, yesterday was a 12-hour stream, by the way, which was just insane. Like, yeah, 12 hours. 12 hours. It's kind of crazy. I've been going for 4 hours today. I mean, we'll probably end the stream after the Sortie run, just because, again, a lot of streaming time. Gotta get some actual sleep as well for once, unfortunately. Yeah. For perspective, yeah, I mean, there's no good like free-to-play psionics, to be honest. I mean, Eloise is okay, but for Tenebria, it's not really that great. I'll go for Ray. Why not? Maybe be at Shadow of Darkness. Yeah, okay. This isn't bad. Nice, we've got Strike of Darkness. That's really funny. We can start doing Strike of Darkness buffing whilst in Sortie. You wish they would have a choice between 3 Cthulhu items after beating him? Yeah, I think they just want to keep that RNG for now, but knowing the devs in the far, 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 far future, they will fix the RNG, but then you best believe they'll add a new layer of RNG. You know what I mean? That's how it works. They will fix it, but then they'll make something else that you really, really want. Let's get an Eagle Sword. I think that's too cheap. Maybe 20k for one reroll, maybe. But 20k for a selector, I think, is too cheap. Okay, now we can use this. And now we have the buff for the rest of the turn. Nice, we didn't even crit there, really. Yeah, it's an RNG chance you even fight him to begin with, yeah. Okay, let's go down. Alright, let's start flashing some stuff. Apparently she's got a really, really good mythic equipment, but I have not seen it yet. Like, some people keep mentioning it to me, but I keep forgetting what it does. Why is she hitting so hard? First of all, she's just broken. Second of all, I do have E6. But she will still hit like a monster even without E6. So that's why. Like it's a mixture of things. Well, she naturally just hits that hard, by the way. Like she does just naturally hit that hard. The E6 buff is kind of crazy. Yeah, E4 buff, the E3 buff, the E2 buff, all the buffs, right? All the buffs do add up. Okay. Let's get this. Yep, this is really strong. Decreases cost by 1 and adds an extra hit. I mean, honestly, just E6, like maybe the first anniversary unit, right? Because maybe that will be like the famous limited controller that everyone's been waiting for, and you know how hyped that will be. Like the first limited controller is going to be super, super, super hyped. Especially because, like, saving as many pools through Fae, yeah, I'm not looking forward to Fae personally. I mean, maybe it's just me. I don't think I'll have the pools to summon her. We're really broke at the moment, so maybe one copy. But yeah, I don't know. Preseason characters are kind of weird. Nice. Pon, yes, I would put Tenebria S tier. Yep. Yeah, I would. Yeah, I agree. They kind of look the same. Yeah, I agree. They have very similar gameplay. Okay, let's draw a bunch of cards as well. Look at this, by the way. 3 hits. 3 hits? That's crazy, man. Alright, who's gonna get the 3 hits? God damn. And we can also do this. So we can stack this. Like this. Oh my god, she's like overkilling them. It's like that meme, like, stop, they're already dead. Like, stop, what are you doing? Please, he's already dead. Alright, welcome in, guys, by the way. To anyone who's just joined and watching, but this is currently 27 out of 30 max sortie. Well, max reward sortie of Tenebria. Okay, let's do this one. We can just spam this turn 1 every single fight. It's insane. Okay. Let's get rid of this, I guess. Okay. So this is turn 1. Let's see what we can do. Yep. Okay. Yep. Sure. Ooh, search for an attack card. That's actually pretty good. This is very consistent. With initiation as well. And she has no gear right now. She actually has no equipment. Okay, let's do this. Alright, fight time. Oh, he's got Of Confusion. That's annoying. Of Confusion's like the one thing you don't really want to see. Especially because like it really messes up your costs. Yeah. It really slows down when you've got Of Confusion and the enemy's just like, yeah, you can't play your cards at all. Okay. At least we can see what the cost of the cards is. I wouldn't mind doing this. Actually, no, because this will be the one that we add. Yeah, just take it nice and slow, I guess. Yep. Okay, now the buff's still there. It's one more turn and it's gone. What's my personal favorite Encore Epi? Encore would probably be the actually I don't really know yet. Still testing. There's a lot of really cool things still to test and figure out. So I don't really know, actually. That's like a really good question. Death by Ray? Oh yeah, they die by me even using the ego skill. That's really funny. Alright, boss dead. Or not, like elite dead, right? You don't get rid of basics. 1 damage reduction. I don't want to get rid of that, that's fine. I can go here. Alright, maybe we can find her mythic item. I've heard so many things about the mythic item so much, like I really want to see if we can find it. Or just any good item actually would be nice. Like, we're not really picky. Like, I will take anything. When a basic is used heal, I mean, sure. I guess. Now we can heal every time we play a basic. Alright, let's see what this guy's got for us. Right, he's got thorns. Okay, thorns shouldn't be that bad. Okay, if we kill him, the rest of them die as well. Let's do this as well. Okay, and then we can just draw 2 and we can kind of go from here. So we can do this. Might as well use this as well, draw an extra card. Probably shouldn't have done this. That's fine. Okay, let's grab this. Now with this, we can grab the 0 cost, and then we can start the whole chain. So if we had to, so 0 cost into this one, right? And then this goes here. There we go. Turn 1 kill. If you had to reform Tenebria deck, Swamp or Theater, I'm a big Swamp enjoyer. I'm a really big Swamp enjoyer. Maybe not for everyone, but I think Swamp is really good. Ugh. I would take this card, but it makes a Void Fragment, so I'm not going to. Such a downside, man. Like, I just, like, they really should, like, remove all the Void Fragment epiphanies, because they're just really annoying. Like, I just find them so frustrating to deal with. Okay. Adelheid is so good for Sortie. I think Adelheid's like one of the best characters for Sortie in the game. Like, generally, I really believe that. Wait, where's the boss? Okay, boss is coming up. Let's not be stupid. Let's just save our ego points, I guess. Alright, let's, might as well use this. There's no reason to hold it. Oh, we can draw this, actually. That's pretty big. And you can draw 2 cards. Okay. We can go basic here, and then we can, like, start the whole chain. Yep, and then this goes here, this goes here. If only we were critting. 1 crit would have killed him. That's fine. It's fine. We don't need to kill him turn 1. As much as turn 1 would be a really nice kill, it is not really needed. Like, and then put this here, and then we can go here. We draw 2 more cards. You just compared perfect swamp gear, but no haste engravings compared to the double haste. Well, yeah, but you can also get you can get haste on the swamp gear. I have double haste on my swamp gear. It's not like the engravings are limited to anything, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, the priority's up there. Yeah. It's a lot of extra damage. It's a lot of extra damage. Like, I wouldn't, like, definitely don't sleep on it. Hey Thor, how you doing? Welcome back to the channel. How are you doing today, Thor? How are you doing? Okay, let's do this. Okay, so kill you. attack. Okay, do some damage. You're right. You're right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can get those engravings on Swamp anyway. Yeah, it's what I did. Swamp is actually just so strong. I don't know about you, but also the 6% crown is honestly way too good to pass up on. Like, you best believe I want that 6% crown. Like, I want to crit all the time. If I don't crit, I'm very sad. You just woke up, you've taken note from my Tenebria deck. Should you be bothered about haste card engraving? It's a lot of extra damage, Thor. I personally, like, if you want damage and you only care about more damage, I would pick up the engravings if you can. But again, like, don't go insane trying to farm the stuff, right? You can still get masters relatively easily. At the end of the season, like, we probably won't be using Tenebria ever again in like Rift content, you know what I mean? Like, she's going to be there just as a cool unit. And a lot of these other things, right? So yeah, I wouldn't go too insane trying to get things. 6% Courier on armor is too strong because nothing else can be done in that slot. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Like, even with 60, I think I had 68 crit rate because I'm not using the 4-piece set. It did not feel enough. It did not feel like enough crit rate at all. You see, yeah. Yeah. So Swamp is just uncontested at the moment. It's actually really hard to also contest Swamp. They would have to do quite a few things. And I just can't see them. I can't see any like one new planet coming out that would change everything. Like, I don't have that much faith in them. I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying I just don't see it happening super soon. All right, cooldown response is super important. Now we can be 100% consistent now. Okay. Let's do the garden. The equipment mostly gives a flat out attack. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay, so the combo you're meant to do, right, is you're meant to use the Tenebria Ego Scale. Turn 1. And then you're meant to use Aria, because Aria has another line of text that if Tenebria's Ego Skill has been used already, all of her basic attacks get decreased by 1 for the whole turn. As such. Cool. Now all of my bases cost 1 less for the whole turn. And hit here. Let's hit. This is a lot of damage, but I do want to try and one-shot them all, so we go here. Oh, we drew this, unfortunately. Drawing this is a bit unfortunate. Okay, we'll do this on here. Yeah, just activate these cards. I guess we kind of misplayed, actually. We could have got Ray's thingy from the beginning. Yeah, it's fine. We'll not draw it, and then next time we'll get it. You could see them evening every planet out if they give us new monster like Senectus. Yeah, maybe. But also, is more RNG the answer? Do we want more RNG in the game? I don't know if that's what we want. So damn, look at the damage. Oh my god, he's dead. Damn. Oh, okay. Nice knowing you, Soul Collector. Okay. This is pretty terrible. I'll take the toolbox. Why not? It's so busted. Yeah, it's the build is insane, man. Like, yeah. When I was using E0 Tenebria, like, she felt almost better than E6 Heidemery as long as I got the build. Now you do need the build, mind you, but if you do get it, she feels better than E6 Heidemery. Okay. But I think one thing that we can all agree on is that if you look at recent characters, a lot of their kits seem very good for Sortie, you know? It's almost like they're designing a lot of the new characters with Sortie in mind. Nice, we got the 15% bonus. Nice, and let's go to all the shops. You wonder how consistent she is like. What if you end up... Yeah, see, I don't know about the different riffs, Pon Pon. All I know is that if you get this rhythm, she's busted. That's all I know. Get this first. Okay. Good animations. We can use this, why not? Good for us, it makes Sortie more fun. I agree. Yeah, like it's always nice when a character's quite good for Sword. Like I don't mind Sortie. I do wish it gets a bit more updated, but they did say they'll be updating it more frequently, so that'd be cool. That'd be cool to see. So I can do this. Discard one card. And then this is going to draw me 3 cards, right? So let me do this first. And then let me do this. Grab this. And then I can do this to draw 3. Nice. Cool. Okay, let's do this. Didn't they add Season 3 cards in Sortie yet? They did. They added Season 3 cards, but none of them are like super worth picking if I'm being honest with you. So that's why I'm not using any of them, Pon Pon. Is your Adelheid E6 too? No. I didn't have any sponsor for the E6 Adelheid. No, my Adelheid is E2. I wish she was E6, because honestly, E6 Adelheid seems really cool to play with, but unfortunately I didn't get to. Is she the new Heidemery in Sortie? Yes, but I think she's better. I would say E0 versus E0, Tenebria wins every day of the week. Her potential is way better. Way better. I mean, yeah, actually, if you guys could change anything about Sortie, what would you change? Like, what would you add? What would you take out? Like, how would you change Sortie? That's a good question. None of these have taken any hits. You would add quick Sortie because it's getting old really fast? That's fair. Nowadays you want to kill yourself? I know what you mean. Like, it is a little bit tedious at the moment, but yeah. It's a little bit tedious. You wouldn't change Sortie, but the Black Mass just gives us more? Yeah, I think everyone just wants more Black Mass, right? Yeah. I think most people's complaint is just give us more Black Mass, please. You wish they would change the way Divine's encounter works? That's fair. Yeah, I think there's a lot you could change. Yeah. I think Sorties is really weird content where like there's definitely a target audience for it. But there's also a target audience that doesn't care about Sortie, but they feel like they have to care because it's like one of the easier way to make decks. You know? Give you 5 characters to pick from at the first selection. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, rather than 3. I don't hate that. Yeah, you're literally the latter. Yeah. Like there is definitely a group of people who just don't care about Sortie, and but they have to care because it's the best way to build decks now. So you kind of feel forced to care. Kind of weird, really. You always end up with almost finished decks, and then you're kind of forced to play Sortie to complete it. Yeah, exactly. You want them to stray away from deck building, it's just not fun. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Like, everyone's got different takes. Like, I know some people, by the way, who actually think it's boring because it's too easy to build decks now. Whether you believe that or not. Like, yeah, that's the thing. Everyone has different opinions. It's crazy. Like, you might think that sounds insane, but, like, people do generally just have, like, different opinions about the whole thing. It makes it kind of hard for the devs a little bit. And, like, you've got, like, bunches of players saying different things and demanding different situations and everything. This is good. It means I always start with this card in my hand. Free draw is free draw. Ooh, this enemy. This enemy's pretty interesting. Okay, let's start by doing this. Yeah, the devs are trying to like cater to like 4 different player bases, you know what I mean? The casuals, the roguelikers, the save daters, the great rifters, you know? They're trying their best to like do everything. You do your sortie runs as much as you don't want to do it? Yeah, exactly. Well, you almost feel like you have to do it, right? Because the rewards are too good even. At least you're not only doing it when you've got something in mind? Yeah. Yeah, for me, sortie's a thing. Like, obviously, now that I stream, I can, like, dedicate days. Like, I haven't done sortie for a long time now, but, you know, new character hype and everything, so I can, like, go, you know, I can actually, like, make a reason to do sortie now and stream some content. Because a lot of people just want to have, like, some background noise, you know? That's what I'm good for. I'm good for background noise for everyone watching, you know? So I get to do what I would already do. I get to do it talking to you guys, which is like the best thing about it. Right, let's do Spotlight. When you're feeling lazy, you just tap on Arc City, autoplay simulation. Yeah, same. Yeah, there's definitely been days where I do exactly that. By the way, oh, this is it. This is it. We got it. We got the mythic item. So this is Tenebria's mythic item. +1 hit count to all basic attacks. Damn. This is crazy. This is like a bastard. If you get this, just say GG. Now you have no reason to speak to yourself in a room and not look exactly Task. See? Task gets it. Now that I stream, I can like speak to myself and I don't seem crazy for doing it. GG's, yeah, this is GG's Thor, yeah. There's no coming back from here. Hey, how you doing, Toss, by the way? How you doing? You want this around for Meilin as well? As if Tenebria... Yeah. I mean, people were kind of worried that Tenebria would end up being, like, super mid like Rita. And I think we can very safely say that is not the case. You're chilling like always? Yeah. I like it, man. I like your, like, aesthetic, you know? You got, like, the whole, the frost badge and everything. It fits your aesthetic. Looks really cool. Did you pull for Tenebria, Task? Or are you skipping? You're glad the devs are listening? Yeah. How's your expectation? Yeah, same. I mean, honestly, I was kind of a bit concerned as well, you know. The 3rd season, like, it's hard to make a good third character of a season because, like, most players are done with the season. It's a bit boring. Hey, who's that? Hey, thanks you, Ishmael, for the follow. Thank you. Much appreciated. Yeah, today's been a crazy day for follows. Thank you guys. We're like 112 now. We got 100 yesterday. Tenebria began to grow on you. I'm the same, Lememi. At first, I didn't care, but then as I played her more, I was like, you know what? She's actually really cool, and she's powerful. The Great Rift, on the other hand, After Rita hearing another Psionic, oh, you're skipping task. That's fair. Are you gonna go for Are you pulling for Faye task? Because Faye is the next character. People still think she's mid. Well, they're wrong. They're wrong. If someone tells you she's mid, I'm sorry. I'm gonna probably tell you to ignore that person. Great Rift is boring, but Tenebria is so fun. I actually don't mind the Great Rift. I think okay. I know, maybe hot take, maybe I'm gonna lose like 20 million followers or whatever and viewers, but my favorite thing about Great Rift is seeing the unique mechanic, you know? Now, is it fun to like grind farm for the Rift? No. But is it fun to like load in for the first time and see the mechanic? I think so. You know? Tenebria is the strongest non-limited main DPS we ever got. Yeah, 100% Lememi. 100%. I mean, I don't know about you, Lememi, but I would put her above Serenial. There's even a case you could argue where she's very close to Heidi Marie. For some people might even put her above her. Like, I think she dunks on Serenial. And I think she dunks on every other standard. Faye looks cool. You might want to drop your summons. How many summons do you have, Task? You saw someone just said she's too difficult with little payoff? Difficult? Oh no. She looks overwhelming at first. You like the mechanics in Great Rift until it limits creativity too much? Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, basically she's behind Heidi Marie. Yeah. I agree with that. I think she's only behind Heidi Marie right now. But like, the difference, honestly, Lememi, for me is very minor. Like, I think it's very small difference at this point. Maybe the gap is bigger if you're doing the Selena team. But yeah. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, Pridwin put her into like tier 1 save data? Yeah, I agree, Lememi. Yeah. Tenebria's biggest weakness is that she breaks more. And like, nothing can fix that, by the way. Like, not even dupes can fix that. Like, that's the interesting thing for her. Adelheid is definitely a really, really good teammate for her, but you need like 6 dupes. you need like E6 Adelheid, but she's like probably one of the best supporters for Tenebria. Yeah, I agree, Vera. Rift is a weird one for me. I like the metas it makes, but sometimes it's too harsh, you know? Haven't touched Great Rift yet. Are we finally having a different team comp? Different team comp to what? You mean Heidi Marie? Heidi Marie is not going to be like top 10 or top 20. She's probably not even going to be top 100 at the end of the Rift. But yeah, Pridwin put her really low. I don't agree with it, but she does have weaknesses. I'm not denying that. But I don't think her weaknesses warrant her being like tier 1.5. That's a weird choice. Yeah, putting her tier 1.5 is a really, really weird choice. Like, crazy choice if you ask me. Like, to the point where like it doesn't even make sense to me, like, why they're like that. But who knows? I don't work on that website. I'm not the person to ask, right? Or even care. You're still curious if Chizuru's gonna work? She probably would, but her score would say otherwise. I think the score is gonna be so low. Actually, Lememi, wasn't there a video of someone with a Chizuru run? I think someone shared it in our Discord earlier. I think someone did have a Chizuru like Great Rift run, but like the score was quite low. You mean the supports for Tenebria? Because before it was just Cass and Nia? Oh, I mean, Ray's the best supporter for her Thor. Like, Ray's the best by far. Like Ray is insane with her. And I'm not over exaggerating when I say insane. Like, she is insane with her. Alright, how much damage can we do to this guy turn 1? You're building a deck for her right now, hence the Sortie runs? Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm actually stocking up on Black Mass. This is what this is. I'm just stocking up on Black Mass. Big hits. Your Chizuru run is just Dream Mode Wheelchair, but doing pure Morale Cassius Rita can make Chizuru 6-turn floor. Yeah, I mean that's something. That's something, right? If you have a god build like Lememi, you can if you have a god you can hit myself double there. If you have a god build like Lememi, you can maybe 6-turn floor 1-5 or 150 or whatever it was. You just need a god build like Lememi. And unfortunately for most people that's not realistic. Let me add this sound. Okay, yeah, I'm very curious how much damage we can do this turn. Ooh, draw 2 for free. Wait, did we play Strike of Darkness? We did. Okay, this is gonna be a very this is okay. I'm very curious on this turn 1. Yeah, your supports are too cracked usually, Lememi. But like, hey, it gets views, right? Like, who cares? It's like 3 people. What's the total cost for every played poorly? Well, you can't really play it poorly. Just like if you play them in order, the total cost is 1, 2, 4. It depends which ones like this one draws. Because if this draws these 2, it changes the maths if this draws this one. You know? But like these 2 can cost 0 at the end. Yeah. It depends on the order you get the cards. Alright, turn 1. Let's see what we can do. I think we can do some good damage turn 1. Okay. So... Oh, actually, I think we might win turn 1. I think this might be a first turn kill. Actually, no, we can't first turn kill this boss, right? Because if he's like, he's invincible thingy. Yeah, I don't know, Snuff. Let's find out. Well, if he's going to do it, he has to do it soon. Because we're just getting started. Ah, there it is. No. He did it. Get back here, you. Oh. 07. Yeah, he was dead. You thought this boss was a sortie run ender? He is for certain characters, Vera. But like, I mean, look at the fortitude, but also we're not really caring about this. Yeah, 35 stacks of fortitude, by the way. Yeah. I mean, he is a run ender for certain characters. Like, okay, if a character has very low multipliers and they don't hit very hard, then that's the problem. Like Yuki, oh my god, Yuki dies on him, Chizuru dies on him. There's a bunch of characters who die to this boss. Just straight up die. This guy holds a funeral for Chizuru. Yeah, like the Chizuru run is rough. Look at these 3 hits. Like what how's bro gonna survive? Way more damage than Heidemery. Heidemery's insane when she gets to turn 3 on E6. Like, yeah, E6 Heidemery becomes insane turn 3 onwards. Because that's when Crimson Blade's at their max stack. But like, she's just doing this like this. Crazy. Crazy numbers. Alright. And there we go. Alright, nice easy run. Again, don't bother looking at my timer because I yap to you guys a lot, so that's why my runs always take forever. The streamer curse, huh? The streamer curse. Yeah, GG's. That was a good run. That was a good run indeed. Only Tenebria drawback and Sortie is other notes are playable, but they're so far behind. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, they're really far behind the Memi. In Sortie, bricking felt so real, like holy cow. I bet. Yeah, I bet. Have you done the river minigame yet? We have. We've done a bunch of it. Yeah, yeah, it does. Okay. We've actually got a bunch of the store kind of done already. Unfortunately, we need to do like... The annoying thing about this is that you have to do it on like normal and hard each time. Like, okay, this song I have to do on easy. This is like the one time I can't read chat for obvious reasons. Nice. Yeah, the bricking hurts without going for the right build, yeah. It's annoying how bad, like, bricking is. Nightmare's not for the weak, bro. I don't know about you guys, but I can't play on, like, ×1 speed. I need to do, like, ×2 or ×3. I find ×1 too slow. Yeah, I mean, this is like a little cool thing because obviously, like, there's dailies. Well, not dailies to do, but, you know. So we need to do this one on normal. Okay. What's this one? Is this one? No. It's Cobalt. This one. On normal. Okay. Let's try again. Let's see what we can do. Yeah. Maybe this is like a song I should have done a bit slower. Yeah, I'm gonna do a bit slower on this one. This one's actually quite fast though. Boop, boop, boop. The last one? Okay. 2 times 1. I guess you only need like a B for this, right? So I guess I'm fine. What was the last rhythm game that you guys played? Mine was Citus. Do you guys remember Citus? You see my username in like some games as well. Maybe you guys aren't really rhythm gamers. Yeah, Citus was like my jam. The OG one, not the sequel. I didn't really play the sequel often. I already read chat right now. I'm just like yapping to you guys. I like I'm trying this. I'm too fast. You played a couple of them? Yo, you like demo? Oh, is it generous with the ranks? I didn't really pay attention. You played Citus a few years ago? Damn, it's been a while since you heard Citus? You have both Citus games? Oh, I love Citus 1. Citus 1 was like my jam. I used to play it so much. I would say Citus was like the first rhythm game like I properly played, man. Probably played. Alright, so that's all the missions, right, for the first part? Oh, we get this. This is cute. What? Game? Oh, this game is so bad, man. This game is so bad. Actually just bricked. Bricked game. Yeah. We're stuck in this menu. And we have to restart the game, man. Like, what is this game? More grinding? Like, I'm just stuck on here. Like, I can't even get out of this, like, thing. Having to play lower difficulty to get all the rewards actually rage baited you more than it should. Yeah, same. I mean, it just makes sense. Sorry. Whoa. Stove jump scare. Like, does pressing escape work? No, I tried it. New patch, new bug as usual. Yeah. Oh yeah, we have some emotes now as well. I'm way too new to streaming, man. Like, I've been streaming for like 3-4 weeks, but like it's like, oh, okay, right, you need to add some emotes and some sub emotes and this and that, and you know what I mean? So much stuff to like keep track of. Oh damn. Nice. Oh, escape didn't work, don't worry. I tried escaping before. It did not work. How long have we been going for? 5 hours. Damn, we did 12 hours yesterday. Remember, think about that. We did a 12-hour stream yesterday. That's the crazy part to me. We did 12-hour stream into a 5-hour stream today. Hmm. Alright, what do I have to do? Wait, did I use all my dupes earlier? I don't think I did. Oh, right. We got 2 Rin dupes earlier. Wait, what? Okay. I thought my Rin was like E0. Huh. What did these do? She gets 2 morale for free. The damn it, that like the launch characters dupes are so weak. Like, what do you mean for 6 dupes I get 2 morale? Does anyone know? Does this E4 activate after I play a card, or does it activate whilst I'm playing a card? Like, if a card has Dark Mist stance as a requirement, and I don't have it, and I play the card, would it trigger the Dark Mist effect or no? After? That's unfortunate. Yeah, I know, Vera, I know. I mean, isn't this, yeah, the thought, like, isn't this one of like her best builds, right? Because like, I'm not saying like, I'm not saying I should, but if I wanted to, I don't have to play drawing slash anymore, right? As an example. Like, I can just play this and get stance now. Like, I can like cut drawing slash if I wanted to, as an example. They said they don't want to make Manifest Ego too strong on how decapitalism happens and look at Heidi E6 and then back then Serenial 6. Yeah, true. It also covers stance when you use something like Darkblade. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I didn't find Serenial E6 too oppressive Lememi, right? If anything, this was probably more of a downside in Rift, right? Like, in theory, couldn't you argue this was actually bad to have for Rift? I never found, like, whenever I watched anyone use this ever, like outside of Rift, I don't know, it seemed meh. Like, even in Tower, it seemed kind of meh to me. 80% is just, you know. You know what, I also need to start making a playlist of the songs. Would love it, a stream where they read their live things. I'm gonna add this to my jukebox. It's a good song. Oh, Dream Mode now. True. I mean, if I had E6 Serenial, I would test it Lememi, but unfortunately, we do not. Yeah. You should try a solitary sojourner with the Tenebria wallpaper? Sure. Where's Coco when we need him? I don't know, man. Like, I don't know if you do you think he's ever gonna come back, Lememi? Like, do you think he'll ever make a reappearance? Because I thought there was like even like a few weeks ago, I was like, I could see him coming back still, but at this point, not really. No. I mean, obviously, assuming he's still alive, right? Yeah. Okay, wait, what's that song? Solitary? Okay, let me check it out. Yeah, same. Same Lememi. I I kind of had hope, but that hope, unfortunately, I think it was, at this point. Of course. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's a cool little thing, right? I like the jukebox function. It's really good for someone like me who uses in-game music. But yeah, E6 Serenio, I don't know. E6 Hydemery was nuts. Well, still is nuts, by the way. This thing is like stupid. This thing is very, very, very stupid. Does more damage than some characters like full rotations. The only like weakness in quotations is that you don't get a full rotation of the maxed out blades until turn 4. Because even on turn 3, half the blades aren't like fully buffed up yet. So that's like the only thing I would say. It's like a fly, man. It just like went all towards the like microphone. Huh. You need to apply 2 epiphanies with core of potential plus 4 draw divines. How much black mass you're gonna need here? Wait, what card? What card are you doing it to? Oh, right. So the way it works, it does 2 things. So obviously, the first thing is for the blades, right? I think that's what you're talking about. Yeah. These blades, they have elemental advantage now. But only these blades, not all of her, like, other cards. Just these blades. Yeah, these blades, they will have, like, the, what is it, like 1.5% multiplier? Now, the thing is, right, in Tower, which is probably, like, the hardest, I guess you could say, save data content, everything is weak to everything, right? So these blades don't do, like, the E6 doesn't do anything to help you for the blades in Tower. In Sortie, it makes her even more stronger because these blades will start doing, like, crazy damage in general. Oh, and you get the Crimson Blade buff. Yeah, she's good. Incoming creation limit will break her E6. Yeah, I mean, exactly. I mean, Lememi, I don't know if you're still here, but I think Tenebria's E6 is probably one of, if not the most broken we've had so far. Like, a permanent 40% vulnerable on an enemy. Like it is just a permanent 40% run. Yeah. Like, imagine an E6 that's, well, the dupe just says this enemy has a permanent 40% vulnerable on it. For Tenebria, of course. It's just insane. Yeah, it's true. You had her E6. I didn't. I had her E2. We had a very generous donator called Aries today who dropped by. Apparently he's like the guy who like sponsors gacha streamers, apparently. I didn't really know of him. Like, he's been in my chat since like day 3 of me ever streaming, and he was always like, why didn't you have a donation link? And I was like, yeah, don't worry about it. You know what I mean? I never knew who he was until like today. People told me like, oh, it's Aries. I was like, oh. And then Aries was like, let's go for E6. And I was like, okay, if you're sure. So yeah, we got E6 sponsored by Aries. And then we also, thanks to Aries didn't care. Aries wanted everything to be gacha'd. We also got Arya maxed out as well. So, she is also maxed out, which makes her even stronger. So very competitive. But to be honest, it was kind of a nice thing to have it maxed out because like I got to like do a lot of researching and testing of how her, like for example, like, you know, there was a lot of misinformation about her E6. So we were able to finally test it and put it to bed, and I was able to showcase like the power of each of the duplicates and like what really matters, what doesn't, etc. You know. So I think like that was nice to be able to show that, right? So thanks to Aries for that. And I know a lot of you guys found it really useful to like actually cover all the dupes and everything. So that was cool. That was really cool. Hats off to him. Yeah, exactly. Very generous of him to donate the amount that he did, which is insane, by the way. Also, I mean, you wasn't here. Like, our Aria luck was insane. We got 4 Arias in 50 pulls. You see? So this one appeared, and then 20 pulls later, this one appeared, 10 pull later, and then 110 pull later. Actually, streamer luck? Yeah, it's insane. Yeah, this is like actually just insane. We did also use our swells for the first time today, however, because we lost 50-50 on Tenebria, so I decided to use 800 swells to get the last 2 copies. So we did use 2 copies. So I'm down to 2,800 now. But yeah, as you can see, we now have guaranteed feature. Oh yeah, guaranteed classic paid crystal. Aries literally said in the chat, paid crystals have better luck. Watch, and then suddenly we got 4 Arias in 50 pulls. Paid crystal buff, yeah. Didn't you also get E6 Tenebria in 20 pulls? Yeah, I did. Yeah. Yesterday I got E0 Tenebria in 20 pulls. And I got my first Aria in like, what was it? It was like 30 pulls or something, right? It was something like that. Yeah. We did go for Haru. Because why not, right? I am mega broke now, but thankfully the content creator program will come in kind of clutch. All good. Yeah, very generous, right? Very nice of Mr. Aries. And it's nice because Aries has been a very like long time viewer, and I didn't even know who he was this whole time. Imagine being like this prolific crazy whale, and like I've just never heard of him until today. No mission yet. Yeah, that's a strange thing. I mean, I'm quite happy, Lememi. I think you are as well, because I think we've both done a video on Tenebria, and we've both done a Rift. Well, I don't know if you've done a Rift video yet, but yeah, those are the 2 missions 100%. Rift video and Tenebria mission. So yeah, like I'm done. Oh, you did a post on Facebook? Okay, cool. Yeah, so like we're both done with the missions. Who would have thought one would get E6 Tenebria and Aria overnight? I mean, do you think I logged on today? I wasn't even gonna stream today. Yeah, it was funny because like Aries has been like the biggest whale for sure. He's given like 30 gifted subs. He's donated a lot, and I was like, he was always asking for like an actual donation link, and I was like, whatever, you know what I mean? Like, don't worry about it. But yeah, it's quite nice because I can now make, well, a proper good Rift run. Right? People expecting me to get rank 1. I don't think rank 1 will happen because I don't have like that much like motivation usually for Rift. We'll see. We'll see, mind you. I'm usually happy being like top 0.1%. That's like my usual goal. I can finish top 0.1% and call it a day. You know? Nothing too crazy. Nothing too like over the top. Just like something in the middle, I would say. Hey, this sticker is weird. It's kind of cool, but still weird. Yeah, sortie done. Oh wait, doesn't that mean we actually got more of like the yellow currency today? Oh my god, how do you spend this? Do you just like dump it on units eventually? Like I guess so. Like if you're like a mega whale, I guess you just dump it on units. Like you just dump a ton on units. Because like 6,000 is like 1.5 million units. Yeah. 22k is crazy. Yeah. I don't really buy anything else. I barely buy these stones. But I had so much currency. Yeah. 22k is definitely crazy. You know, I was also, to be fair, English, right? Gotta be English. I was considering buying some more partners, right? Like I was considering buying Scarlet for like Yuki and Rin, you know? The Scarlet is so good for many strikers instead of just one character. So I was thinking about buying Scarlet. Dude, you can get one copy of every partner? No. um, no, I don't think so. No, nowhere near. It's like 3, 6, 9, 12. Yeah, I can buy like 10 partners. No, I can buy 9 partners. That's it. Yeah, I was thinking about buying Scarlet, but right now we're doing Tenebria stuff, so I don't know. But I'm sure we'll once like the initial hype has like died down a little bit and people are like not playing this game often, I'll probably do like my Scarlet tower buffed run again, you know, showcase how good is she now. Like how good is she now, right? And some other stuff like that. Is Ray and Adel the best team for Tenebria? Only Adelheid is only good if you have E6. I'm gonna say it. Which one is better, E0 Scarlet or E4 Lillian? E0 Scarlet. Now, why? You know? Why is that? Well, let's talk about it. So, maxed out Lillian is 101 base attack, 16% attack, 20 additive, and then Lillian can also go up to 60 more additive. So Lillian is like 80% additive altogether, which isn't too bad. 80% additive is pretty okay. Scarlet, on the other hand, is 155 base, and that one, remember, this base is added onto your base stats as a character, so all of the attack multipliers would increase even further. So this on an attack substats can go to like, it's not just a 40, it's not even just a 54 attack bonus. This can go up to being like a 70 or 80 attack bonus, which is like nearly the equivalent of like an extra gear. Now at base, she is going to give you 30% additive and 20% multiplicative. Oh, well, that's max, right? We want to compare max Lillian to base Scarlet, you know? But at E0, she still does give you 155. Right? But yeah. Scarlet, and Scarlet also has this, by the way, for 3 ego points for 1 turn. that character gets plus 10% additive for each owned buff. So this can easily be like 100 or 120. Yeah, no way in hell you're getting E6 Adelheid. Yeah, unfortunately that's what we have to do. If you want a really basic team on how Adelheid works, she's still better, right? Yeah, Scarlet's better. Scarlet is still better. E0 Scarlet wins every time. She like E0 Scarlet mogs over Lillian. Completely mogs. Yeah, Tenebria and Ray is must have, by the way. Well, the thing is, Thor, Scarlet is also just so generic, right? Because you remember her kit doesn't say anything about like, oh, only Passion can use this, only Void can use this, only Rin can use this. You can put it on every striker and it works. That's also why Scarlet is interesting. Scarlet is also better for Harun and Asteria, her own partner, by the way. Like, think about that. Haru's best partner is Scarlet. Yeah, so if you're trying to build a Tenebria team, my guy, you really need Ray. Ray is the #1 combatant. It's not even debatable. You need Ray. The reason why is that Ray has these massive multiplicative buffs. That's insane. Well, remember, there's no, like, in this game, the best comp changes depending on content, right? Like, there's not just always one giga team, but what we can tell you is Ray is the must-have. So the Mei Lin comp you probably saw. Wait, Adol, Veronica, Mei Lin? I thought it was about Tenebria. Because for Tenebria, you want Ray, 100%, right? And not only that, Tenebria's best build is actually based on this. The arpeggio here. So you want this music start with the arpeggio. And then, yeah, like you want that, you want Ray, and it's like a really good start from there. Your third unit should be like a draw power unit, like just pure draw power. Most people would say Veronica is the easiest to play. You just want to build her in a very like AP efficient method, like very AP efficient method. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's probably what you should do. Yeah, you really need arpeggio. Yeah. Having Asteria feels like a troll. Yeah, they buffed Asteria to be the exact same multipliers as Scarlet, but the multiplier isn't the problem, right? The problem goes a lot larger than the multipliers. The problem is that Asteria won't buff Haru's anchor shot when it's being reduced by Naja, and Naja's her best team. So Asteria does not work in Haru's best team, which is a pretty big problem. Asteria has more multi-buff and pulverize now, so it's evened out. I don't think it's the... Wait, we can check again. I think she's still worse. So 20% multiplicative, 30 additive. 30 additive, 20 multiplicative. Yeah. It's they buffed it to be the exact same. Because Asteria was 15% multiplicative before. They've just changed it to 20. You know? One of those ones. Hey, who's that? Who's there with the follow? Hey, Archelios. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. That brings us to 113 followers. You guys are crazy, by the way. We got 100 followers yesterday. Damn, you guys are nuts. I mean, yeah, this is the place to be if you guys want to see like E6 showcases, I guess, and good meta discussion, I guess, as well. Yeah. Also, Scarlet looks great, right? Come on. How can you not want to pull for Scarlet? She looks fantastic. That's why I'm debating about putting for her. At least your Haru is useful to gain more Black Mass now? Yeah. But how would you recommend going about getting the standard 5-star partners? People frown upon the partner banner. I mean, I'm gonna tell you also not to get the 5, like, don't bother with the 5-star partner banner, because you can get shit like this, right? You can also get absolute garbage like this. Like, we're talking like worse than 4-star levels of garbage. You can also get like more of this crap. I mean, this is good for Magna only. Yeah. If you want, you can also get some other crap as well. Yeah, it's not worth the gamble. Honestly, the best recommendation is that if you really, really want some partners from 5 stars, because they are good now, come to this store. This is the recommendation. Because this isn't even buying a dupe, this is buying the partner. But like, for example, the number one partner that I can confidently recommend for people is Scarlet. You can't lose partner banner. Partner banner has no 50-50. It's 100%. Unless you mean the standard partner banner. Yeah, Scarlet's the only partner that I can like hand on heart tell you is like super good investment, because you can put it on Yuki, you can put it on Haru, you can put it on Rin, you can even put it on Mei Lin. It's probably the most generic partner in the entire game. Yeah, there's no 50-50. Again, gacha player, right? No, we know as gacha players we don't read. But if you check here, there's only one 5-star in the partner rate ups. Right? Only one. But if you go to a character banner, 50%. Brainwashed by Hoyo games? Yeah. You need Janet for E3 League? Well, okay, Janet's another one that I can personally like recommend more than like other characters. Because Janet's not like the worst generic partner in the world. You know, 9% crit chance for 1 cost or lower for hunters. That's reasonable as a stat stick. Like, Janet can work as a stat stick for other characters as well. You could put this on Diana as well. If you don't have Pekko, you can put this on Serenial. Yeah. Yeah, if you want Hugo, there's only one option, and it's Tina. You want Zeta for Calipe? I mean, if you want to do more DPS on Calipe, sure. You could argue that the ego skill makes her a little bit generic in the future. You forgot Serenial's Hunter? Yep, she is. Yeah, Tina. Tina's crazy. Yeah, if you guys like Hugo, or you guys want to make Hugo work, pick up Tina. Like, Tina is insane. I think Tina is like the strongest standard pool partner that I would recommend, but at the same time, if you want versatility, pick up Scarlet. So many people recommend using the Swelly currency on character dupes, but I feel that partners have way more value, especially with Omega codes. Yeah, Freak Dog. I agree, Freak Dog. I think, I mean, it's personal preference, but like some partners are honestly just so good, I would pick them up. Serenial Yuri all the way. Well, on Great Rift 1, I got my masters with Serenio, E0, and Yuri. I actually pulled for Pekko on like the last day of Rift. Not to do a run just because the banner was going away. I wanted to see like how easy would it be to get masters in Haku Rift before. Whose name again? Is Arya a must pull? Nah. Nope, nope, nope. Arya's not a must pull. Is Arya Tenebria's best partner? Yeah, 100%. But do you need Arya? No, you don't. Oh, Hugo? A freak dog. A freak dog himself, huh? Freaky dog. Nah, Arya's crazy good for Tenebria, but also like what's your intentions? Is it to be competitive in Rift? Is it because you think she's going to be OP in like every content forever? Because she's not going to be OP in every content forever. When the new season comes around, you best believe Hydemery, Tenebria, you're probably not going to use them next season in like the content next season. However, if you want the honest take, like Adelheid probably has the longest longevity out of Hydemery and Tenebria just because of the controller, like supporter build. Like literally just because of that. It's the whole like problem of being a main DPS in gacha games, right? Like your time at the top is often shortened a lot faster than the controllers and the supporters. You abuse Hugo on a daily basis so often that you got hit. Guys saw that. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like Tina's a good investment for you because you use him so much. I mean, Lememi, if I'm being honest, I don't think she'd be like Faye is probably going to power keep Hydemery. Faye is preseason. Preseason characters do not have a good reputation. They really don't. Like, you might not even use Faye in season 4 at all. Like, Faye probably won't be good for any Great Rift. She probably won't be good for any, like, you know, Nebula Distortion. I'm sure you can do, like, really funny one-turn kill builds, but is Faye going to be meta? Probably not. Maybe good for one full-scale offensive, and that's it. Yeah, the problem is, like, Adelheid E6 is so damn good. But the problem is the gap between E0 and E6. Yeah, exactly what Lememi said. Faye will have one full-scale offensive, and that's it. She probably won't have a great rift. She won't be, like, because, yeah. Psyonix didn't have a good rep until Yeah, they didn't. They didn't. No. You like still pull her. It's just that you have to be aware that preseason characters have a pretty bad reputation for being good in the next season, which is kind of weird. Like, let's talk about it. Was Haru good in season 1? Season 1 was kind of janky. Like, it was pretty much just like All-Star Cassius show, Maylin, Infinite Kicks, and then Serenio came out. So, not really. Was Naja good in season 2? Not Naja in season 2 didn't do shit, but the Naja and Haru team was cool. Was it meta for season 2? No, but it was cool. So the two outcasts like worked together, right? Yeah, Naja and Haru, that like the two outcasts worked together, but Naja, the problem is, right, the devs tease synergy, and some people even to this day they die on this hill, and I'm sorry, but you cannot take them seriously. This was one of the whole reasons why they were like, guys, 9 and Naja work together. In the pre-patch notes, the devs were like, yeah, guys, Naja and 9 have really good synergy, trust. Turns out it was pretty shit. Yeah, turns out it wasn't that great. Exactly, Freak Dog. Exactly what Dog said. Season 2 is all multiplicative, yeah. And then season 3. I mean, listen, I like Diana, but she's not been relevant all season. She has some cool builds, but she hasn't been meta for Great Rift. She hasn't like done anything broken. Like, she's cool. She had a full scale offensive, and that's kind of it. And I like Diana, but even I have to be honest and say she's just not it, you know? So yeah, those are the 3 preseason characters so far, and as you can tell, they all haven't been good in the season they're pre-seasoning for. Yeah, so that's why preseason characters have a pretty bad reputation. I mean, listen, I'm sure maybe one day that will change, but yeah. You haven't you touched Diana since you know how long? Yep. Yep, this is why Faye's an easy skip, yeah. Yeah, I would say Faye's a very easy skip for people who are low on currency. Diana and Renoa used to have really cool bullet barrage, like, yeah, exactly, yeah. You've never seen anyone talk about Serennial? Well, when did you start playing the game? How the sword is going, mate? The freest thing ever, Shiv. Was you here for the whole Ares thing, Shiv? I don't know if you were here for the Ares show while Ares was here. You was not? Ah, you missed a lot, Shiv. Ares kindly very kindly asked for my PayPal and sent a very, 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 very generous donation, all for the sole intention of maxing out Tenebria. So we now have E6 Tenebria, and we also have now maxed out Aria. All thanks to lol, what the fuck? All sponsored by Ares, by the way, so shout out to Ares. Yeah. I top one's not even a whale thing. It's who has, well, it's mixer. It's do you have the most time, do you care, and do you have the money? Oh yes, I had 4 copies of Aria in 50 pulls. Yeah, 4 copies of Aria in 50 pulls. Yeah, she was E0 and then she was E4 and 50 pulls later. Misery could do this if he stopped LARPing. Well, he's not entertaining enough. But to be fair, Ares has been like in the channel for a long time. I think like you and Ares have been around for the same time, Shiv, you know? Like things I never knew who Ares was and like what his reputation was. And then just like yeah, exactly. The whole time I just didn't know him. Yeah. Yeah, very cool. But yeah, the Serennial situation is exactly what Lememi said. It's just how the game shows new units. Is she bad? No. Is she relevant in the current meta? Also no. Yeah, like, she's not bad, but she's not meta. So. I need to get her to level 61, because it's really bugging me that she's down here now, by the way. I always do it, like, by level. Like, you could do it by grade, but... even in... yeah. Still does it by level, anyway. or even as her gimmick, she's all about ravaging. Okay. Like, this is a very basic build. So she has this card called Homing Laser, and it's her main card. Like, this build, for example, is at the start of the turn, all 4 of these cards will come back straight to her hand, right? No matter what. So you don't draw them, they just always come back to your hand. And whenever you ravage the enemy's like tenacity bar, all of her homing lasers come back to your hand. It's pretty funny what she can do. And then yeah, she just spams lasers a lot. Like, let me see if I go into a build. Is she a must pull? Hey Nu, are you talking about Tenebria? Is she a must pull? Let's reset tower because we're going to need to reset it for Yuki anyway. All right, let's load Serenial up. It's been a while. No, she's not a must pull. No. Is she really, really good? Yeah. Is she a must pull? No. She's not a must pull. Ravaging is something that, so when you ravage an enemy, you get 1 AP and it pushes back the action count of the enemy for a little bit as well. I don't think she's even a... Oh, do you mean for Sortie Lememi? Is that what you're trying to say? If you're talking about Sortie, I agree with you, Lememi. Or Sortie. Wait, where's my good gear gone? Who has my good gear? Where is it? Oh, Tenebria's got my good gear. Do I really want to, like, swap? Do I really, really want to swap? I mean, I would just, like, I don't need to swap gear. This is, like, fine. I mean, she's scuffed as hell, but, like, doesn't matter. Gear, yeah, presets when. Yeah. Nice. Well, there's no tenacity bar anymore, so you don't really get to see the stuff, but you can't really see the thing. Oh wait, we've got Pekka. Why not using Pekka? You thought crit rate +4 wasn't even possible? Oh, you don't want to see the rest of my gear. You might get a bit mad. You do not want to see the rest of my gear. Wait, he survived on 1 health. What was that? Holy coins. Yeah. Nice. So, wait, where's the use cards? Got 2 copies in here. Got no copies in there. Okay. Maybe I can show you at the boss. Well, you can kind of see. Yeah, she's got a lot of health. She's got a lot of health. Yeah. So her whole thing is pretty simple. Like, you do damage, right? And then, like, once you, like, break the Ravage bar, you see that thing up there? Like, let me just play these cards first, I guess, right? When you break the Ravage bar, all of the homing lasers will come back. You see? That's kind of like her main gimmick. She, like, just abuses the Ravage bar and, like, takes it for her own gain and everything, you know? Pretty neat. You love her animations, your Sashi's not even relevant? I mean, she can be like okay in content. Do we need to farm specific save data for others to work with Tenebria? You don't... Ray. No, I would say you need to farm Ray, because Ray specifically needs different blades, right? So whoever's... Alright, so... I mean, I can show you my Tenebria gear. Someone was like, hey, what's your gear like? Well... This is my weapon. It's okay, but like it doesn't have crit damage as like an extra substat. But the crit chance is fine. We take it. We're not gonna complain. We don't want to complain at all. This is 3 good pieces. This is close. This is like 13.6. This is good. Yeah, exactly, Shiv. Yeah, double. Oh, this is a good piece that I got as well. This is 27 crit chance and 17.4 crit damage with some extra damage. This is a good piece I got. Not too shabby. Good. Yeah. Attack substats. They definitely gonna drop a boss with no tenacity bar someday. Who wants to tell him? Does anyone want to tell him? Or should I tell him? They're gonna drop a boss with no tenacity bar. Who's gonna tell him? Well, there's a lot of bosses with no tenacity bar in like the boss like the big leaderboard content. There's like a lot of bosses with no tenacity bar. In Sortie as well. There's a chance you find enemies with no remote tenacity bar as well. Yeah. You're the only one with a voice. No. This chat. You also have a voice. Your voice matters the same. Well, Misery doesn't like streaming, Lememe. He streamed like I think 26 hours for the Sortie tournament, and then that was it. That was it. He called it a day. The current riff has a tenacity bar. Ooh, let's take a look. I don't really pay attention to riff. Let's take a look. All right, left side. How fast can we get past left side? Let's see. Oh yeah, so you see how you see left side? There's no tenacity bar, right? Yeah. So against Serenial, doesn't work. What team did I use Serenial for my Spiral 150 clear? I used what did I use? Wait, this doesn't work. I used the the team that I showed in that video. I used Nia and Ray Dream Mode. I used Dream Mode because Dream Mode is good. That is literally the only reason. And I played the guitar, Nia. Is this draw 2? No. He's a good streamer when he wants to be? Hey, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Wait, did we mill the cards? Oh, we milled Blooming Love and Soul Riff. Oh, well. It happens. See, there is a 1 rotation. If you get both of them, they actually pop off really well, by the way. But it's Dream Mode. Dream Mode's always a bit of RNG, you know? It's a bit like going to a casino. You don't like what's gonna happen. You just have to like sit back and just be like, whoa, you know? Like what's happening now, I couldn't tell you. Misery just doesn't want to be a streamer. That's the whole point, right? Yeah, he just doesn't. It's not his thing. I asked him why he doesn't do it, but he just doesn't like it, which is fair. It's not for everyone. Trust me. Trust me. I do know. I do know. You're yet to beat floor 141. You got locked with Heidenreich, Hugo, and Cassius. Oh, I mean that's a pretty good team. All right, I think Diana's good to go now. Let's try this. Yeah, this is good. Nice. Oh, jump scare. No, none of the Great Rift bosses have a tenacity bar. Not neither the left or the right. So yeah, Serenial, Wood, Diana bad unit. I mean, she can do really funny dream mode FTKs. That's why I like her. Unfortunately, I can't recommend it to a new player, can I? Exactly. Be to a new player. Why don't you get Diana? She can do these really niche OTK combos. Oh my god, 20 hours, 5 delegate tickets? Ugh. It depends what your definition of perfect is. If you mean how long did it take me to build the decks I just showed you with Diana? Not long. Not long. Maybe like a few hours or so. No. It's not 11. It's only 5 of them that's expiring. Time to spam Tenebria and Swamp. True. But also, probably time to go sleep, maybe. Bro, does Great Rift give... Yes and no. Yes and no. So Great Rift, in terms of the leaderboard, no. But every single week there's a mission where if you get 300,000 score every week, you get 200 crystals and 4,000 event currency. So make sure to get your 300,000 score every week and leave. But the good thing is it doesn't have to be in one attempt. You can get this in like 10 attempts or 20 attempts. It stacks. Have you tried Hugo instead of Veronica on the right side? I have not, but I don't think it's better. Hugo adds a little bit of damage, but also I don't think the consistency is there for what you need. If you're trying to do like the really good build, you need AP, right? And he doesn't have any AP source. None. I know some people are talking about this guy here, Highlander, but also, first of all, he's not using Ray, and you might be wondering, wait, but he's got a really good score. 1.1 is like fine, but like I got 1.1 with a bad deck. It wasn't even finished, so you know. And also look at his Tenebria, by the way. It's stacked. These gears are good, engravings are good, the build is good, like, you know what I mean? So I don't think the Hugo, I wouldn't do Hugo. Veronica's better every day of the week. Yeah, 1.1. Yeah, he would have done way better with Ray Sword combo. Like, yeah, don't look at this build. Don't look at this build. Someone asked me about thanks. No worries, you're welcome. I hope that explained it why as well. Instead of just saying Hugo is bad, you know, I hope that made some sense as to why I wouldn't recommend him. What's the comment? Am I friends with WG? We don't really talk, but WG is a subscriber to the Twitch channel. He chose to use his Prime subscription on us, so I guess he's a friend of the channel. He gave us some money, so yeah, I guess we're friends. I guess we're very mutual. Yes, you would regret it, Lemmy. You would. You would. Do I like the boss's design? Do you mean the mechanics or do you mean the art? Like, what about the design? Because they're two different things. Dude, I picked the wrong Magna Frostwall epi. Rip. You want to build Tenebria for supporting Mei Lin, but she seems so awkward. The Mei Lin build is like a funny, memey kind of build. It's not her best build at all. But if you want a really fun, memey build, then yeah, go for it. But it's not like super competitive. You may have seen there were some showcase videos. I know Cosmic, he uploaded a video. It looked really cool, but you got to remember he also showed the demonstration on the weekly boss, which everyone beats in 2 seconds, and that boss doesn't have the debuff that prevents 7 hits. So, I don't know. That build isn't very good in like most content, so I can't really recommend it. The art? Oh, the art looks amazing. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, this is awesome. But the fingernails are kind of creepy. Do it, Lememi. You're the unemployed one. Joking, but yeah. Does woman within a fog drop anything in New Chaos? I believe it drops a divine epiphany, but there's a new event in the chaos where if you find it, it will give a divine epiphany to something that already has an epiphany and give you 3 options, like how it works in Sortie. That's pretty cool. Yeah, look at these fingernails. I don't know, man. Honestly, these fingernails ain't it. Like, get like a pedicure or something, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, like I'm not very like convinced by it. Yeah. So I guess just looking to see if there's anyone to like consider raiding after. How do you find her in Chaos? Ooh, that's a pretty good point. There's a special event, right? Let me show you it. You see this event, Director's Script? If you find the Director's Script, it will allow you to go and to the core of Void or Dimension, whatever it's called, and you can find the hidden boss there. So look for this. It's in the, I think it's in the second half of the second map. Is it worth changing a full encore to the 3 cost with 0 cost to redefine? Some people like that one, Freak Dog. I don't have any experience of it yet, so I personally am not going to say yes or no. Bro, is Tenebria made to counter any of the boss's mechanic? Yes, she is incredibly very shield in the new Great Rift. Very, very, very shield. And also, she's insane in general. Like, she's very, very, very insane in general. Ah, yes, also what Pompon said. Yes. You also need to go to your environmental tree and unlock it here. Thank you, guys. Thank you. If you don't have this unlocked, you can't even find the Director Script rare. How good is Tenebria? She is probably the 2nd best DPS in the game, maybe first you can make an argument for. She's insanely powerful. Is she a must pull? No, if you have Hydemery. If you don't have Hydemery, then I would say yeah. I think that's what the chat's mostly come to a conclusion about. Oh, the Slay the Spider boss, yeah. Slay the Spider 2 boss, yep. How good is Tenebria? Yeah. It'd be cool if there was a boss based off the Vital Divine. That's true. I always thought that the Ruins boss was very inspired, you know what I mean? I always thought so. So Heidenreich is the top 1 best DPS. Marie plus Selena is like the most common opinion. You could probably say that Tenebria by herself beats out Marie by herself. But Marie with like Selena or Hugo probably wins. But like the gap is so, you know what I mean? It's just, it's barely there. She's a very, very good DP. They did her justice, by the way. A lot of people were worried. They did her justice. Let's do a running chaos. Why not? Wait, have I done this yet? Oh, I done this already. Okay. I was like, have I done these difficulties for the first time rewards? And I have. People out here wants to be Godslayers. Well, to be fair, we also need to do the achievement, by the way. I gotta do this. Go to bed before you get sick again? I'm good for like 30 more minutes. Snuff, don't worry. Oh, we need to do this. Wait, 1 second, guys. 1 second. We gotta just skip through all this, okay? No reading, only skipping. I read most of the story for him, so I feel pretty happy for reading most of the story. Oh yeah, did you guys read the story as well? Like, how was the story? Was it did you guys like the story or nah? Or did you just skip? Did you just press skip? I think a lot of people just press the skip button. Let's go here. You skipped best. I look at those last two messages. I skipped best story ever. Literally like the complete polar opposites. Oh, this looks kind of cool. I'll read this one properly. Damn, I used to read all the story back in season 1. Oh, the core of achievement story. Yeah. You'll wait until the last remaining days to see if she really is okay to skip. Nah, they don't nerf characters. People keep going on about nerfs, man, and I don't get it. People are being silly. No nerfs. No nerfs. You skipped so many times it took you so long to realize we're in a spaceship? Ah, true. Back to we'll do some dream mode stuff. You skip most gacha stories? Yeah, I getcha. I'm personally not a big fan of stories like this where like, you know, they're very like there's a lot, like it's not very voice, like only parts of voice. But for the most part, I enjoyed this season. This season was pretty. Yeah, this story was insanely good. Oh, your only complaint is the haram plot area, the plot armor fun. Yeah, the plot armor is kind of insane, right? Like it feels like we're kind of immortal. We're like a god. We can never die. We can never do anything wrong. We saw how Teresa was? Yeah, we saw how Teresa was, right? Yeah. Teresa was pretty good. But like Tressa was different though. Like the Tressa nerf was first of all to a 4-star character given out for free. And they didn't know like how to balance their game when launch was a thing. You know what I mean? Like they're not gonna nerf a gacha 5-star. Don't worry, you're good. Trust me, if they're gonna nerf Tenebria, they would have nerfed Maylin like 20 bajillion years ago instead of giving this imaginary fake debuff, you know? Is that my main Marie team? No, this is my farming team. As you can see why. This is the farming team. This is the press and go bro. It is not the proper team. But like what other content is there besides just like farming, right? Someone tell me. Power? Maybe. Hey, I've got one more mission I'm missing. Where is the fight? Ah, here it is. Elasticity is the AKA we can't blatantly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly that. Yeah. Yeah, this is my farming team. Like, I'm not even doing anything. I like this team. I don't have to click any buttons. I just press start and we win. It's not auto as well. Auto is not turned on. I can't see it, but yeah. Like, Dream Mode for me is like the best team just because I can do stuff like this, and it just, yeah. The fastest farming team in the game. Not even close. Not even close. There we go. Nice. Huge win. How does one farm in Dream Mode? Oof. Lememi, my good friend Lememi, has an entire video on how to farm in Dream Mode. It's the best video to watch if you want to farm in Dream Mode. I will link it in chat. If you want to farm in Dream Mode, it is the only video.
So now because Ranjik.
Sorry, Lememi, but your video came up. Doop. You want to farm Dream Mode? Go and drop Lememi. You cringed? Help. Sorry, Lememi. Sorry. Hey, listen, it's your video. Yeah, go and watch the video. Go like it. Go bookmark it. Exactly. See, we are shouting out our fellow community for free. You wasn't subbed to Lememi on YouTube? Well, yikes. Yikes. Yeah. No, we're a kind capybara. Someone asked a question about Dream Mode, right? Cappy, what's the best free-to-play Dream Mode deck you can farm in a few days? Wait, is Dream Mode deck with 3 copies enough? You want 3's okay. 3's okay, but like it's not optimal. Obviously, you do want to try and go for more. Yeah, there's this whole 6 the whole like yeah, what is it? It's like, where is it? It's the stupid mission, right? Where you have to like go to the void 6 times, right? Yeah, this thing. Ugh. Core of Discord 6 times. Can you put Dream Mode on anyone? You can, but certain classes can't get like Morale 4 or Fortitude 4 or Draw or AP. You know what I mean? Like, not every class can get everything, but Cassius, like controllers are really good. Yeah, Dream Mode is a really fun deck. I'm personally a big Dream Mode enjoyer. I will always tell people to farm it, to enjoy it, to use it. No, let's do a chaos. I want to see. Can we find this core? I don't really care about getting a deck. Like, I'm not really here to farm anyone. I guess we should farm someone. You know, not to waste time, right? Oh wait, we got delegates. Ugh. I don't want to use my delegates, man. Like, I don't know who to do. Well, Swamp, obviously, but I'll save them for stream tomorrow. How to use a time-limited command delegation? You go to Chaos, you press the delegate button, and there you go. That's all you need to do. You have 4 delegates to burn in 20 hours. I mean, yeah, I'll stream tomorrow. Yeah, no, I'll do Swamp Delegate. Yeah. But I want to do like a manual chaos. Do 1 manual chaos. But you know what? Maybe we can form an Adelheid deck. Yeah, let's do an Adelheid deck. Do you get more save data value between 15 and 16? Yes, you do. You get the difference between this and this is 10 save data. The max for this is 170. The max for this is 180. There you go. There's your answer. She doesn't need one. Some people use her with one, some people don't. I mean, it's up to you. It's day 2, so we're still figuring out like her best build, what to use with her, how to play her, you know. We're still figuring all that stuff out. Yeah. You always thought the cap was 15 and 16 just for fun? Just for fun? Nah. The news, the new ones. Well, the most annoying one, Nano, is the stupid go to the core of Discord 6 times, you know? That's the worst one. Let's bring Tenebria. Yeah. Wait, no, we have no healer. Yeah, we don't need Hyde Marie. Do we? Nah, let's bring Tenebria. Let's bring Tenebria. Let's just bring Mika. Good or reliable. Wait, actually, let's do a season 3 team. Surely this will work. So 3 bosses 6 times. Yes. Yeah, you have to go all the way to like the hidden boss. To take notes from my run. Oh, this is a meme run. I'm doing this just for an Adelheid deck. We don't need the basic shields in. There we go. What's the shuriken looking things and the coloring? That's your dupes now. So it tells you how many duplicates does that character have. So for example, 1 shuriken is 1 dupe, 3 is 3, 6 is a maxed out character. Okay. Off we go. Yeah, they changed it. It used to be a number, but I think they were like, no, let's change it. Yeah, they changed it from the number because I guess graphic design is my passion. And now it is what it is. Which I think is very interesting. What's the proper Adelheid deck? There's not really a proper one. It's just one that like draws a lot. Nah, it's shurikens. Shurikens. I would say the main Adelheid deck is like you rely on. I don't even have the card to show you. The skill card Protect Us, the one that draws. That one's kind of cool. Okay, let's keep going here. Does anyone know, can you get the hidden boss and the hidden boss in the same run? Does anyone know? Like, can I get both hidden bosses in the same run? Because, like, yeah, I just don't like accidentally trigger first one. No clue? Yeah, me neither, right? Like, generally no idea. Because, like, the first hidden boss doesn't take up, like, the extra zones, but... You saw a deck that's just 3 Once Upon a Time and 1 Protect Us? I mean... That's a decent build, yeah. Like, I use very similar builds, but I put Persona cards in my build, personally. But you don't need them. You don't need them. Should you be adding a Persona card to Adelheid's deck? I have some in my deck, but I've got so many with a Persona card that I'm trying to do one without. Wait, there's a really good Persona card. Oh, evil laugh. There's a really good Persona that you can give her. It's like the Persona Lux that is like double Lux engravings. They merge and now we They merge and now we introduce Super Great Rift next season? Damn, okay. On my way. You've never seen a more complicated gacha game? I think it's only as complicated as you want it to be, you know? The Rhythm event is making you feel old? I mean, Hmm. Not saying it's right, but yeah. It's very complicated. Damn. You guys are old. Okay, let's go up. I want to try and find the divine event. The game is complicated only if you're game cooker. Yeah, it is. But it's also like one of the most like in-depth games ever, right, Limeme? Like the layers of this game is ridiculous. It's so insane. Alright, let's go. How long have we been live for? We've been live for like 18-hour live streams in 2 days is crazy. It's actually not that fair when we had like TCG background. Yeah, that's true. Do I play any other gacha games? I only play Shadowverse Worlds Beyond, and I also play Yu-Gi-Oh! I play Duel Links and Master Duel, and I also play the Master Duel game as well. But I also Duel Masters. I also play Neverness to Everness as well. But I play mostly card games basically. Mostly card games. Yeah, mostly card games. I do like me some card games. Cesian's like an onion. How come Snuff? Ooh, divine event. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Give me a good one. No Moriman. I tried Moriman, but I don't know. I couldn't get him. I tried it when the game first came out. Well, nearly first came out. You know, back when it was doing like the AI translations and stuff, and I found it a bit hard personally to get into. So you stopped playing Muscle 5 months ago. That's fair. You play NTE. Me too. I really enjoy NTE. It's like my casual side game because the game really does not demand much of your time. So yeah. Oh, this is crap. Let's reroll it. Is it okay to use crystals for farming character materials? If you're really, really, really new, you can consider doing like a few refreshes, like maybe the first 2 only, I would say, because it scales up to 70 crystals after the first 2. There's nothing wrong with doing the first 2, I would say, if you want to get some progress. That's what I would say. I don't know if you guys agree or disagree, but I don't think there's anything wrong with doing the first 2. Because yeah, like honestly, it takes a while to like actually build your characters. Eventually is a long time, fam. Long time. Oh, spotlight. What do we get? These are rubbish. Playing CCN feels like a minimum wage job sometimes. Well, as a streamer, trust me, it feels like a minimum wage job, trust me. Yep. Damn it. I wanted to try go for the funny option. I ended up getting nothing. Damn it. Well, I guess Adult Hype doesn't have much basics, yeah. Grand Blue Fantasy is a full-time job, I've heard. Oh wait, we should have played the Link card. However, don't try it. Not gonna, don't worry. Kill him, Tenebria. Hey, free damage. Free damage is free. Alright, so the goal of this run is to find the super core. If we don't find it, then rip. These will suck. Good name. If a meteor hits you tomorrow, it doesn't matter if you built her or not. Huh. Interesting analogy. Ooh. More divine events. Well, the card that I'm trying to get a divine on kind of bricked, so. Rip. Happy stream, Cappy. You're gonna start your day. Yeah, no worries. Thank you. Thank you for dropping by. Much appreciated. We've been going for a very long time. Do you think they'll ever release her? I think they will release her. I think they will. When? Whew. I don't know about that, but they will. You hope you hear something regarding the corruption mode soon. They said it was just pushback. Like, I think we will hear about it like very soon. You know what I mean? Like, wait for like the season to end kind of soon. But I think some people may be a bit disappointed by it. You know what I mean? I think everyone's like setting themselves up for like crazy Hugo layer buffs. You know what I mean? I think people's hopes are very high. And I think... Oh. Yeah, it's the same divine. I mean, it's not a different card, but... Same divine. Didn't really want the same divine. Oh well. You were thinking evil Tenebria would be introduced through that? Nah, you thought way too hard. Well, no, at the start of the season, they told us that it wasn't coming in season 3. They told us it was delayed. Like, they told us, like, it was, like, just... They had too much going on, you know? I guess let's draw 3 cards. How good is auto-equip? Not very. Like, really not very, to be honest. Like, pretty bad. Almost terrible. Probably terrible, actually. And this guy's like spinning a blade and everything. God damn. Let's fight him. Why not? Let's fight this. Let's fight this guy. Alright. Is it a new season every month? No. A season. There is a new season every... Well, 3, 6, 9, around every 12 to 14 weeks. The seasons last around 9 to 10 weeks, and then there's usually a 3-week pre-season. So, yeah, definitely a lot longer than every month. Ooh. Definitely a lot longer. Good question, Fo. Good question. Nice, good combo. Oh, damn? Yeah, seasons last a really long time in this game. But that's not a bad thing. Oh my god, imagine if it was a new season every month. That would be insane. Ugh, I can't play the OP build. I have to play like some other janky ass build. What is this? Fortissimo. Well, the season's nearly over. Tenebria is the last character of the season. And then we'll be doing the pre-season character, Faye. And then we'll go season 4. Let's do a Fortissimo build for fun, huh? Why not? Maybe I'll regret it. Okay. Alright, let's grab ourselves a meditation. Nah, I don't want Fortissimo. Get me out of here, please. Oh man, it keeps getting worse and worse. Oh, yeah. Arpeggio is like, it's the best option by a mile. It's not even close. If anyone tells you it's close, they're lying to you. Okay? You can tell them I said that. Capulyric personally said, you're lying to me. Because I will fight for that opinion to be wrong. Because it is wrong. Hey, what new follower? Hey, Captain Venom. I think I've seen your username before, Venom. I don't know where I've seen you from, but I've definitely seen your username before. Welcome to the channel. I've definitely seen that username before. Last one follow snuff? Hey, yeah. Hey, let's do some... We can do some dancing. Why not? Let's have a concert. Yep. You love how they want deck variety for her, but yeah, it's the meta option. It's the best option. Well, Fortissimo, it doesn't feel very good. They should make a capybara sticker. Game is unplayable without it. Hey, I mean, yeah, send feedback to the devs, please. Absolutely. I mean, Fortissimo is really good for triggering the Crimson Blades, I guess, right? It was like the best thing about it. Before anyone asks me what I'm doing on this run, we're just doing it. Ask them in the player interview when you get rank. Oh, that's true. Fortissimo makes you feel like you're playing a crippled Heidemarine? Yeah. Honestly, yeah. Yeah. I feel the same way. I do indeed feel the same way. Alright, so we did get a hidden boss, but we're trying to find the hidden boss. Yeah, Venom, that's me. Yeah, I'm Capulyric, Synclyric. Hey. Yeah, your name looks really familiar. I'm not very good with names, but when I do recognize... Oh, wait, there it is, guys. Someone asked me, how can you find the director's script? It has a very, like, little symbol. It's over here. So we have to go over here. So, yeah, if anyone asks, that's where you find it. I mean, to be fair, Fortissimo in Chaos, it seems to help Heidemarine. In save data, it's terrible. Let's draw 3 cards. If only it had Quietus. Well, see, that's what I thought it would have, but I guess Quietus was too good according to them. Not too sure. Draw 2 Rhythm cards. Well, I guess I'm going to draw 2 Fortissimos. Yeah, woo. Super excited to draw 2 Fortissimos. Dev, please buff Yeah, please buff Tenebria. Come on, Dez, what are you doing? He's way too weak. Way too weak. And Serenial? Well, okay. A Serenial buff is probably way more warranted. But do we really want Serenial buffed? Like, come on, like, do you guys really want Serenial to get buffs? I mean, I would. I actually quite like Serenial's design. I am a really big Serenial enjoyer. Oh, get bag. Why not? Alright, let's get our first ever director script event. Okay. Very mysterious. Oh? Oh yeah, you can choose a card that's already got a divine. Ah. That's such a cool buff, by the way. You can choose a card that already has an epiphany, and it gets 3 epiphanies. And you get to, like, choose which one of the 3. It's like you're playing Sortie. I mean, it literally is like you're playing Sortie. Okay. We want as many events as possible. Does it rewrite the epiphany? It does, I think. I don't remember now. No, it does. It does. It does. I mean, Fortissimo is like kind of working as like a really weird synergistic Hydemery E6 and Tenebria E6 build. I'm not saying it's good, but it's doing something. Wait, I should get one that has linked. What am I doing? Yeah, it's like the Divine Core. It is. Oh, this guy's a bit sad. He's like rubbing his head on the floor. Damn. The Chaos Order is quite down bad, to be honest. I guess get rid of this. Heidi Mei Lin as support. Yeah, I can believe that. Yeah. I mean, sure, trigger the Crimson Blades and just what like let's see if I can show. Yeah, like look at this. Look at the synergy. The Fortissimos come in, and then this. I mean, we don't really have enough AP for everything, but you know. Yeah, it gave Hydemery extra linked cards to trigger the Crimson Blades, right? Think of the synergy. Think of the combo. And this is good. This is really good, actually. You get to choose any card you want in your entire deck, and yeah. Watch it pop off. Okay, Dimensional Cube, let's go grab it. Oh, it's this guy. This is Engraving Guy. Sometimes you can find some really good engravings from him. Well, I did say sometimes. Do you remove photo card on a viable deck? Yeah, I don't have photo card on any of my decks. I think photo card is a bait, and if anyone tells you to keep it, they are also lying to you. We don't like people lying to you. We really didn't like people lying to you. Yeah, I would remove it. You just like the animation of it? Yeah, that's fair. The animation's cool, but I wouldn't keep it just for the animation. Oh hey, look who it is. Selectus. He's here, he's here. The Nectus is here. Alright, let's see how much damage we can do. Alright, let's see. Well, he's not dead, apparently. Yeah, half his health is pretty reasonable. Alright, that's a decent turn one. We probably could have killed him turn one if we had like gear and stuff, but it's fine. Thanks because we have E6 Hydemery, she ramps up a lot more now, so. You suppose if you're doing something else other than Great Rift, it's fine to keep it if you enjoy it. Yeah, exactly. They've said that character skins is something that will take them a very long time because for them it's like designing a whole new character, and as a business point of view, you know, you need to make money, right? So bit of a weird one. I mean, this Divine is really good. It's the Divine I actually wanted, in fact, but Adelhide's a cool character. There's actually a lot of Adelhide decks I want to build. Of Confusion's kind of ass. That doesn't help. Yep. Yeah, but they've been asked about character skins in the past, and I think every time they've just been a bit like, yeah, it'd be nice, but it's easier said than done, you know? Like, players really want this, but yeah. You wonder if they... yeah, no character skins, unfortunately. Not anytime soon, but they did say that there'll be some very like summer themed stuff still, apparently. No, they said no, they did confirm there'd be no swimsuit Hugo, by the way. So someone asked them, would there be like Hugo in like a Speedo? And they were like, no. There will not be Hugo in a Speedo. So, if you really wanted Hugo in a Speedo, you'll be very disappointed. Very disappointed. It'll probably be hella pricey. Yeah, exactly. It would, and again, you know, in these games, right, like creating a skin takes a lot of effort, and then like players complain when devs charge money for stuff, you know what I mean? It's just a lot of hassle, a lot of drama, you know? Some players want everything for free. They forget that it's a business at the end of the day. You know, all that, all this. Unfortunately, like, you know, they do need to make money somehow. They are a company. They consider just card skins. Yeah, they said that instead of character skins, what's more likely is card skins. So you're more likely to get skins for your card instead. That's what they did say. They did confirm that, in fact, actually. They said, like, that's what they're looking more into instead. Today you learned that Lang Shop exists? Wait, you never noticed the Lang Shop? Kill. How long have you been playing, Kill? I think you're new, right? So I think you're allowed to make these things, but how long have you been playing? But I think you're new, right? Well, I hope. If you say you've been playing for like a month and you never notice it, I'd be a bit surprised. 2 weeks? Okay, 2 weeks is fair. 2 weeks is fair. Yep. If you would have said 1 month, I'd be very sus of you, but 2 weeks I think is valid. You can get away with 2 weeks. Alright guys, this is the run where we fight the hidden boss back to back. Alright, let's go. I don't want to make any changes anymore. Like, yeah, get me out of here. Alright, first hidden boss. Let's see how tough he is. Okay. Okay, let's do that. Alright. Alright, turn 1. Yep, turn 1. Veronica is a much better unit, Rids. Much better. Like, Veronica is so good for an account. You will not regret it. Oh, that was the hidden boss. However, we're not done yet, guys. To the core of the Discord. Yeah, look at this is such an eerie map. You've got like all the chaos orders clapping, and the worst thing is like when you speed it up, right? The clapping looks way more cursed. You know, you see that? Like normally it looks a bit weird, but it's still fine. But like, look at that speedy clapping. This doesn't look right, does it? Doesn't look right. Ugh. Yeah, Adelheid's a crazy shield us. Oh. Oh, I have to speak to Julian, right? Or about Julian. That's like one of the missions. You have to actually ask about Julian. Okay. Let's grab it. Cool. Alright. You get one final shop just to find some last minute cards if you want to, like, you know, change your deck or anything, which I don't think we will. This was just for fun, by the way. We're not really building a deck out of this. Okay, let's fight the hidden boss. The woman within the fog. Very cool. Very, very cool. How do you get the option for meditation? I'll show you after this, okay? I'll show you. Okay. I don't know what the mechanics is, by the way. Yeah. Wait. God damn. Sound effect jump scare. Isn't one of the mechanics where I have to go into blackout or something, right? Like, there's like a mechanic where, like, I think you have to... Something has to happen to you? But I don't remember what it is. I'll just kill it this time. We'll do the other missions a bit later. Oh yeah, this boss has such a cool design. Yeah. Very cool design. Oh, it gives you a guaranteed gear with an engraving at the end as well. That's pretty cool. I mean, the gear options aren't the greatest, but... You really do hope for a Vita boss too? I think that'd be really cool, because this is the Chaos Order boss. This is like their god, right? So it'd be really cool if we get another boss. Thanks for the tutorial. Oh, you're welcome. I didn't, like, I was just playing, but I'm glad you found it useful. Yeah, that's how you encounter the boss, the hidden boss. Okay, now let me tell you how do you get meditation. Once I get past this. Do this. We weren't really building a deck from that run. Okay, so how did I get that thingy that you noticed? Well, that's a good question. Oh, some achievements as well. Nice. We're nearly close to every single badge. Nice. We just have a few missions to go. We now need to... I think it's only the badge ones. Yeah, I think it's only the one with badges. Anyway, so in your Zero system, I don't know if you've unlocked this yet. Maybe you have, maybe you haven't. But there's a special upgrade section like this. And this is like one-time permanent upgrades to like your experience in the Chaos mode, for example. You was wondering either from research or the Chaos level. Well, it's from this thing here. It's this. So for example, the one that you saw me have was this down here. Cognitive Reconstruction. This unlocks the meditation function at save zones, which is an opportunity to rediscover an epiphany for a card that already received an epiphany. Pretty cool, right? So this is how you find it. I guess you might not have it unlocked already. Maybe that's why. But yeah, this is where you find it. That's insanely good. Yeah, no, it's great. Like, there's a lot of really cool thing here. Yeah. There's a lot of really good buffs here for you to collect and to improve your overall Chaos experience, which is great. But anyway, we have been going for 7 hours. We did a 12-hour stream yesterday, so I'm going to call it an end. I need my sleep before it gets too late. Good stream, really good stream today. We got E6 Tenebria and her partner maxed out. Very nice. God damn, this music, man, I can't take it seriously. But yeah, good stream. This will be the end. I will probably be back tomorrow because I need to burn my delegates, and also it's been such a good stream. So thank you all for watching, and I will be back tomorrow for some chaos farming, for some sortie grinding, or pretty much everything, because this game has like a million pieces of content to do. Good night all.